Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna try to get more than one flight done today. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Speeve? Hey, Noah. What's up, Chase? Rexy, Kubi. There's Echo? Huh? Echo? How is there echo? There's echo. Does anyone else hear echo? No? What's up, Shill? No, there's no echo. Okay. Yeah, I didn't change anything. I can see all my audio meters. Seems okay. Okay, thanks. No echo. It's like I didn't change anything. Should not be an echo. Don't lie to me on a Sunday. It's good now? Well, I didn't change anything, so it was on your end. I'm gonna turn on traffic. Traffic on Beyond ATC. There we go. It's Twitch? Sounds like maybe you have two Twitches open. What's up, Steel Balls? I got my coffee. I'm ready to go. I gotta actually earn some Aeroconomy money today. Yesterday was a wash. Yesterday was a rant stream and I'm done. Okay, that's probably a lie, but... MNMGMZBZ. Like we're in Central America. Alrighty, this looks right. 33,000 feet. Let's get the... Oh my god. Let's get this beautiful EFB started. Initialize flight. System. Sim menu. Ground support. Check, check, check. Click that and hit set. It's that easy. Bam. GPU. Okay, let's go up top. DC power. Emergency exit lights armed. Steady. And let's remember the nav this time. Nav. I'll leave the rest of it for now, I guess. We're gonna seatbelts to auto. No smoking auto. Let it boot up. Let's get all these panel lights off. Supposedly they are off. These look on, don't they? Oh, thanks, we're on battery power. Oops, which we are. There we go. Smart. All right, ground power's on. What's up, Lucid? Oh, there's a glitch on Twitch where it cuts back 10 seconds? I don't know. I mean, you know, every streaming service can be weird at times. What's up, Salty? I'm finishing my egg bites, and then I'm going to down a bunch of this coffee, and then it's time to fly. Online, by the way. Today we're flying with multiplayer on the internet. So if you guys want to join, USA West online, multiplayer is on. Make sure your internet is turned on. It's an internet-powered video game. What's up, Manny? What's up, dog? What's up, Trax? Yeah, the camera's off today. I received an anonymous email saying, make sure you leave the camera off, but I want you to get really, really close to the microphone. As close as possible, please. And then I looked in my sent message history, and apparently I sent it to myself. Alright, let's hit comma, 29er88. Let's get the FMS going. FMC, position init, copy, paste. Route, flight plan request. We'll let our trusty co-pilot get the IFR clearance.
323. Looking to pick up
What's up, Jack?
clearance to Philip S.W. Goldson Airport.
Oh man, when you glance over it and your coffee is like completely full still, it's the best feeling.
Count 323, Sandino ground, expect runway 10, Libis 1 departure.
What do you mean no idea how to fly airliners with me? You just go on multiplayer and fly the same route.
Libis 1 departure. Squawk 3331.
What's up, Devin?
Couch 323.
Couch 323.
Are you using the default 737 steel balls or are you using the iFly? I mean, the default is really not that bad. Okay, let's load the flight plan.
Roger that. Couch 323.
They gave us the Libis 1, Libis transition. 3331 on the squawk. Let's get the squawk in. Shift 8. There we go. 3331. Oh, shift 4. I always forget. Okay, shift 4. That flight plan's in. Activate. Execute. Runway 10. Execute. And that matches here. Nice. Alright, perfinite. Let's do the route first. Departure, runway 10. The Libis 1. I got the Navigraph updated this time. Libis 1 via Libis, good. Go index, arrival. Expecting runway 07. ILS, let's pick Yankee. No, I don't like that. It's got a VOR, which usually means you circle over the airfield, right? So let's pick a different one. Arrival X-ray. Nope, BZE. Arrival Zulu. Yes, there we go. Let's just pick one of these for now. And Nalma, we don't have an arrival. We just have the approach. All right, now we'll go back to a net ref, 0 fuel weight. So we got to get the plane loaded. Can we actually do this in here, I wonder? Can I go to a fuel page and put it in to weigh it down, or do I have to use the... I probably have to use the EFB. Performance and payload. Copy FMC data. Weight and balance first. All right, 0 fuel weight's 138.2. It's at 99, 169 passengers. I'll just put the packs in first. We're at 132. We need 6,000 more. $138.3. Fuel, 13.1. 13, we'll add a little extra fuel. 13,200, set the fuel. You see the plane get weighed down. Set the payload, see the plane get weighed down. Feels like we're a little aft heavy, right? I see the distribution here is usually more towards the aft side, so I usually just like split it. Though I'm probably splitting it too much. This should probably be like, instead of 2 and 4, like 25 and 35. There, yeah, add a little more to the front. All right, complete. And I'm just going to use performance over here. Actually, we can just find it here on the OFP. Oh, you're in the default for now? Yeah, I mean, the default isn't bad. It got some updates in Sim Update 2. The most difficult thing with the default is the trim is overly sensitive, and you need to trim this out when you first take off. Remember that the trim in an airliner like this, it adjusts the majority of the horizontal stabilizer. So when you trim up and down, this entire thing moves. And, you know, your elevator is just the small portion on the back, right? So the vast majority of the horizontal stabilizer is moved by the trim. But when you do it in the default and you trim up and down like this, it's very, very sensitive. So you need to just tap the button once at a time, like just a quick click and don't touch it more, because it's extremely sensitive. So after you take off and you're trimming out to maintain your climb, just hit it very, very briefly, and that should help. Besides that, it's not bad. It's just got overly sensitive trim. But everything I'm doing here with the zero fuel weight and everything, you can do that in the default. You just have to weigh it down by going here into aircraft and then flight performance, mass and balance. So this is where you'll go to set it. Since it doesn't have its own EFB, use the default EFB. Use quick fill or whatever. You can hit the little info button in the corner if you want to compare zero fuel weight to what is shown in SimBrief. But you can always just like go to fuel, add like, you know, it depends on how far you're flying, but most of the time you're probably not going to need any more than left and right tank unless you're going really far. So you can just put in like 30 to 50% and then load the aircraft. And then you could just guess on some of these, like reserves, just put in like 4 or 5. Cost index, you can put in anything between like 10 and 30 is probably normal. And then you just double click on zero fuel weight and it will fill it in automatically for you. But yeah, you can pretty much do everything I'm doing in the default. You think the max is nose heavy? Oh, with the LEAP engines? Yeah, it feels like it's loaded up pretty aft. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I haven't had a problem with it. I just guess on the cargo distribution. Which is why I wish, like, for people like me that I don't really care to learn like exactly how to distribute it. So I'm in Sim Update 2. I would rather have it just ask me for zero fuel weight and fuel, and then it distributes it how it sees fit. That's just the easiest thing to do. I don't know, do pilots sit there and like micromanage the actual load and balance of the plane every single time? Like, or isn't that up to the crew? I don't actually know. Anyway, we're gonna go system, leave this on ground support. And we got it weighed down already, so we're going to hit zero fuel weight to fill that in, 138.5. That matches what we have here, zero fuel weight. And then in the OFP, we can find our reserves, 5.4. Cruise wind. We can scroll down and find top of climb and then find the wind after it. 072 at 14. ISA deviation is at the top. ISA positive 14. Okay, execute. Active N1 limit. Now we can go down to runway takeoff analysis. And if we don't want to use the in-game calculator. And then it says it recommends derated takeoff 1. Selected temp 47. Okay, and then takeoff, flaps, right here, flaps 5. CG's automatic, double click. Automatically set the trim. Otherwise, you'll have to go down and set your trim based on this right here. What's up, T-Bone Stakey? And then V1, VR, and V2 are all really close to what it recommends, so we'll do that. And 149. 149 goes up here. All right, 149, and then up top, let's get the APU started. So we'll get the fuel on, APU on, and start, and we'll monitor the APU. Get the yaw damper, electric hydraulic pumps, window heat. Take the ISA from top of climb 1. Oh, okay. Wait, is that the ISA that it wants here? For the... Oh, this is just cruise ISA, huh? Yeah, but I just take the one from the top because I'm so lazy. Let's find that. Top of climb. Do you do top of climb or the waypoint after top of climb? Because, yeah, top of climb... Oh, yeah, top of climb is after the wind, which is at Libis 1. It says top of climb. I don't know. So then after top of climb... Where is ISA? There's outside air temperature, which is not ISA. Is it TDV? TDV. So TDV is plus 13 instead of 14. Alrighty. Speeves got it for a long Sunday. Don't go AFK though. Yesterday Geek lost 6. He went AFK. He left the stream and then everybody knew he left. You're off today? Nice. Alright. APU gen's available. We'll get the APU generators on. And we'll get the APU bleed on so we can start the engines. Seatbelt signs are on. And we'll request push and start. Ground couch 323 ready for push and start. Alright, 1012.
Couch 323, Sandino ground. Pushback and engine
Chocks and
start
electric.
approved. Face southwest.
Disconnected. And then get rid of this thing.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest. Couch 323.
Alright, push and start approved face west. Let's see if this guy works. Face west is what? Nose. Pretty far left. Click. Whoa. Did I do it wrong? Click and drag. Click to place a waypoint. Oh, press backspace. What the? Where'd we go? The plane's gone. Oh. Okay, we're not going to do the pre-plan. Manual pushback. I don't know why I can't turn the nose wheel lift off because that seems not good. Let's make sure all the doors are closed. Looks good. Okay, parking brake is on. Let's hit parking brake off. Reverse. Slow down, dude. Alright, engines. We'll get engine number 2. Ground. Get the anti-collision light on. And it's got auto fuel, so we'll just hit this. Auto start activated. Ooh, Speeve, nice. The Taiga. Oh, this coffee's so good. Cold brew on a Sunday. So good. CJ4, yeah, that'll work. Alright, motoring. Dude, I am pretty happy that, at least for now, that Process Lasso is still working. God, that's loud. And then it's super quiet. I know, I hope it keeps working too. Because things feel real good right now. I don't know why when I use my mouse wheel, it changes both of these. Now let's get engine 1. Engine 1 to ground. And then right click, auto start. I want flaps and trim set. Trim's already set, we just need flaps. Alright, stop pushback. Parking brake on. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. You reinstalled the sim after sim update 3, feels amazing. 70 FPS, that's good. Yeah, I reinstalled it, it didn't do anything for me.
Runway 10 taxi via Alpha, couch 323.
Alright, engine 1 still starting. Engine 2 is good to go. Engine 1's good to go. We'll get Gen 2. Gen 1. PAX auto. ISO valve auto. Auto everywhere. APU gen is off automatically. We'll just get the APU off and APU bleed off. Okay, everything looks good. No amber lights. Uh-oh. She's in here. She's coming into attack. Alright, let's get the taxi light on. They said to taxi to runway 10 via Alpha, which is just right here. Let's get the flap set. 1, 2, 5. 3 clicks down to 5. That's done. Stabilizer trim is already set automatically. Bleeds are on and packs are auto. Landing gear up, flaps up after takeoff. Alright, we need auto brake to RTO. And then we'll get the parking brake off. And we'll bring this forward and back to check. No alarms means takeoff config's good. We'll get the flight directors on. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. And let's bring this to plan. There we go. Alright, let's go. Faster. Faster taxi. It's got the Aeroconomy bucks.
Over to tower 118.1, couch 323.
Did Rex rename to Midlife Rex a while back? Honk. Alright, there he goes. Alright, request departure. We're up next.
Couch 323, ready for departure.
Let's get these to continuous. Strobes on.
Couch 323, Sandino Tower. Wind 120 at 4, runway 10, cleared for takeoff.
10 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 10.
And grab the sim brief route and throw it in here. Enter route string. And they didn't give us a departure altitude, so Transition altitude's 19,000. I'm just going to put that in. Alright, if we go back here and find Aliso Libs 1. Oops, back here. Charts, departure, white sheet, Aliso 1. And it just says 2,000, minimum 3,000, minimum 5,000. There's no initial climb altitude, just minimums. Alright, lights on. Continuous and strobes on.
Cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. Alright, sounds good, Manny. Is the iFlight performance better than the Phoenix? I would guess the Phoenix is a little bit better. Alright, get our power set, hit the toga button. N1, toga, LNAV, VNAV. $80 knots. 100 knots. V1 simulations, Captain Canada Rotato. Trim, trim, trim. Positive rate, gear up. Fly Conti.
Couch 323. Contact Sandino departure 120.35.
Contact Sandino departure 120.35. Couch 323. Sandino.
Get
Couch
auto brake
323,
off.
1,500 feet.
Okay, time to accelerate.
323, Sandino departure identified. Climb to 16,000 feet.
Flaps 2. Flaps 1.
Climb to 16,000 feet.
16,000.
Couch 323.
Alright, 16,000 feet set. Flaps up. Yeah, that's correct, Lucid. You cannot use Simrate with Aeroconomy jobs. So I can't use Simrate on this one. You can use it on the dailies, but not on Aeroconomy yet. I'm hoping that they implement something where you get a bonus for not using it. So they could reduce all the base pay. Or actually, I mean, how they have it now is essentially the base pay, right? Yeah, so what they would need to do is like cut the base pay, say in half for all the jobs, and then add bonuses for doing it with no sim rate that go up to what you earn right now. You know, so like this job, for example, I'm supposed to earn 2,300. If I do it without sim rate, I should earn 2,300. This is like how, you know, this is the money, this is the amount I'm earning based on them having the rule that I'm not allowed to use sim rate, right? So this is the most I can earn. So to make sim rate work, they just need to take all these, cut them in half basically, or whatever percent they want, and say the base pay is 1,100. If you do it with no sim rate and, you know, whatever other realism things they want to add, then you get bonuses up to this much. So then if you want to do a long haul and earn 5,000 instead of 20,000 or 5,000 instead of 10,000, you can do it with sim rate. And I mean, you guys know Simrate isn't like a magic answer to anything. It's not necessarily easy. It does save you time, but every plane is different. Every plane has its own limitations. You might be risking it using Simrate and going AFK because a plane in the autopilot could maybe not handle it and end up crashing you. So that could happen. But yeah, I think if they approach it in the way that NeoFly does, where there's a base amount that you'll earn for each mission, and you can do it however you want with Simrate or whatever. taxi at unrealistic speeds, have a horrible landing, all of that, and you get that money guaranteed. And then the bonuses would stack on top of that for like smooth flight, smooth landing, proper use of lights, you know, whatever realism stuff they want to add. No sim rate. And each one of those categories of realism would give you more money up to, you know, like this kind of target amount. So if they do that, that would be ideal. All right, let's get these off, lights off. We're at past 10,000 already. Seatbelts, auto. Those day. And pressurization still climbing right there. Good. Very good. I didn't do TARA down here. We'll put that on. Okay. And yeah, flaps are up. No lights. Next will be descent checklist. Slow start Sundays. Hey, what time is it? It's 30 minutes into the stream and I'm off the ground. That's a big deal for me. Wait, the CJ4 locked up twice in a row? What do you mean? Locked up? Like a WASM crash? Alright, 13,000 feet. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. There we go. You froze?
Amerijet 878 Heavy Sandino approach. Good day. QNH 1011 expect the ILS runway 10.
QNH 1011 expect the ILS runway 10. Amerijet 878.
Amerijet.
Couch 323. Contact CNAMR control 124.3.
Contact Cinema Control 124.3, Couch 323. Cinema Control, Couch 323, climbing 14,600 feet for 16,000 feet direct to Lasso.
Couch 323, Cinema Control, identify.
Oh, Ace, how's it going, dude?
Level 330.
Climb to flight level 330, Couch 323.
323. What are they? The scimitar wingtips? Scimitar winglets? Am I in ultra settings, by the way? Ultra, 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 ultra. Yeah. I'm in like ultra everything. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Dynamic settings 200. Bump it a little bit. TAA. Process Lasso going strong so far. I really think that's... I don't know. Things are looking really promising with Process Lasso again. I think if you have an NVIDIA card, you might want to turn off that optimized threaded whatever... threaded optimization setting if you tried Process Lasso and it caused issues. Because... yeah, it is very nice now, right now. Very, very nice. What sim? What do you mean? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024? Let me get the outside cameras going here. Oh no, not this song. Unlike. I'll get that off the list. What's up, Whoa? Dude, what is your name? Is it Wood? Wowed? I keep trying to fill in the blank and make a word out of it, but... You mean like Flight Simulator? Wait, what do you mean? I always play... Oh, hardware. Oh, wood? Oh, it's wood. I was trying to make a word out of it. What would be W-O what U-D? Wowed? I don't know what... It's wood. Ah, wood. Hardware, I have VIRPIL. VIRPIL stick throttle and rudder pedals always. You're on VOR approach in the 750? Ooh. You hope the runway you're approaching in Africa will have lights? Good luck. Wait, you're not doing Aeroconomy, are you, Jack? You're doing, you're doing New Sky? Still can't use money in any way in New Sky, right? Whoa. Oh, you have been doing Aeroconomy, okay. Sweet. Yeah, let me out of the plane. It's freezing. Please don't crash. No! I'm wrong. It's not working again. Stupid Process Lasso. Why? Like, why doesn't it just fix itself? Just fix yourself. Why is this a problem? Look, and if I go in here and I say, like, CPU set, and I turn off, like, one thing and hit OK. Oh, no, I have to, like, give it access to one of the other cores, I think. Like, here, you can use 16. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay. There, let's see if that sticks. Jeez. What the? Yo, what is happening? What? Every time I hit shift, it moves me inside or outside of the plane. Dude, what is going on? Why is shift moving? Just shift. Dude. All I'm doing is hitting shift on my keyboard and it's moving me inside and outside the plane. What is wrong? What? Dude, why is shift on its own doing anything? Oh my god, every day with this game. Every single day with this game. Why is shift moving me in and outside of the plane? No. What? I'm not hitting F1. Wait, what the F1 key was stuck. Okay, now it's working. What the hell? Okay. Oh my god, dude. How is the F1 key stuck? Can I just have a normal time playing a video game, please? Please? I just want to play the video game. Why can't I move the camera? Like, why is this even restricted? Why can't I just move the camera wherever I want? It's a camera in a video game. Just let me move the camera. Okay, let's try this again from scratch. Now it works. It just makes a lot of sense. Okay. There we go. Got it. Left side. Camera. Fly the plane while drone mode. Yeah, you could do that in 2020 and then they changed it for no reason and now you can't. Drone mode is such a fun way to fly when you have fixed camera. Like underneath the plane, you're coming in on a landing. I just don't understand why you would ever restrict where the camera can move in a flight sim. We're not in first person mode. If I want to bring the camera outside the plane, just let me clip through the plane and like, what is the point? An option with Process Lasso to add more cores to a process if it maxes out all the cores. You would think it would do that automatically or something, but yeah, that would be nice. Like, I don't know what to do. It seems like when it gets stuck, adding any other core unfreezes it. Like I could exclude it from pro balance and make sure it's on high. Or at least above normal CPU priority. It's not a video game. CPU limiter? Ooh, wait. Oh, hey, this might be it. Process match. When CPU use is at, reduce this many cores for this many seconds. Interesting. When CPU use, but what's CPU use? Like, I want it to be when these cores are at 100%. So I don't know that this will work. And we don't want to reduce by cores. We want to add cores, actually. Constraining the set of CPU cores available to it. If I could say when it's at 100% to use all these cores instead, use all cores, then that would work. But I need the opposite of this rule. So, constrain the set of cores available. In contrast to static CPU affinities, this takes action dynamically once a CPU use threshold. But I don't want it on the whole CPU. I want it on just the first CCD. I don't know that that's going to do anything. I mean, if it freezes again, I could try it. Like maybe I should go back to CPU sets. Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. CPU set always. I gave it access to 16 and it took it away. I didn't take away core 16. It's gone now from the settings. That was weird. Instanced balancer. Let's see what this does. Spreads the CPU across running process instances of either the same or multiple applications. Algorithm, dynamic core count or fixed core count. Reserved cores, CPU's threshold. Randomize core assignments. Interesting. Fixed or dynamic core count spread evenly. Spreads the CPU across running process instances. But it says reserved cores. Again, it's not letting me choose which cores, so that's not going to work. Like, I wish these rules would have the same ability to choose the CPUs. Or choose the cores, because then I'd be able to maybe make a rule to fix that. Keep running, auto restart, hard throttle. Smart trim, suspend, resume. I'm not sure that these will help. I mean, we can try it. Maybe the percentage is based off the CPU cores it has the ability to use. So like, yeah, CCD plus one other. That is what I did to unfreeze it just now. I just gave it access to this core right here, number 16. Because it has 0 to 15, and I gave it access to 16, and that unfroze it. That does work. So what I could do... This is a reduce, though. I don't want a reduction. I want it to add cores when the CPU is at 100, but only when all of these are in use. I'm not sure if I'm able to do it what I want to do. Thread racer. Yeah, instance count limits. Process name, max instances. Oh, that's just so you can't restart a program more than once. Yeah, I did set it to 16 all the time, but that doesn't fix it either. Like, I've done this so many times where no matter what combination I give it, even if I add in one core, it'll still freeze. Like, if I do this and hit OK, it'll still eventually freeze. And then all of these plus this one will be frozen. But maybe there is a way to use these other rules here, the CPU limiter or instance balancer, to make it auto-recover. I'm trying to make it so Process Lasso doesn't freeze the sim. Process Lasso is a way for me to tell Flight Sim to only use certain cores of the CPU. I wanted to only use the first 16 here because those are the fast ones for gaming, and then everything else will use the other 16, and that improves performance. It'll give you a good like 10-15% performance bump doing this if you have a 2 CCD CPU. Like a 7950 or a 9950 X3D. But the problem is that after I run Process Lasso for a while, all these CPUs that I have selected for Flight Sim spike to 100% and just freeze. Then the entire sim freezes. And to get out of it, I go in and I change the CPU cores allowed again by adding one here, and then it will unfreeze it. But I'm wondering if there's a way to automate that. So when it spikes, it'll automatically do something to fix itself, and I don't have to worry about it anymore. But there is something that keeps happening where it just freezes. It ran fine all day yesterday. So like, I don't know what is happening that causes it to suddenly decide to freeze. Like, there's something that's triggering it, but I don't know what it is. Well, when it's running, it's fantastic. Like, it's such a good performance bump. Oh, I'm still sitting here at 16,000 feet. Classic. I mean, we're above the clouds. I always get confused. Like, I'm climbing, I'm just yapping. My rant scared it yesterday, yeah. Yeah, Process Lasso. I made a video about it a couple months ago. But you can give it a try if you have especially if you have a 2-core CPU, it's worth trying. So I guess with the AMD card, threaded optimization maybe was not the problem. I don't know. Or in auto mode, threaded optimization on the GPU is just not being used anyway. I don't know. What's up, Eric? Oakland from what's High Hilo? Even though on the Aeroconomy update it said not to buy airports right away, we're still buying Heathrow. I don't know how much money it would cost. They said that the residential, well, you aren't able to buy airports yet. The first thing they're gonna do in 3, it does work for any game, yeah. It's about telling your CPU what processes it can use on what cores. But with the Aeroconomy, they said that the residential properties are the first things that they're going to make. And the residential properties are between 50,000 and 400,000 Aero dollars. Flight Sim likes having access to all the cores. Yeah, which is hilarious because it uses all the wrong cores. On chips like this, it's constantly using the frequency cores instead of the cache cores, and just has much worse performance than it should have because of that, because they don't know how to make it use the other cores.
November 62 for Mike Bravo.
Favorite plane?
Approach 120.
Starship.
Contact Coco approach 120.5. November 62 for Mike Bravo.
Favorite airliner? Probably the 777 still. But once PMDG gets the 737s out, those will probably be my favorites. The iFly is pretty good, it's just PMDG is better. If iFly would stop doing weird stuff with their controls and with their really crappy EFB, then I might like the iFly a little better. I don't know. They just do a bunch of weird stuff. Who is my favorite Turkish? It's you, Turk. Turkish. What's up, Turk? Turk's here. What, did you get tired of playing against the cheaters in Battlefield? Thank you for the Borks. You like the 787? Yeah, I haven't flown it for a long time. What's up, Bird? Boyd. You're playing it now? Oh, man. Yeah, I got so bored of it really fast. It's just gonna get worse and worse with cheaters too, so it's just never gonna be worth playing. Just like every single shooter. There it is. Oh god. Doubled. Couch approved hot dogs. Imagine cheating in a beta, paying for a game, realizing you're banned permanently. They won't get banned permanently. They'll just get new hardware, spoof new hardware ID, and keep playing. Cheaters have been cheating so long, they know the way around everything. Nothing new is being done for the anti-cheat. It's everything that everybody always does, and it's never stopped cheating. It's not going to stop cheating this time either.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
Ren, Mac, Jack, Speeve, thank you for the biddies. Yeah, I mean, until they do something different, those games will always have cheaters. Nobody's willing to make like a real ID thing, a gamer ID thing or whatever. I've read people recommend it in the past. I saw a Reddit post about some companies starting it, but I'm sure it didn't take any traction because they're unknown. VATSIM. I mean, if VATSIM didn't keep the data itself, I might consider doing it, but there's no reason for them to. Like, there's not a cheating problem in VATSIM. There's already a moderation problem, so it's like, it's not going to solve anything. Even with that data, they're not able to keep people in line, so it just becomes a sketchy reason that they have it, most likely. Like, what other, like, they don't need it, so why else would they ask for it? You have your BorkCoin stuck in the YouTube market? But if VATSIM used a trusted third party to do the identity verification, that would be a step up. The problem is that they have the data, and I don't want them having the data. Yeah, I forgot to get rid of this thing. Boop. Hey, I thought I got rid of both of these. You're looking for a new throttle? I mean, everybody loves the Honeycomb Bravo if you have the desk space for it. If you want something like that big. I mean, I like the VIRPIL one because it's small and I can mount it and just leave it in the corner and not have it taking up half of my desk space like the Bravo did. But it's only got 4 axes, so it's not as flexible. Yeah, I did get 111, yeah. Yeah, where are the release notes? Can't you, like, click the logo or something? No. Help. How do you get the release notes again? Oh, right here. Click the version number. Oh yeah, if you click this, it opens the Aeroconomy website. I can see my balance. I'm at 111,000. Yeah, added the plan. I think Clorix added this because I was confused. Because I was like, where'd the button go? Wait. Why does it say no current job? Wait, where'd my job go? Oh my god, did I not take the job? Oh no, I think I hit the sim brief button thinking it was the old way. And assuming that I already took the job, so I did the sim brief and then I started flying. I didn't go back. Maybe it was better the other way. I mean, I didn't recommend they change it. I just got confused. But now I did the sim brief and started the job without accepting the job. Because I clicked sim brief, went to the sim brief, went to the plane. I was like, oh, there's the flight plan, time to go. Yeah, whatever. Damn it. Where's my... Oh no. Where'd the job even go?
Nice, 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 nice.
It's this one, isn't it?
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I went here, I clicked plan sim brief, and then I never took the job. Oh god.
Contact cinema control 123.9.
Count 323, mayday.
I'm just wasting my time, not earning money.
Do you have any idea how easy this is? This is a show.
I'm not even done climbing
Cinema
yet.
Control, couch 323, leaving flight level 324
Damn it.
for flight level 330.
And here's Sleepwalkers. Additional. Uh-oh.
Count 323.
What?
Control.
Dude.
Contact.
No, no, no. Oh, crap. Autopilot off. Autopilot's off. I can't turn it back on. No, no.
Come on, stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Jeez. I could use SimRate, yeah. Damn it.
Nothing beats a KIP 2
Oh
holiday.
no.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Okay. Thank you for the biddies. SimRate? I mean, top of descent's not that far away. This is a short flight. Oh my god. I am gonna make that mistake so many times, I think. This is like the same problem with every single other career mode has always been the same problem. I forget to hit the button to take the job and then I don't get any credit. I wish it would just automatically have the jobs and then if you flew it, you get credit. Just like, that's why FS Hub is so good.
God, I'm so bad
Like,
at
if this
game.
job exists and I fly it, just... Why doesn't it just give me credit? Why do the jobs have to be generated or not? Like... Or why do they have to be... Why doesn't this job just show here, if you start the job before this time, and if you finish it within 48 hours, you get the money. And then everybody can do the same job if they want to. Like, what are we gaining by making it so no one else can take that job? You know what I mean? Like, if this route exists, why can't we just all do this and all earn the money for it? Why restrict it? Why make me take the job in the first place? Like, is it really only one flight that goes between these two airports and then the entire flight is gone? Or, like, there's not one flight that goes from LAX to SFO. There's literally a train of planes every couple hours. I don't know. It's just, if they could somehow automate it, like, I should never be in this situation where I don't get paid because I forgot to click one button. That sucks. This is a legit job. I'm going from the right airport to the right airport. I'm flying the correct plane. The job is still available. But because I didn't click this one blue button, I don't get credit for it. Like, that sucks. That's why FS Hub is so good. Allow you to take the job.
Everyone.
I don't know. What if I take the job now? Actually, what if this works? Wait, what if this works? What if I take this because it is going to have a logged job from here to here, right? Wait, maybe it's just going to work. Because as soon as I land, it's going to complete it and it's going to check to see if this job was done between these two airports in this plane. If that works, that would be great. Oh, that's what you were thinking. Yeah, maybe it will work. Okay, if that works, that would be the first pilot hired mid-flight. Okay, that could be good. Okay, I hope that works. Oh yeah, I'm not going to this airport. Yeah, you're right. It's 2 MZBZ. It's just the same airport. It's this one. And Durant. No, but I still think that it sucks if you have to hit the button. I don't know. Like, that's been the best thing about using FS Hub is that you don't have to go in and manually set up a flight. If the flight is an existing mission, achievement, or daily, you just fly it. That is the good thing about FS Hub. That's one of the big reasons I loved it more than every other career mode, is I don't have to sit in an interface selecting a specific flight. I just look at what flights there are and just fly one. Like, you don't, like, that would be such a huge improvement. And who cares if 2 people get credit for it? Like, I don't know. Why is that such a big deal? So what? They both did the flights. It's virtual money anyway. They put in their time and did the flight. Just give them both the money. Who cares? Then you don't have to worry about, like, the whole, like, race condition thing or whatever. Like, somebody accepted the job the moment someone else accepted it, or it's listed on one person's thing. Yeah, but I don't care that it's not like the pilot for hire thing. They just made that up, right? It doesn't have to be that. They're in control of the rules. Just don't forget. But the reality is that me and tons of other people will forget to hit one button. Like, you will forget, and then you won't get credit for it, and that sucks. It shouldn't be that way. They run the app. It doesn't have to be that you click the button and then do the flight. It could be that if the flight exists and you do it, you get the money, and then it disappears off the list. No, I won't start remembering because I did on-air company for years, and I kept forgetting over and over and over and over again for the whole time I ever used it to start tracking the flight. Yeah, you miss so many New Sky flights, you forget to press a button. Yeah, that is the #1 good thing about FS Hub. And whenever somebody asks about it, the first thing I say about it is it's automated. Because that is the good thing about it. They're losing that by making me hit a button. Like, why is it such a bad idea that all of us could do this and earn this money right now? Like, who cares? What's the difference between 20 of us flying this flight together and 20 of us each flying a separate flight all at the same time and getting paid? What's the difference? Other than we'll have more fun flying the same route together. We're still going to we're still going to earn money. Why does it matter that we do the same route? If we all did a mission at the exact same moment that was the same amount of money in different parts of the world, how is that different than all of us just doing this? It shouldn't be any different. We're doing flights. It's a legit flight. Just give us all the money. Like, what is the point of the restriction? Pilot for hire, it makes no sense just because we were thinking of it in the rules that they made the first time. Just change the rules. Problem solved. I got an idea. Rename it pilots. Wait, it is called pilots for hire. There, pilots for hire. It's already done. Pilots, plural, for hire. There are multiple pilots for hire for this route. Bam. It's already done. Just take away the accept button, take away the release button. When this thing is off, it's off. As long as you start the flight before the begin point, that's it. That's all they have to do. Problem solved. Yep. That would solve it immediately. If this says that we need pilots flying people from this airport to this airport, start the flight within this time and you get credit for it. That's it. It's automated. Yep, it's like charters. Exactly. Like, the only reason it is takeable by one person is because they coded that rule in. And so we've all accepted it. But I don't think that's, like, where's the fun in that? Why can't we all do this flight like we do the dailies? Why not? It makes a lot of sense. Like, the only reason it doesn't make sense is just because that's how it is right now. You just change the rule. Then we don't have to worry about clicking a stupid button and forgetting our flight. In Aeroconomy, keeps why FS Hub is so good is because you don't have to worry about all this crap like you do with every other career mode.
Believe me. Enjoy your time here.
They just don't need to do it. Just take the rule out. Let us all fly the same route and get paid for it. As long as we start the flight by the take-by time, then it counts. That's it. There's no actual huge benefit to restricting it to one pilot per route. What is the benefit? That you're going to fly a different route? Who cares? You're flying a plane from point A to point B every single time regardless. The dailies are so fun because we do them together. That's the game right now, but they just changed the rule. Like, they just changed the rule. There, now it's not the game anymore. Now the game is we can fly the same route because there's demand between these two airports. And we can do it together, and we don't have to worry about not hitting the one button and losing credit for the entire route we're already done with. That's it. No, you change the rule because it's better. You change the rule because every career mode does it this way. If you want to do it the way where when you forget to click one button, you don't get credit for the flight and you waste hours of your life, then go play the other career modes. The best thing about FS Hub is that none of us have to ever click the button. We look at the list of flights we can fly, we fly them, we get credit for it because we flew the flight. That is what's good about FS Hub. Every other career mode does it this way, and every other career mode sucks when they do it this way. Everybody forgets to click the button in every career mode. This could be the one that says, hey, that sucks, let's not do that crap. So it has a chance to be better. But if they don't do that, it's going to be just like the other ones. It's the exact same thing. Don't forget to click the button. Only you may fly this route. You'll see nobody on this route because you're the only one that goes there. Even though in real life, there's going to be tons of flights between these two airports. Yeah, that would be a huge improvement. That's the reason why the other ones suck. The best thing about FS Hub is you just look at what needs to be flown and you fly it. You're not in there clicking buttons, reserving flights, doing all that micromanagement crap. And once it starts down that route, it's going to get more and more and more micromanagey, and we're just going to get tired of doing it. That's why on-air companies suck so much. APL does that? Oh, you mean where everybody has the same flights? Yeah, because it's a real world route. Like, it's going to fly between two things. No, for charters, it's not true that only you can fly it, because look how FS Hub does it. Or look how New Sky does it. Charters are multiple flights. So that's not true either. Why isn't New Sky charters one person only then? Why are the charters bring 1,000 people from between these two locations? So that's not true. Just because they made the rule right now doesn't mean they can't change it. It can just be called like high demand routes or something. Yeah, so they change it. I don't understand. What's so difficult to understand here? All they do is change the rule. Bam, problem solved.
All the infrastructure is here. They just change it so it doesn't go away when one person takes the job. Yeah, exactly. That's why the dailies are so fun, is because you run into other people doing them between the two airports. In this case, you're sending one human and one plane put between these two airports. Lose its identity? This would work exactly like New Sky charters work. It'd just be time limited instead of number of passengers limited, because they don't do payload checking in this yet. But we would all be getting credit for doing these flights together and knocking them off the board. They're limited time flights with demand based between two airports, just like charters in New Sky. That's it. It's the same thing. So they just changed the rule. Like, they are in control of the rules. You just change the rule. That's it. It would remove the ability to forget to track your flight, which is what FS Hub is all about. You just fly and land and you're good. Make it so you have to do cargo. Yeah, they haven't done any weight and balance stuff yet, though. All they have is routes. I mean, if you like flying completely alone with nobody else and pretending like only one flight ever flies between the two. No, you can't just fly FS Hub because it's not tied into Aeroconomy. You won't earn money on any flight except for the dailies, so that's not a solution. The vast number of are not doing it. Yeah. SU3 beta sucks. Don't change the rules. We're changing the rules to be better. I don't want another New Sky. I don't want another on-air company. I want something that's more flexible, more forgiving, and more about just flying and having a good time. And still being able to participate in the economy without having to remember to click one button and wasting hours of your life because you forgot to click one button. That is the problem. By having you have to click one button to accept this stupid job, instead of just giving you credit for flying the route that is shown here, you're making it so people are wasting their lives, potentially. Exactly. Change the rules, because I didn't remember. Yes, exactly. It will save every single person who has ever forgotten to hit the button, which is not just me. It's a lot of people. So yes, it solves the problem of not getting credit for doing the legitimate flight and forgetting to click one button. Yes, that is the point. You prevent the error from happening. So people don't get pissed off and they're like, oh, I just spent 3 hours doing this flight. I got no credit for it. I'm not upset. I'm saying it would be... Am I crying? No, I'm saying exactly why it would be better. There would be no downside to making this change. Oh, it's frozen. You don't want to listen to a rant? Well, you're just saying you can't change the rules, and that's false. You can just change the rules. That's it. You just change the rules. There is no rule saying you can't change the rules, so they should just change the rules. Like, you're saying they can't change the rules. They can change the rules. So it's moot. They can just change the rules. It's their thing. They can prevent people from making this mistake. Everyone that ever uses the product could and will make this mistake at some point. They can prevent it 100% by making a change like this. That's a good thing. You're still going to fly between the airports. You're still going to do your virtual flight. You're still going to get money. It's not going to suddenly ruin your entire progress in the sim and in Aeroconomy with your virtual dollars because somebody else also flew the same flight as you. Nothing bad is going to happen by making the rule. So there is no downside to it. Okay, let me try this. Let me try this here. Yeah, it's a solution. The problem is clicking the button. No, I don't. Who cares if the route is unique to you? Every flight in the world is not unique to a pilot. If you fly from LAX to San Francisco, are you the only one flying from LAX to San Francisco? No. There's a flight every hour to LAX to San Francisco. You are not a special snowflake flying the only flight that's ever existed between those two airports. You just let the people fly it.
Kip, you might need to
Jack, what? I don't know what Jack isn't understanding. You just changed the rules, Jack. Just because it's this way now doesn't mean it needs to be this way forever. You just changed the rules and the problem is solved. It's meant to be fun. By making it so someone is punished for not clicking a single button, even though they fly the legitimate route that you're supposed to fly with the correct plane, punishing them is ridiculous. This should be an app that does not punish people for forgetting to click one button. It's ridiculous. They can solve that problem. If you want to fail a flight because you forget to hit a button, you can use any other app. You can use any other career mode app if you want to be able to not get credit for a flight because you forgot to pick a button. Go use any other app. But this one makes it so you potentially don't lose that because you forgot to click one button. They can solve that problem. Yeah, the sim's frozen. I'm going to put in this rule here. Like, if they want to be like everybody else, they can be like everybody else and have the same problems that everybody else has. But then you just might as well play the other ones, right? What's the point? If it's not different, it's the same. So if it's the same, then why use this one? That's the difference. So this is going to freeze, and then let's see if it unfreezes. I don't think it's going to freeze. 30 seconds. Okay. So I don't think this is going to work because I told it to reduce the cores, and it's not going to reduce the cores. I mean, what do I put in here? Oh, did I hit add rule? Hold on. 100% flight sim, reduce cores by 1. Reduce cores by 4? Wait, why does it keep removing the... Okay. This is just how Process Lasso always breaks. Somehow the sim just stops working randomly. Something happens in the sim that causes Process Lasso... Well, it's really just freezing the sim. You missed a bunch. You missed me providing a solution to forgetting to hit start, take the job. If you forget to hit take the job, you don't get credit for it, just like every other app. And they could be one that doesn't do that with a couple of quick changes. You should never be in a situation where you fly a legitimate route in the correct plane and everything, forget to hit one button and therefore don't get credit for it. That's the problem. That's the problem in every career mode app. So they could do something to change it so that's not a problem anymore. And that's a good thing, not a bad thing. If you want the bad thing, you can use any other career mode app. If it does the same, then it's no different than the other one, so there's no point in using it. I don't know if this is going to work. Randomize, flight sim, Brave. Oh, I just use it for the music. So I can put it on a separate little like mixer thing. Yeah, I forgot to hit the button. It might still count it when I get there. We'll find out. Detective, you're moving. Yeah, they could try that. But use programs that don't require you. There are none. That's the point. On-air company requires you to hit the button. On-air company requires it. New Sky requires it. Pilot's Life requires it, I think. Not really. Pilot's Life is kind of automated. But they can do something to make it so you don't hit the button. It's not a too bad, so sad situation. We can have a solution here. Saying not to change it is like saying like, why even try? Like, no, we should solve the problem. They aren't available to everyone all the time. They're available for a brief period of time, and that would be a quick way to solve it with never having to hit any button ever, which simplifies the entire product. Do you want New Sky to delete the charters feature then? Because those jobs are available to everybody in the same way that these would be for a limited amount of time. And I don't care what it's called. They can just rename it. It doesn't matter. The point is to be able to hop in, get credit for the flight with Aeroconomy without having to remember to hit a button. That's the problem we're solving. I don't know that this is going to work. Instance balancer. Group flights? You can do group flights to earn money, but there are only 3 group flights to pick from every day. So if you want to do 5 short flights in one day, you can't do that with the daily flights. Yeah, there is, Jack, there is no passenger tracking in this, so that solution doesn't work with the current system. We're playing by the rules of the current system here. The current system just has flights, where to fly with what plane. This has nothing to do with, and it has a timer. This has nothing to do with number of passengers. They could just change it so if you do this flight, you get credit, and when this is gone, you don't get credit for it anymore. Problem solved. You do not have to hit the button. That's it. I think we're losing the plot here. Not having to hit the button is the entire point. That's the solution. I wonder if I can do randomize. This is just not going to work. I just can't use Process Lasso anymore. Like, this is a problem every single time I use it. It just happens randomly. If I give it access to one more core, it works. And then as soon as it freezes again, I have to give it access to one more core, and then it works. And give it access to one more core, and then it works. It's just so dumb, and I bet that this is another thing unique to Microsoft Flight Sim and no other game. It's probably the stupid JavaScript starting. Yeah, they can try to auto-detect, but everybody that's done that has failed. On-Air Company has an auto-detect thing, and it doesn't work like 90% of the time. When it works, it's shocking, but it's going to have problems that still result in you forgetting to run it. So you can either choose a solution that works 100% of the time every time, or choose a solution that doesn't work 100% of the time. And because of that, the one that works 100% of the time, every time, is the better solution. And that looks like a creepy doll face right there. Doesn't that look like a creepy doll face? What the hell? This looks like an eye peeking out with a mask and hair on it. A little creepy doll face staring at me through the reflection. What is this? I'm not using affinities, I'm using CPU sets, but it does the same things. It does the same thing whether you're using sets or affinity. Microsoft Flight Sim freezes. But it doesn't happen with an AMD card for some reason. As soon as I switched to an NVIDIA card, the problem started. Yeah, I use sets. It does the same thing. It says the same thing every time. Yeah, I can't unsee this now. There's a creepy doll face staring at me with its one eyeball. It's kind of terrifying. A little terrifying. I don't care that I'm missing TOD. I always miss TOD. It's fine. We can catch up. Anyway, I pick solutions that work all the time for everybody. I don't pick magic solutions. That's how things get crappy. If you try to do some magic solution with magic detection, guess what? It's going to fail. People that rely on it, they're still going to have the problem. It is not going to be perfect because other companies have tried and they can't auto-detect it. So if it's forgiving and just looks at what flight you flew and you get credit for it, just like you do now with the FS Hub, then that's the best. That is the best solution. Nobody wants to be in micromanaging stupid lists of things and having to accept things, and then it's only going to get more complicated when they add more things. Right, exactly. FS Hub can be the one to have it work all the time by not making it a rule that you have to click the job in the first place, or that a job has to be accepted. The route existing is enough. And they can just use timers to ensure that the jobs are constantly rotating. So it's not like you can fly any job in the entire world and just get credit for it. It has to be a job that exists just like the charters exist on New Sky. All you do is look at what's available, fly the route, get credit for it, make money. That's why dailies are good. But you only have 3 dailies a day, and if you want to fly 10 shorts a day, you can't do it because you can only fly 1 daily a day. So if they have something that does that, it's going to be great. And then you don't have to worry about the stupid button. They don't have to worry about coding something that's going to fail a portion of the time, like auto-detecting when you're moving on the ground or all sorts of crap like that. On-air company's been around for a really, really long time, and they still can't figure it out, so it must not be that it must be complicated. So they can be the one that just looks at it and says, this is stupid, we should just simplify this feature so people just continue flying and they don't have to worry about crap like hitting one button in one external program when they never had to do it before. It is 100% better. It's a permanent solution to the problem. It will never fail because the rule is so simple. It works 100% of the time, every time. As soon as you start introducing the complex stuff, there's going to be holes in it, it's going to fail, and people are going to be annoyed when it fails. When you can have it work all the time, you pick the thing where it works all the time. That's how you make stuff that's solid. This is like what I was ranting about yesterday with people making things too complicated. Humans are really good at not simplifying things. Building in detection for the plane moving, that is complicated. Just giving them credit for flying the route that exists, that is not complicated. But it takes having the, like, you have to have the ability to say no to a bunch of ideas for something solid to be created. And if you don't have that ability, then you just complicate it by making up all these other rules and stuff, when the one thing that would work 100% of the time you just can't say yes to. That's the problem. That's how things get really, really complicated. We're seeing it happen in real time right now in our own chat. That is exactly an example of how things get too complicated.
Descend to 8,000 feet. Couch 323.
What are you talking about? What do you mean you're surprised by what I'm saying? What bug? What? I don't think you understand what we're talking about, Axe. There is no bugs or weirdness. This is an improvement that could be made that would make this product that we're using better than other products. If you're surprised that I'm making suggestions to make things better, then you may not have ever listened to me before. Because we talk about how to improve things constantly, all the time. This isn't a bug. It's how it was designed. And there's faults with how it was designed, and this is a way to make it better. To make it so people don't make the error of not starting a flight like you do with other career mode apps. Some people are very uncomfortable with suggestions to make things better, though.
Turn left, heading 330, couch 323.
Like, that's an advantage that Microsoft has with its career mode, is you can't accidentally start your flight without having the tracking going, because it's all built into the sim. It blocks you. There's no possible way, because 100% of the time when you start the route is started.
Contact Goldsun approach 121.
With the external apps, you have that challenge because it's external. It's running outside of the simulator, so it's independent, and in every one of them you can forget to start it. So if you make one that doesn't have that problem, then that's a win.
Couch 323 Goldson approach. Good day. QNH101 tree. Expect radar vector.
And the more complex it gets, the more that rule is going to be, the more that possibility is going to happen. That somebody's going to forget to click one button somewhere at some point, and then it's going to ruin their, like, several hours of flying. So if I land and it counts, that's good. But if I didn't realize I didn't click the button, then that still doesn't solve the problem.
Descend to 4,000 feet. Couch.
I talked about the game negatively, because when it's negative, I talk about the negative parts of the game. I'm not going to sit here and lie to people and say that Sim Update 3 is great when it has massive problems. I'm going to tell them that it has massive problems. The same way that if the Phoenix was suddenly crappy, I would tell people the Phoenix sucks. Because they should know that it sucks. Sim Update 3 has had massive problems, and people need to know that it has massive problems, because as soon as they get it, if Microsoft doesn't fix those problems, their game is going to be potentially really, really poorly performing. So yes, if you want to go la 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 and close your ears, then just don't watch the stream, because I'm going to tell you what sucks, and I'm going to tell you what's great, based on my experience and demonstrations of those things during the streams. If you just want rainbows and flowers and for everybody to pretend that everything is perfect, then you're not going to find that here. I tell people what sucks and what's good, and exactly why the things suck and why they're good. If you want, you can go watch somebody who gets planes for free, and they get the planes for free and they're not allowed to say anything bad about them, so everything is good on their stream all the time. But I don't do that. I say when things are bad. Yeah, if you don't want to know that Sim Update 3 has massive performance problem, then, you know, close your ears and eyes and good luck. Like, I don't get it. Everybody should know that Sim Update 3 is causing massive performance problems. Most people are not going to the forums and looking at all the reports showing that it's causing massive problems, and they're just going to not know and going la la la, not paying attention. Then all of a sudden they're going to update, and they're going to be like, whoa, this is totally out of control. What's going on? And if they knew, then they would have known in advance. So I don't know what you're expecting. When things are great, I say they're great too. And there are good things that I point out about Sim Update 3. The lighting's incredible. The EFD improvements are incredible. You can download all your stuff from the marketplace. That's incredible. There's a lot of great changes in it, but the performance changes have been atrocious. There are good and bad things. But the bad things are ones that can literally ruin your entire simming experience, and those are the major things that need to be addressed. Changing the lighting model on the runway lightings is not going to ruin somebody's sim. Messing with the TLOD that ruins your performance by up to 30-40%, that is a huge problem. Yeah, some people have a good experience, but there's a massive number of people that have bad experience. Just because you're having a good experience doesn't mean that it's perfect. You can go look at the forums to see all of the reports that people have made. There are tons and tons of people having problems with Sim Update 3 performance and losing 30-40% of their performance just by switching to Sim Update 3. If it was like 2 people that were having the problem, sure, but just because you have one experience doesn't mean that that's how it is. Alright, 1,300 feet, back on VNAV, LNAV. How long are the flights gonna be? I don't know. I don't plan any of the flights in advance. Oh, the Cirrus guides? No problem.
At 1300, 320, 108, 9er. Zero 78. You're watching The Office? Wait, the UK or the US Office? The UK Office was out first, and I watched that one. It was incredible. The US? Oh, okay. It took me a while to start liking the US Office because the humor is so different compared to getting used to the UK Office. I didn't like the US Office at first. I was like, this is stupid. The humor is so different, you know? Wait, why does this keep showing up? Why does that keep showing itself? It's like every time I freeze? Alright, let's do landing performance. Runway 7. Auto brakes 2. Flaps 30, VREF 144. ATIS 3275. This game has problems? I don't understand. Just what do you? Are you saying I'm not allowed to point out when stuff sucks and complain about things? I don't understand. I only have to follow the rules that other people say, like what I'm allowed to say or not. I don't understand. Like what? If something sucks, I tell people that it sucks. Like I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, I'm glad the guides help you. I don't understand why you're concerned with me stating my opinion about the state of the sim. Doesn't make any sense. Should I just sit here and say nothing or only agree with people and never ever say anything different than anybody else says? Like, what's the point of listening then? There's no conversation if everybody says the same thing. So I don't understand. Like, getting moderated by getting told what to say by people is interesting. Don't say anything bad about the sim. What? I say bad things about and good things about every product, every sim, every plane, every mod that I use. I'm willing to point out the things that I think are good and bad about it. And there are bad things about Sim Update 3. There are good things about Sim Update 3. There are good things about FS Hub. And this is probably one of the first things that I think is bad about FS Hub is the ability to forget to hit one button, ruining your flight. That's not good. It should be solved. And there are ways to solve it. There are ways to solve it 100% of the time by changing how the feature works. And just because you have to rename the feature, who cares? The point is that you respect people's time and they don't waste their time by not hitting one button. That's the problem. And that problem can be solved. I mean, all we're doing is flying from A to B every single time anyway. That's all anybody is ever doing in the sim. So, as long as we're still able to do that, I'm guessing we're still going to have a good time doing the routes or whatever they're called. I don't know what I'm going to fly. It's just random today because I'm just going to do FS Economy. Or I'm going to do, not FS Economy, Aeroconomy.
I don't know, I might hop in something smaller, I might hop in something bigger. I don't know. There's no pre-plan like anytime. Until like 5 o'clock comes, then 5 o'clock is like the dailies time, so then we can do them together.
You want me to say for a low price of 30 bits.
True, yeah. Wow, Sim Update 3 is the best thing of all time, and there's definitely nobody having any problems with it. Good luck when it comes out. If only there was somebody to warn you that there are problems with Sim Update 3. It'd be the opposite reaction if I wasn't saying what sucked about Sim Update 3. Holy crap, why didn't you tell us what was so bad about it? Ah! It's like, well, sorry, but people told me I'm not allowed to criticize anything. It's only hearts and rainbows here. Nothing is bad in the entire world. Everything is perfect. Hey, Gizmo, thanks for the prime, dude. Yeah, the stream delay on Twitch is much lower. Affected by cancel culture? Don't say that something that's bad is bad. Don't propose a solution for something that sucks in every career mode. How dare you? Don't do it. No change is allowed. No change. Nothing can be changed, guys. Sorry. It is what it is. No change. Ever. No change allowed. Yeah, I don't... That's the opposite of humans. As a species, we change and adapt to literally everything. So, not being able to change something is a weird... It's like the opposite of humanity take. Upset? You're not upsetting me. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not upset. I'm confused as to why you think I can't criticize products on my own stream. You're telling me what I can and can't say. Isn't that weird? Like, why? I'm not allowed to criticize a product and propose solutions based on all the experiences I have with all these career modes, what's good and bad about them, and how this one can be different and save us from problems that all the other ones have? I mean, it seems pretty normal to me. It seems like we would want the thing to be better. I want the thing to be better, not worse. Alright, flaps 5, VREF 143, 148's the final speed. 17 knot headwinds right now. You embrace change, it keeps your blood pressure elevated, yeah. Well, it's a lot easier to just propose nothing new, that's the easy thing. Just accept things how they are, don't question anything, and just go along with it. Never improve anything. Just la la la, everything's fine. No improvements, life's easy. Yeah, I'm the opposite of that. I think everything has a chance to be improved, and we should make those improvements. That's what makes things better. Well, here we go, froze. Oh, it unfroze. Whoa. It froze for a second and then it unfroze. Which PMDG is the most popular? Probably the 800. Or the 900 ER.
The only constant in life is change, said the Greek philosopher Heraclitus 2,500 years ago. If only it were always that simple. Sam?
What? Sam? Yeah, I mean, it's also like, if you don't want something different, then don't use it. But if everything is the same, then there's no choice to be made, you know? If every single career mode app is exactly the same, there's literally no choice. Oh, it's freezing again. Okay, we're just getting stutters. It's not doing the Process Lasso freeze. You're flying from LAX to Denver, the sim crashed in the middle of your descent. Everyone's not having a great experience. I mean, I don't know that... I mean, my sim hasn't crashed, which is good, but... I've had way too many times of using career mode apps that by forgetting to hit one button, you waste hours of your life, and I think the FS Hub can be better than that. It doesn't need to fall into the same trap of having those same problems. If you want those career modes that have those problems, you can go use them because they've existed for a long time. You can go and forget to hit the button every now and then and lose your entire flight. But I think FS Hub and Aeroconomy should be better than that. Otherwise, we might as well go play the other ones, right? If there's no difference, it's the same, and there's no competition. There's no reason to pick one over the other. So it should be different on purpose. So there is a reason to pick it over the others. The couch liveries are on my site, or you can go to couchcaptains.com. There's just a link to the Google Drive folder that has all the liveries. Oh, I forgot landing rates. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Jack, I know that that's what the feature is now, but you can change the feature to get rid of the problem that exists in every other one. So, like, they can just rename it. Like, we're not set in stone. You know, like, we should embrace changing it to make it better and more fun for everybody without these stupid penalties that happen in all the other ones. Like, this is an opportunity for it to be better than everything else. If we just do everything the same way that everything else happens or suggest the same ways, we're just going to end up with another one that's exactly the same. So what's the point? This one should be better. The dailies are so fun. The dailies are so fun because we can all rally around them and fly them together.
50.
And we've seen what happens when
30.
We've seen what happens when a company tries to do the detection for movement. It doesn't work all the time. It can't be relied on.
10.
Like on-air company, it happens all the time where even with the auto detection, it doesn't work. So if they did the same thing, like assuming that the on-air company programmers aren't incompetent, if they try the same thing, they might run into the same issues, and then we're right back where we are right now. So if they can do something where we don't have to even worry about it, that would be absolutely incredible. And that's one of the most exciting things that's been in FS Hub. That's why FS Hub is so awesome. And I don't want them to lose that. If they're gonna become a micromanagement, click every button perfectly or your flight is ruined, then then I'm gonna be put off and not want to use it anymore.
Keep it up, everyone.
Like, the app should be forgiving, not punishing. If that's the theme that they roll with, then forgetting to start tracking your flight, that's a punishment. So yeah, just because it's named one thing right now, like, it's literally in beta, like, and anything can be changed for the better, so I can just change it. I don't ever want to forget to hit that button again, and ideally I never ever have to hit the button, so that's the dream. Get credit for the flights, get the money, and not have these stupid problems happen. And they could totally do it. And they're so open to feedback that that's another reason why it's been so awesome. Like, supporting it and giving feedback, like, they're very reasonable with the things they've changed. Anyway, I'll see if I got credit for it. If I get credit for it, that's awesome. I might have just gotten credit for it, actually, which is great. I mean, if I forgot to hit the button, though, during the flight, too, like, if you guys didn't say anything, I wouldn't have gotten credit for the flight, because I wouldn't have gone back and checked it. I would not have gone back and figured it out, so I would have had $0 right now. It counting, it seems like it's counting, which is great. Yeah, it did count. It counted. So that's good that it counted. You can save yourself if you forget, but if you guys didn't tell me, I wouldn't have saved it. So I don't think that's actually a solution, because the only reason I was able to do that, like, it's good that you can do that. If you catch yourself, you can do that. Yeah, that is good. That is good, for sure. I mean, there in no way is that bad. That's good that you can accept it. Before the flight ends, you accept it and it counts it. That's amazing. But the best thing about FS Hub is that you don't ever have to do that stuff. You just fly the route. You don't have to worry about it. Yeah, that's awesome that that works.
Contact ground 121.9. Have a good day.
This airport's a little small for the max.
Ground 121.9.
Little bit small for the max. All right, shut it down. Shut it down. This is how you shut it down. That's the official way. And then actually you go up here and you do this. You open and close this. 1, 2, 3 times there. Now the plane's shut down. That's how you do it. Okay, what's next? More money. I gotta make up for lost time yesterday going between the sim updates over and over again. Alright, apply filter. Okay, what's next? USA? How are things working? Well, they're fine because I'm in sim update 2. Grand Caravan 500 miles? Ooh. No thanks. That would take forever. San Jose to San Diego in the Citation? That sounds fun, right? Do you want to do a Citation or something shorter? Let me see how many shorter ones there are. Let's do less than 100 miles. $208. What the heck? A320, 35 miles. C208, 208, 208, 750, 208, 208. Let me close the hangar. 152, 172. Bonanza. What's a T210? Oh, that's a Centurion. Yeah, let's do a Centurion one. Take job. There, I hit take job. Let's do the keep my blood pressure in check. Okay. I want to do the Centurion. Is this a dirt runway? This is grass, actually. Grass to grass. There you go. All right, this is Centurion EGSR. I haven't been in the Centurion for a bit. 210. Coronado. Glass. No weather radar. Green. Green is for grass. Okay, good. Back. Runway 6. Ramp GA. I'm gonna zoom in and I'm gonna zoom in and pick a spot randomly on the grass because there's not too many parking spots. Departure on the ground, shut down, Centurion. Let's get bird mod going. What's up, Chlorix? I should write my feedback up, but I forgot to hit the button to take a job, and I have a proposal. But you guys might not like it. The proposal is, what if... Okay, let me summarize. FS Hub is so awesome because you don't ever have to hit, like, start flight, right? If you've ever used, like, Aeroconomy or... you know, New Sky, most other career mode apps, you have to pick the flight, you have to start the job. That's how Pilots for Hire is right now. But if you forget to hit the button and you fly the flight by accident, you just wasted hours of your life. That happens to me and others in every career mode app we've used for years. On Aeroconomy, New Sky. You pick the wrong plane. Like, it's not the wrong plane. It's just you pick the, you forget to hit start tracking and you don't get credit for the flight. So you just waste your time. FS Hub is so good because you don't have to do that. You just look at what flights there are. Like, say for the dailies, for example, all you do is go over here. You say, what's the daily? Okay, fly between these two airports. Or you look at an achievement. And you say, oh, what's the flight? Okay. Fly between these two. Fly to this airport in this plane. Okay. You don't click anything. You don't track. You don't start tracking. You don't do anything. You just go hop in that plane and fly, right? That's the amazing thing about FS Hub. With Pilots for Hire, the way this feature works, it's now how it works with other career mode apps, where if you do not go in here, if you find the flight, and I just did this, I forgot to hit take job. I hit plan on sim brief. I'm in sim brief, then I hop in my plane, then I fly. If I forgot to go back and hit take job, I would have wasted 2 hours of my morning. So this wouldn't necessarily be named pilots for hire, but what if these were just temporary flights where as long as you started the flight before the take by time and you flew from here to here in that plane, you got credit for it. Instead of it being exclusive for one single pilot on the entire network to take that job as like a race to who can take the job. What if it was these are jobs anybody can take until they expire and you get credit for it? The bonus, the downside would be it doesn't feel like you're taking one specific contract. But the plus side is you could fly it with your friends, just like you do the dailies. You don't have to worry about hitting the take job button ever because all it checks is that you did it and started the flight before the take by time. And in reality, there's not probably just one flight going between any two airports. So, I mean, it's basically an automated route kind of thing. Suggestions on where to fly. If you happen to fly it, just like with FS Hub, you get credit for it. You don't have to go in, pick the thing, take the job, and risk potentially forgetting to hit a button. It just counts it just like FS Hub does. Basically, every other career mode app, if you forget to hit the take job or start mission button, it could potentially lose hours and hours of your life, right? So what if you did a long haul and you went in here, you chose it, you're like, yep, that's it. Plan on sim brief. You plan it, you hop in the plane, you go to bed. 8 hours later, you wake up and you're like, wait, I didn't get credit for it. Oh no, I literally forgot to hit one button on the website. Like that absolutely sucks. And there's a chance to make it so that never has to be a problem again. Submit a PIREP after. But I think the PIREPs are excluded from a lot of the achievements and stuff to prevent abuse. That's like opening it up for cheating, potentially. I don't know. Anyway, I really like how FS Hub, you do not ever have to hit a button like start flight. Like, what is the... Like, in my head, as long as we're having fun and flying, then it's doing its job and we're getting paid for the flights we fly. That is what's important. The whole, like, going in to manage and choose each individual flight and take that flight, why is this even necessary? I understand in theory why it's there, how you can design it to work that way, but what is the pro of this button other than, haha, I'm the only one that can fly this? That's where it ends. That is the only positive thing about clicking the take job button, rather than just letting anybody fly these routes while they exist. Yeah, duplicate income, but who cares? I mean, it's just virtual money, right? I'm still putting in the time. I'm still flying to the correct airports in the correct plane. Why does it matter? I mean, this isn't real life. Take job and plan. I think just having the button is what takes away from how good FS Hub is. Every other career mode app that exists has the button where you have to find the exact specific job and then sign up for the job. Why do you have to sign up for the job? What absolute amazing experience is it having to hit the button to take the job as opposed to just fly the job? What's the difference? You clicked one button, that's the difference? So why? It doesn't actually add anything significantly better to the platform just because I'm the only one that's taking this job. Why can't all of us fly this job together? Or why can't I see 2 or 3 other people that use Aeroconomy flying this the way I do when I'm flying dailies? It's awesome. When you see other people, you're like, oh, hey, they found the same job I did. We're both flying this route together that has a demand between these 2 airports. Why does it have to be a one-off job that only one person can do? My argument is that doesn't add to the fun of using it. What is the point? Like, I understand you can say, like, it should be restricted. It's one contract. But, like, why? That doesn't have to be the rule. What's important is that we're flying and we're following the rules of flying to the correct airports in the correct plane and finishing it. That's the only thing that's important. So who cares if 2 people or 5 or 20 are doing it? Why does that matter? And then you don't need to generate as many jobs. These pop up all over the place in real time, as if like a supply and demand system is in real time acting. And these opportunities just pop up everywhere all the time. Like, I just don't see what the huge exciting thing is about removing this job from the list because one person hit the button. You could take the time. The times could be less, you know? You could have hot jobs that pop up that are only available for 1 hour. So as long as you start it within that 1 hour, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe this high demand job between LAX and EWR came. We're going LAX to EWR, and look, it's only available for 45 minutes. Let me grab it before it's gone. Like, that's kind of exciting. And you're not grabbing it, you're just starting the flight, right? As long as it detects you hopping on the ground in that plane, and that's, you know, however LRM works, where it says the start has happened, then you're good. Like, the complexity is so much lower. You don't have to worry about taking a job and it disappearing off the map. The jobs don't just exist for 1 minute and then they're gone, and then you wait an hour for a similar job to appear. People could swarm these different locations as a group or hit the hotspots, and they could be like special missions spawning in that are limited time missions, more than, you know, less than 6 hours. It adds like urgency to it and excitement when you find a job that's there that everybody can swarm on together. Like, I don't know. It's just, there's so much more excitement to it. It just, in general, the restrictions are what make things suck in general. The more restrictive career modes are, the more annoying they are. It becomes not fun. It becomes too much management instead of just looking at the thing and saying, oh my God, that sounds fun, let's do that. And I think that this, with the take job button, that is like the beginning of it not being as fun as it could be, because it's taking the single one job for one person. It's like, why? Why does it have to be that restrictive? Like, for what purpose? It doesn't make it more fun because only one person can do it. I'd argue it makes it less fun. Anyway, I'm done ranting. Let me fly the plane. And the added benefit is you never forget to hit that start button. It's just not a problem anymore. You never ever forget, and you always get credit for the flight as long as you start the flight. You don't have to worry about clicking one button in one app or one website, which me and other people have done unlimited amounts of times, so many times over the years of all these other career mode apps, just forgetting to click one button and never getting credit for it. Sucks. Sometimes when that happens, I just close it and just stop using it. So, like, I don't know. I think that you guys could prevent that from ever happening. Just I think that, like, why the dailies are so fun is because they're limited time and we rally around them, and it's really, really fun to do the dailies. These could feel like those, like mini versions of the dailies where people rally and you see other people flying together doing them. I think it would be awesome. EGSM for departure. Oh yeah, Hold on, did I take the job? Okay, I did take the job. EGSR to EGJT. I'll probably just go direct. We'll see. We'll see what it gives me in the Centurion. I don't think there's a 210. I'll just put in, I don't know, 182. Oh no, it's not in SimBrief. All right, we're just going direct then. So EGSR, EGJT, set. Okay, refresh the tracker. There we go. Think about making that a thing. You think about the wider implication of such a worldwide simulator that could open up major opportunities for exploitation. Exploitation? How is multiple people flying the same job exploiting? I mean, if it's generating the job, then, I mean, it could be time-based, so if the job should not be, instead of generating one job versus 5 jobs at that airport, can it just have that job available for less time? Anyway, that's my idea, based on all the other career modes I've ever used. That's the thing that keeps me coming back to FS Hub. Is it's very easy to get started. You don't have to do lots of management, micromanagement, clicking things just to accept one job. Like, I can just see the job, I just fly the job. That's it. It's really, really nice. Yeah, that's totally fair. I imagine there's tons of moving parts. I'm just giving you my idea and telling you why, in my experience, having the take job button has resulted in so many missed flights that I've never gotten credit for, that it's made me so annoying, so annoyed so many times, that if there's an opportunity for you guys to make that not a thing, that would be incredible. And that's why FS Hub is so good already. I know Aeroconomy is separate, but that's why FS Hub is so good. You just hop in, go to the correct airports in the correct plane, and you're good. It's very forgiving, and that's what makes it fun. I mean, at the end of the day, you still have to fly the flight. So, as long as I still have to fly the flight, I'm still putting in the work. So, oh yeah, the hangars and the filters. Yeah, we talked about that. Was that 2 days ago that came out? Yeah, the updates to the app have been awesome. The hangar is great. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I need to update my hangar with the Centurion because I think I want to keep flying it. Yeah, this was actually oddly satisfying going through and picking the planes from the list. I forget what the Centurion is. There we go. T210. Yeah, the hangar is awesome. Okay, so we're just planning a direct to flight, I guess. And we have the GPS. Oh yeah, you can't... someday, Carenato's been making better and better planes. Someday, if they make it so you can remove the GPS, it's going to be awesome. You can just fly with radios. All right, sorry about that. Chatting with the mountain. What's my guess for when we get the 737? I don't know. 2026. I have no idea. The sooner the better. Yeah, I have no idea. We're just all guessing. So. EGSR. I have no idea when we'll get it. Is Aeroconomy better than On-Air Company? Well, it's just different. I mean, Aeroconomy is brand new. FS Hub in general, I like because it's just set and forget. But Aeroconomy might not be so set and forget. That's what I was kind of ranting at a little bit. I mean, it's not like set and forget, but you just fly the route that you see. But yeah, I mean, they've done such a good job with FS Hub. I'm really excited about Aeroconomy. But it's free to try. You might as well just try it. I mean, you could try the free trial of On-Air Company for a week. On-Air Company is just extremely complex. So I don't like the complexity in On-Air Company. But some people really like the complexity. Victor Airways. I don't know why Victor Airways gives me... It gives me a waypoint. Hold on, let me bring up the flight planner. I'm just curious if we can do a VOR. Actually, we have GPS. Whatever, we'll just use GPS. Okay, we'll just do this route to Zorfi. Okay, let's get this thing on. We're going to go battery on. Battery on, prop full forward, mixture rich, crack the throttle, cowl flaps are open, elevator trim is set. Whoops, don't hit that. We're gonna get the beacon light on. Did I just hit that again by accident? Okay, leave it on. Okay, and then we need fuel pump on. Oh, do we not have a fuel pump in this? Oh, it's over here, whoops. Fuel pump on and turn the mags and starter. We're on both down here. Okay, we'll get it down to 1,000 RPMs, let it warm up. And I got bird mod running, so I need to be careful with the engine. Exclamation bird for bird mod. Paid mod, early access, supporters only. All right, we're good on the washing. All right, now that it's started up, let's get the fuel pump off, alternator on, nav light on, and we're taking off from a grass runway. So I'm gonna get the flaps down to 10 And then we need to get the avionics on, which is down here. Avionics power. Exactly. Bird. Bird. What's up, Doc? Came to ask about the persistence. How good is it? I haven't been using it for a while, but I mean, Bird is working his booty off on it, so I'm glad to support him while he's using it. When I fly GA planes, I turn it on. Especially ones that are simpler planes like the Coronado. I mean, it's like turning it into a more advanced plane every time you open it. So, yeah, I mean, you can see all of the stuff here. It's in like supporters only access, so it's up to you if you want to go and support him. I do because I just I want the lean finder. Dude, I've tried to use it and it never says like lean. I feel like it's always broken. So I just use the EGTs over here. I just use the EGT gauge the normal way instead of using the digital lean finder thing over here. But you could use it the same way. This just... the lean find, like the temperature changes so drastically on this thing. I don't know if they've fixed it or... But anyway, I just use the EGT gauge. And I don't know actually how much you should enrich it. I've just been doing like 25 to 50 rich of peak. Why? What's going on with this? I can't... This is just broken. Like I can't hit OK. It's just the 430 is just dead. I guess we'll just fly without the 430. I don't know. As long as this one works. All right, I'm gonna go here, send to avionics. We're just going south. All right, so we got the flaps. Let's get the lights on. Let me see if my switches work. Taxi, landing, strobe. Those all work. All right, we're just gonna put all three of those on. Lean the mixture out a little bit while we're sitting on the ground. And yeah, I don't know. We're good to go. Let's take off. Parking brakes off. Oh, that's not a grass strip. Oh no, it is right next to it. Yeah, okay. There's a sidewalk. Let's do the parking brake off a second time. Nope, it's braking because of my switch, maybe? Hello? Parking brake off. Are there chalks? I don't see any chalk. Oh, I do see chalks. Oh, freezing. Shift, Control, Q. Oh, I forgot the pitot tube cover. All right. There we go. Oh, you can turn avionics off and on to fix it? Yeah, let me try. Off. On. Dude, the freezes. Good afternoon for the state where the most beautiful women are. Tennessee? I don't think so. California, 100%. He's got to be trolling, right? He must be trolling. Let's look up the, I mean, I guess it depends on what you consider attractive. For me, yeah, anyway, I'm not gonna go there. Who isn't trolling? Yeah, there's certain parts of the country where people are way less healthy than people in other areas of the country, so I think that I'm more attracted to the places where there are healthier people. So anyway, maybe that's just a personal preference though. Alright, well, we'll just let the avionics acquire. Oh, there we go, it worked. Alright, let's try this grass runway. California has Hollywood? Well, Hollywood's pretty dirty, honestly. I mean, not the people, but the place. Hollywood, dude, Hollywood is so funny. When people come to California and they walk around Hollywood as tourists, you can tell they didn't do any research. Hollywood is pretty gross. I would not go to Hollywood. Definitely not Hollywood. Alright, this is a plane with a funny landing gear, right? Whoa! Holy crap, that trim is sensitive. Woo! All right, we're good. We're alive. All right, funny landing gear. Activate. I didn't get the joke? Yeah, I guess not. Oh, they're the only 10 I see. Oh. Yeah, I take things seriously first. Alright, we need to turn all the way around here. Flaps are up. And let me pull the manifold pressure and the prop back into the green. Alright, there we go. In the green over here. Manifold pressure in the green. Prop back a little bit more into the green. I take things seriously. Whoever they are, send them my way. Hashtag single. Welcome to the Flight Sim Dating Channel. Up first, we have Sawyer. He makes excellent commercials, including the Kip 2 Holiday, and co-stars on the Real Men of Genius Simrate Time Acceleration Guy feature. He knows a thing or two about rocketry and space, enjoys photographing. He enjoys photography, including long time lapse. He stars with no stress in front of thousands of people, multiple times a week. He can handle anything. Swipe right for Sawyer. God, I'm getting so many glitches now. What is happening? How do I go from a completely glitchless experience to glitching every 5 seconds? What is going on? Is it this crap? Look at CPU 0 going insane. There, we're gonna get off that. That core is stacked. That might be better. You're gonna clip it for your dating profile? Clear. Hey, you were right about just resetting it. It works good now. Thanks. Desire track 184. 184, right over there. Swing this around. Let's get onto course. Hey, listen, you guys using Aeroconomy. Sorry, I took the job. None of you get credit for it. No group flying allowed. You guys need to be somewhere else in the world. Sorry, we're not flying together anymore. At least not with PFH. Oh, it's freezing again. Dude, what is going on? Look, it wants access to core 0 so it can freeze the sim. Look, yeah, it's doing it again. What if I just give it access to everything? Maybe this will coerce it to use the CPU side properly? I don't know. See, like, if I could just tell it to prefer these cores without, like, isn't that what CPU sets is supposed to do? It doesn't seem like it does it. CPU set is supposed to be a less strict rule, but it doesn't seem like it works because then it would give it access to these cores when it demands them, but it just doesn't seem to be doing that. I really, yeah, God, I wish it had some more features where I could, because these features down here look like they might be exactly what I need. This CPU limiter or instance balancer thing, spread evenly. I don't really want spread evenly. Wait, what's reserved cores? Can I type 0 to 15? No. What does this say? I got to figure out how to make this work. Dynamic core count. Clear the rules. Randomize core assignments and spread evenly. The number of logical CPU cores per processor group to exclude. Users can use this to reserve cores for other system activity. Do I just type in 8 here? Minimum percent required before a process is included in the set. If you want to exclude instances that aren't using too much CPU. I don't know, 10. Problem is I want it to use these cores. How do I coerce it to use those cores with this rule? Like if I remove the CPU set rule, CPU set just doesn't seem to be doing what I want it to do. Like I can clear all these rules. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, it pairs them up. That's kind of interesting, right? I'm surprised I'm not forbidding group flying. Yeah, don't follow me on this flight because you guys need to be earning Aeroconomy money right now. Like, Jack has Aeroconomy. What the heck is he doing here? Jack's here flying along, but he has Aeroconomy. Why is he here? He's not putting in the work for the VA. Unbelievable. Yeah, see, the problem here is this is, so it's using those cores, but not these. Oh. Okay, this isn't working. Alright, well, this is not the way to do it, I guess. Clear rules. You don't care about the economy, enjoy flying people? Waits to be kicked. True. Yeah, how do I get it to use... Dude, these freezes are crazy. I don't know. I don't know if it's Process Lasso causing it. Yeah. Picked a beautiful route. Oh, I didn't pick it. This is just what's paying money. Sorry, I'm just here playing with this, trying to solve the ever elusive problem. I don't know. Hey, Salty, is yours frozen yet? When you fly on your own, it's hard not to use SimRate? Yeah, it is. Is Aeroconomy better than NeoFly? It's just brand new. It's in beta. You have to pay to get access to their first feature. But in general, I like FS Hub a lot. I don't even use Volanta. I've ditched Volanta. I've ditched Elevate X. I don't use Aeroconomy anymore. I only use FS Hub right now. They're introducing the Aeroconomy features. We'll see how it goes. There's a balance to find between the complexity of something like Aeroconomy and how absolutely tedious it is to use that, which makes us never want to use it, and the simplicity of like FS Hub where you just hop in and fly wherever you want and tracks it and gives you rewards of some kind. If it's not casual enough, we're probably not going to use it long term. Because once it starts feeling like a job, it just puts everybody off from it like Aeroconomy did, and we'll just go do something else. Like, that's the major problem with any kind of economy app, is when it becomes too serious and too much micromanagement is necessary, that you're spending like all of your time managing hangars, pilots, properties, FBOs, fuel, routes. The more stuff you have to manage, the less fun it is, and the more it's going to be a burnout, and you'll just stop using it. So it'll be interesting to see how if they're able to have a balance there where it's fun enough and not so much work that you actually want to use it every day. Like, Aeroconomy is so complex and has so many features. It can be like a good and a bad thing, but most of the time it was a bad thing. Like, even just accepting a job and doing it for the VA is like 5 steps. Open a separate window, find the job, choose the job, then go back to the other window, assign it to your pilot, accept the job, start tracking the job, verify the fuel and payload. Like, it's so many steps for one single flight that it just becomes unfun. So we'll see how it goes. Now, you know, it could be that once the properties thing goes in and there's lots and lots and lots of jobs, like instead of 300 jobs, there's 300,000 jobs, you know, that it's so easy to just pick one and go that it won't feel like a lot of work, then, you know, maybe that'll be good. Maybe it'll be fun. Guess I should lean this out a bit. Autopilot, nav, altitude holds. What are we at? We're only at 2,000 feet. So I usually just do the EGT, peak EGT, and then enrich by like 50 degrees or something. So you just pull the mixture out until the EGT peaks and starts going down again. You find the peak. I've just been doing like 25 degrees hotter than rich of peak. That looks like peak. Right around there. So we'll just go 25 below that, like here. So I'm just going to enrich until it gets to that line. There we go. Good enough. Bird mod does show you like your ratio though. Yeah. 12, I think Bird says 12.0 is best power. So it's pretty much max power right now. It's 50 USD. I think 50 USD becomes like 30 something GBP. I think they show it on the site, right? Yeah, $50 it says. Which I assume it's USD, but yeah, I've sent 50 USD. Yeah, put in 50 USD, it'll convert it for you. See, if we just implement my idea, we'd be earning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fly together, all earning. Anyway, we'll do the dailies at 5. I mean, they could make a separate feature like the charter thing and just make it a separate thing, but I don't know. That stuff to me is the exciting stuff. Like it's too bad. Like in New Sky, the charter routes were like never in the U.S. and they only like everybody flew in Europe, so all the charter routes are in Europe. Like if they just randomly generated them, it would be so much more fun. But I think those kind of features where we can all rally behind specific routes is the best thing about any route finder, career mode. If they do it, like I suggested to like Microsoft, if they did it like Helldivers 2 style, I mean, that's basically what it is. You can have like really big global goals for people to fly. Like what if like once every couple days, there's this mega route that appears, a mega like global community route that shows up that's like, hey, earn an extra X% flying this many passengers between these two airports over the next, you know, take the job within 3 hours and you'll get credit for it, kind of thing. Just like how the dailies work. Like that is super cool. And it would be visualized on the map and count for Aeroconomy. Like that kind of stuff is so cool. When we do the dailies and we see other people flying them, it's the best. Like when we were flying into Lukla and we ran into Jam and he was doing it too. Or not Lukla, Pero. It's just so cool. Like that's why the multiplayer is so good. We don't even need to inject traffic. Like you got enough people through something like a FS Hub doing the flights, you'll just find them. What's up, Noel? Software for... What software am I using more? Between what? Like the career mode stuff? I just use FS Hub now. Yeah, it's really fun seeing people on the dailies. I like it a lot. If only we had a Microsoft like global single server, that would be even better. So then you just see the first 40 people near you and like prioritizes people on your friends list or something. Just one mesh server. without having to pick what region of the world you're in. That would be so cool. To be able to see even more people. I mean, then that reduces the need for any injected traffic, you know, NeoFly or sorry, you know, beyond ATC or otherwise. Like, I'd rather see more humans flying than AI traffic. Yeah, I did it on PayPal, like Jack saying, and it did the conversion for me each time. I just put in 50 USD, it does the conversion. And you just give them your username. I usually just send the link to my profile. And they made it so you can gift it to people, so we've done that a couple times too. How are our landings here? Ooh my god, Dr. Steelball's got 22. He's cheating. Oh yeah, wait, didn't we have the new weekly come out? I didn't look at that the other day. Bird is number 1. This was from Friday. Bird is number 1 landing rate. Binky's number 2 with 100 feet per minute average. Standard number 3 with 108 average. C750? Probably. I'll probably do one of those today. I was looking at one that went San Jose to San Diego was in the list. I might do that one. At the least, we could do it on the medium daily. Cosmic has the most flights, 42 flights, 7,600 miles. Cardinal, 42 flights, 8,700 miles. Damn, Ren's got a lot of flights too. 8,500 miles? Can I make a worse landing rate of the week? No, it wasn't. This is, Just John made this. Dude, I'm not even in the top 10 for number of flights. Okay, I'm in hours flown. 34 hours. Oh, I did 17,000 miles. A lot of this is because of the daily long hauls. Time accelerated long hauls, I think. You want to be on a shame list? It was Just John that did it. Just John made these. See? JustJohn12345.com. Most miles flown. Next time he's in here. Yeah, you can ask him on the FS Hub channel too, on Discord. Alright, this is a grass strip. We're getting kind of close. 4 miles until Zorfi, and then 16 miles until the destination. So let's look up EGJT, weather. VFR is the nearest METAR. Overcast 4,000, QNH 10. Oh, we can't. I'll just have to guess here. I'll just hit comma. 1020, runway 15 recommended with a headwind. 154 is the magnetic heading. So if we want to use magic OBS, we can just set it to a 154 course. So we could do sync the heading bug straight ahead, switch to heading mode, advance this to the next leg. I'm going to highlight this and say menu, activate leg. And then if I hit OBS, OBS puts the selected course around that waypoint. So that waypoint is the runway. So we can just set it at 154 for the course, and then that'll give us the center line. So 154 right there. And now that's our runway center line. So we just go and intercept that, line up with the runway. And we can hit nav mode to do that. Nav, and we're far away from it, so we'll need heading mode to get us closer. So we'll turn onto course. More of an angle, and then... the mountain is outside and she wants to go out. she was out there with her. She's a wild one. Woo! Oh, that trick. Yeah, OBS is awesome. OBS is essentially treating your active waypoint like VOR in a way, because you can use the OBS knob, Omni Bearing Selector. You can choose any bearing to get to that waypoint, or from that waypoint if you want. So this is pretty much how using a VOR works. It's just visualized. So you'd have the VOR, you choose which radial you're flying in or outbound on, like which course you're flying in or outbound on with your course knob, and that's it. All GPS does is choose the course for you between the waypoints, because it knows the course to fly, and it just auto sequences from one to the next, changing your course automatically down here instead of you changing it manually. But yeah, OBS for it's basically how you fly a certain course to or from a waypoint, whether it's a VOR, but in GPS you hit OBS to get this mode. And it'll be your current active waypoint. So just make sure that the waypoint you want to choose the course to or from is active, and then hit OBS. Yeah, it's like make your own VOR, yeah. I mean, there are slight differences because the VOR course or radial is based on what the VOR thinks north is, which can vary by a few degrees because they don't recalibrate them, you know, often, if ever, so they'll be off by several degrees potentially, so... But yeah, it's essentially the same idea. Is that it right out there? This looks like a grass runway. Then again, so does this, so does every straight grass part, so does this, so does this. Now this looks... Or it could be this right here. Or it could be this. Could be literally anything. You just joined FS Hub and Aeroconomy, installed the LRM. Should you start it each time you start a flight? I would recommend starting it with Windows. If you go into the preferences, I would recommend clicking the box that says black box mode where it starts with Windows. I'm normally very against starting anything with Windows, and I'd rather start it just with the sim. But I never want to forget it. I never ever want to forget it to have it running. So I would recommend starting it with Windows. It just lives in your system, training your clock. And then you'll never forget to, like every flight will be tracked automatically. So that's how I would use it. You could, if you're comfortable editing like your flight sim exe file or whatever, you could put it in there so it starts with the sim only. But I've actually had issues doing that where certain features of it wouldn't work after I did that. Anyway, I would just recommend starting with Windows. And if you applied, I can go and approve it. And you don't even have to join a VA. I mean, you can just use it as an automatic flight tracker. But if you want to join the VA, you're more than welcome. All right, it's lining us up with the runway. Easy mode. Where is it, though? Still 6.8 miles out. Is Aeroconomy? No, Aeroconomy is a new feature in FS Hub where it's like an economy for like earning money and having like properties and hangars, and you know, it's like on top of FS Hub. It's like a career mode on top of it. FS Hub's more like a flight tracker and an achievements area where you can fly and do achievements and daily flights with people, and it tracks everybody together in a virtual airline. So VA is virtual airline. You can start your own, you can join another one. We have one called Couch Captains that's open, you just apply to it. And yeah, like if you have a VA, you can make your own achievements too. So it like tracks us as a VA. We can see we have like our airline profile. It shows, you know, how many flights we've done. If it'll load, there we go. So you get like a VA homepage with your logo, your code for your airline, how many people there are, what the average rating is for people, what the latest flights are, and then you can make your own achievements too. So like all these achievements are done by FS Hub, so everybody has these multi-flight ones, and then you can make your own, like we've been making some of our own and doing them together. You can join multiple, yeah. Join Firefly? Mutiny. Yeah, you can join multiple. If you're in multiple, all you have to do is whenever you're flying, you just pick which one you want to fly for with this drop down. So if you don't, like, for example, right now, because of Aeroconomy, if you do the daily flight, the VA gets 10 or 20% of the money automatically. If you don't want the VA to get the money for that flight, just change it to personal flight. So you just hit this drop down, change it to personal, and then it'll take the, the branded VA thing out, and then you get all the money. So you can just do that if you want to make extra money for and not have it go to the VA temporarily. But yeah, I mean, there's no... Aeroconomy is so new, we don't know what to do yet. There's no... Oh, is that the runway right there? I thought we had 6 miles to go. That might be it. Oh yeah, that's it right below me. Dude, we did those 6 miles fast. Oh god. Alright, let's get the power pulled back on this baby. Do a 360 and land on the runway. We got a windsock down there. I see a plane. See some beautiful blurry whoa. What is going... Dude. Dude, that's Jimbo, isn't it? Alright, let's give it a nice 360. And we can just use this as our extended center line. This is why OBS is so good, even just doing like traffic patterns, right? Now we have a perfect center line for our runway. We just fly this way to go directly away from it. Then we'll turn back around towards the broken side to line up with the runway. So now I can just do this. Wait for a minute or so, then make my turnaround. Just line us up right with the runway. Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Anyway, it's back there somewhere. Oh, you just applied? Okay, I got you. Welcome. Yeah, these grass fields, it's so good, yeah. I don't even see it anymore. Alright, we're 2 miles away. Let me get 1 notch of flaps down. What mods? I don't know. FS Hub. Or you could use like Volanta or Elevate X for flight tracker. Beyond ATC if you want ATC. GSX if you fly airliners a lot. Just the usual suspects, nothing crazy. When it comes to planes, I mean, PMDG, Phoenix, Black Square, Just Flight. Those are the best planes. Gear down. Mixture rich, prop full forward. Where's the airport, man? Where is it? OBS, save me. Am I flying over it again? I thought I did a 3-mile turnaround. Where is it? Oh my god, I can't find it now. I'm too low. I think I'm flying over it again. Dude, why is it so hard to find it now? It was so easy. Oh, that's it to the left. Ah, crap. Dude, it's so hard to see it once you start. I got too low. Yeah, Beyond ATC is a one-time purchase. You can pay extra if you want their third-party premium characters for better voices, but that's up to you. It's not Beyond ATC. It's like a partner where you pay credits to get the better voices through the third party that integrates with it, but you don't have to. Just use the basic voices forever. Dang it. Keep turning. I did too slow of a turn, so I got so far away from it I couldn't see it anymore. God, I really can't see it again. It's like it's like right behind all those trees. I went like 3 miles out to the west instead of just going 3 miles to the north away from the threshold. Yeah, the voices it comes with are decent, yeah. Beyond ATC crashes? I mean, I would check their Discord and their FAQ. The usual places. Okay, let's try this again. Dude, I'm getting so many stutters now. Butter landing, LRM didn't register it? Where is it? What? Where is the runway? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. How do I keep almost missing it? So bad. Prediction? Oh, it's too late. Sorry.
Too low. Gear.
I mean, it could happen for a second. Oh my god. I thought that was actually the gear.
Too low.
Dude.
Too low. Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
Gear's fine. Thank you for the gear warning. The gear's down. This airport is so hard to find. All these trees everywhere. Everything looks exactly the same. God, I'm so bad at this game. Go right between the trees. Oh my god, an exact guess?
As we witness this majestic plane approach the runway, let us extend our heartfelt congratulations to WOAD for their keen insight
Good job,
in
WOAD.
predicting a landing rate of 230 feet per minute. Here are 3 Bork coins, a reward for your exemplary prediction.
Wow. Excellent guess. Excellent guess. The plane looks wrong for this airport? Yeah, this is what happens when you have to choose between performance or loading or seeing people in the actual planes that they're in. Is setting up FS Hub straightforward? Yeah, I have all the instructions on the VA page. Type exclamation VA. I put in instructions there you can follow. You just have to install FSUIPC and FS Hub or landing rate monitor. Sign up for an account. Oh yeah, I need to put in another instruction there to tell people to sign up for Aeroconomy. After you sign up, you should go to your name and then go to settings and then go to Aeroconomy and sign up for Aeroconomy. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. If you haven't done it yet, you'll want to do this if you want to earn the virtual monies. Here's the Aeroconomy URL. So if you don't sign up for this, you won't start earning the Aeroconomy money, which is in here. So doing the dailies will earn it, or if you get early access, like this will be out in 3 weeks, the Pilots for Hire thing, which is this app that they made. So where I've been accepting jobs. This is like an additional way to make money right now, besides the dailies, but we pretty much do the dailies every day. But yeah, make sure you sign up for Aeroconomy. I should put that on the website right now before I forget in the instructions. Let me edit that page real quick. Aeroconomy settings. Yeah, if I don't put it in now, I think I'm going to forget. So let me do it real quick. Internet website, edit. Join the VA.
Did I hear Ising just joined the Couch Captains? Congrats, Ising. That's like a huge upgrade. You got some cool flights ahead. Just don't spend all your Bork coins.
True. JT knows not to spend all the Bork coins. He's passing along his amazing advice. Ising, thanks for the Prime, dude. Welcome. There we go. Enroll in Aeroconomy to earn... Okay, I'm adding that to the site right now. Save. Save. Okay, done. Let's see how the group flights were. EG Jack got 22. Wait, is the MH60 a helicopter? Is that a helicopter? T-Bone Steak, he got 203. Agile 222 in the Freedom Fox. 210, I got 230. Speeve in the 182 got 283. A-Firm, he's hacking. He's cheating. Alright, a little sip of coffee. Can't believe we've had over 1,000 Bork raffles. Yeah, sorry everybody's in a bonanza. Blame Microsoft. Someday it will be changed. Someday. I'm so scared to put it on anything other than low. So scared. Okay, let's do another one. More money. I need more money. I mean, we could do a citation one. C750, citation X, apply filters. Ooh, there's only one job. Oh, 100 miles, that's why. Let's do like 300. This is sorted by pay. No, that's posted date. Sort by pay. Santa Fe to Midland International. Nimbus. Who just got it? Who just got the citation? Speeve? Philly to Raleigh. Las Vegas to Phoenix. Boston to Philly. Richmond to Philly. There's a lot of Phillies in here. Noah, thanks for the biddies. Okay. Yeah, let's do a citation one. I think we do this one. Santa Fe. Or we haven't done Vegas for a while, right? Vegas, Philly, or Boston. Boston to Philly? I like Boston to Philly. Sounds fun. Take job, VFR on both sides. Plan on sim brief. Couch 323, citation X, flight FX with the winglet. Generate the flight. Boston. In the 750. There are a lot of filler flights. That's ban-worthy, right? Which bank? It's up to you. It doesn't matter. As far as I know, it doesn't matter. I chose JP Mormon because it sounded funny. All right, let's go to ramp. Ramp medium. I'll go to the last one. Make sure I'm live. All players. Start the flight. Okay, we're going to 43,000 feet, 47 minutes in the air. What the heck? This is a ramp? This is a gate. Wasn't this called ramp medium? I don't know what's happening. All right, couch VIP ready to go. Oops. Let me turn off bird mod. All right, Speeve, this is your first time flying it? You want me to walk you through it? There's no jet bridge? What's this? Okay, are you in already, Speeve? You like picking places it marks at ramp GA large? GA parking are parking? Well, what the heck is a medium ramp then? There's ramp GA small. What's that? Ramp GA small, ramp GA medium, ramp GA large? I don't know how those have gates. Like, this is straight up a gate. I think it just put me in the wrong spot. I don't know, or it just mislabeled. You're connecting SimBrief? Okay. Yeah, when you go to weights, just put in your SimBrief ID right here. And then if you hit import from SimBrief, it automatically loads everything, weighs the plane down, and that's it. It's fully loaded. Fuel, pilot, passengers, everything is loaded. They call things that should be cargo ramps GA. Yeah, it's just all mislabeled. Yeah. Okay, so next, let's go to settings real quick. Go to config. Under general, I would recommend, at least for now, turning on the auto throttle module, so it's really easy to fly. We'll use auto throttle. And then I like the CRTs. You can use the LCDs if you want. And then I usually turn the passengers off. It's up to you. And then you'll probably want to go to calibration. Oh, yeah, mine got reset. You can set it how do you want, but set the cruise detent first since it's lower. I just put it at 80. We're not even going to use this on the flight because it's going to, auto throttle is going to take care of it, but I'm going to set the cruise detent at 80%, set the climb detent at 90%. 90. There we go. Yeah, that's all we really need in there. Now we'll go to ground services. Yeah, zooming in and picking it. Yeah, the satellite photo is good for that for sure. All right, now we're gonna get rid of the covers here and attach the ground power. So you should see the GPU attached. I don't. There it is. It just appeared. So GPU is attached. Now we're gonna hit Shift 8. Shift 8 goes down right here in front of the yoke. So we're going to start with batteries right here. Battery 1, battery 2. Then we're going to hit this one, external power on, because we have the GPU connected. Now, since we have the GPU, I just get the avionics all on, these two switches. Both avionics switches on. Down here, standby power, we'll turn that on. And then up here, emergency lights, flip it all the way up to arm. And if you want these lights all off on all the instruments and stuff, this EL thing is like all of the lighting. You can just turn that to off. You'll see it turn everything off or on. It's like kind of your master lights right here. I'm just going to turn it off because it's daytime. Is Navigraph needed? I feel like nowadays with Flight Sim 24 having the built-in EFB, Navigraph is only necessary for the data. Some planes rely completely on it, like the Phoenix, but I don't think you really need Navigraph charts anymore. I mean, I guess if you're doing like VATSIM or something like that, maybe you want them to make sure you have the right charts everywhere, but the ones in the sim are good. You can use LIDO charts and FAA charts. All right, Speed, now we're going to hit Shift 4. We're going to come over here and get the ground light on. This ground recognition anti-collision. Oh, I had my switches on. This one right here is kind of like this is pretty much like this steady, actually, we're just going to turn it to ground recognition lights. That's our beacon. And then before we take off, we'll turn it up here. That's beacon plus strobes, but for now we'll leave it on ground. And then I turn the nav light on. And you can do passenger safety on, which is like seatbelts and everything. Okay, now we're going to initialize our position. So Shift 3, we're going to do position init on the FMS here. So click on the key next to position init. You can either choose the last position up here that's known or GPS 1 position. They're exactly the same, so just click one of them. Click the load button for one of them and it'll say loaded. The Phoenix relies on it. That it uses the nav data from... Navigraph. I tried it without Navigraph and there was nothing in the database. So I don't know if that's changed, but I'm pretty sure you have to use it. Otherwise you don't have any... There's just no nav data. Okay, now we're going to hit flight plan and saying go to flight plan next. So we'll just hit next. And you can see our active flight plan is empty. So if we want, we can import this from SimBrief. To do that, click on nav. And then click on SimBrief. And then click on flight plan recall. It should already have your ID here from the EFB. Flight plan recall. Pending. Now it's done. And it's brought in all the waypoints. So I'm going to bring up my flight plan up here from SimBrief. Make sure it's refreshed. Okay, now this is like a lot of SimBrief imports. It does not pull in departure and arrival procedures. It only pulls in the en route waypoints and the airports. So we need to go to departure here and put in our departure. So We have 09, so I'm going to choose runway 09. We have the SOX 7, so I'm going to hit next until I find SOX 7. Click SOX 7. So Boston runway 9, SOX 7, and then hit activate. Now I'm going to go ahead and do the arrival. So I'm going to go back to nav, arrival, and then do the same thing on the other end. So we have the gyms 4 via Briggs, runway 27 right. So we'll do runway. Next page, 27 right. I'll just pick the ILS and vectors for now. Here's the gyms 4 and the Briggs transition, just following what's over here. Briggs, and then activate. Now we hit flight plan. Oh, it's on the flight plan page. We can page through the whole flight plan if we want. But I'm just going to hit flight plan to get back to the top. Okay, that's all done. Now we're going to go over to performance init. And all of these, make sure you go through all the pages. A lot of them have multiple pages. So performance init, we got our aircraft type, full performance. We'll just hit next. It's got our max cruise speed. You can override it if you want with this button and choose like long range cruise instead, but I'm going to leave it on max speed. We're going to hit next again. It's got our optimum cruise altitude is 370, but our flight plan says 43,000. So I'm going to type in 43,000 and then click right here. ISA deviation, I'm just going to put in this one, +5. So 5, overwrite that. Let me know if I'm going too fast, Beef. So we're done with that page. We're going to go to page 4. Now this is having us put in our weight and balance. You can either type it in manually or hit sync EFB because we already imported it with the EFB. If you haven't, make sure you have gone over here to weights and hit the import from SimBrief button and imported it. If you've done that, then down here you can just hit the sync EFB. So it's going to pull in all the weight information from the EFB. So it's got our operating weight, our fuel weight, cargo, gross weight. You can see that gross weight is close to the estimated takeoff weight. So that's good. Confirm init. We just hit confirm. And now if you want, you can see when it estimates our V speeds up here where it says V speeds. You can click that and then hit takeoff speeds. Oh, sorry, that's landing speeds. Return takeoff speeds. See how there are no V speeds calculated yet for our takeoff? We'll see that happen in a second here when we get to the takeoff section. It's going to do it automatically. I'm going to import this and then just look at the current weather. Actually, I don't need to because static air temp is 27 right here. That's the outside air temp. Now, as soon as I hit takeoff, you'll see the V speeds get calculated and you'll see it put in 26 for the outside air temp. I'm just going to correct it to 27. It's probably not a huge difference. It's got the altimeter setting in here, our barometer. If I hit comma, we see 3018. 3018's there. That's correct. Winds, you can put this in if you want, so it'll give you the correct like crosswind, headwind, crosswind calculation on the next screen. So you can either use ATIS or you can go and look at the METAR and do the conversion for. Looks like from true to magnetic, it's only -1. So we could take the METAR and subtract 1. So like 199 at 10, basically. 199/10 and put that in. Or you can just use what it shows here. I mean, here on runway, 15 is recommended with 7 knot headwind, 7 knot crosswind. So with that information, we can hit next. It's dry runway conditions. So I'm going to leave it on dry. I'll hit next again. And then we can choose our flaps and anti-ice settings. We're not going to need anti-ice. It's 22 Celsius outside or whatever. Or was it 27? So we don't need anti-ice for takeoff. Flaps 15 is standard, but you can do flaps 5 if you're lazy like me and you don't want to retract that many flaps. It'll just increase, it'll increase your rotation speed a little. See, rotation's 122. Flaps 5, it's 127 instead. So I'm just going to do flaps 5 and then hit confirm init. Once you do that, it'll show you your takeoff data, takeoff weight, how much runway is available on our selected runway, and how much we'll need for takeoff. So we have more than enough distance, even with flaps 5. If you needed reduced distance, you could do flaps 15. And then it shows our calculated wind, which differs from what this shows. Oh, this is on the wrong one. That's weird. How did it get the wrong ones? Philly to JFK, import. Okay, there's Boston. I had the wrong weather. So it's 110 at 12. So that's why this is wrong. So if I go back to init and fix that and put in 110 at 12, it's plus 14 to go from true to magnetic. So it's really 124 at 12. So if I put in 124/12, our runway for departure is what? Runway 9. So runway 9 says 10 knot headwind, 7 knot crosswind. So now if I go through this again and confirm, so now it's 9 and 6, so it's roughly the same. Okay, so if we hit next here, we'll get our V speeds, which are the same as the ones that were put up here automatically. So over here, we'll have the V speed show up as soon as we get our flaps down. Okay, so over here, we're going to hit return a few times to get back to the main menu. Something I forgot to do, I should have done this before we did all of that, is go down here and we need to turn this to align. Do not turn it to nav first. You want to turn it to align first, and then you need to wait for it to say nav ready, and then you turn it to nav. So we'll put it in align for now. Normally I do that after I go here, do the position in it. Then I move down, shift, what is it? Shift 7. Oh, nav's ready already. I have it in fast mode, so it just depends on if you have what you have the setting in the EFB. Once it says nav ready, you can turn it to nav. Okay, so now we're done with the programming. We're gonna get the APU started. So we need to shimmy all the way over here. This section where it says APU system. This is how to get the APU started. All the APU controls are here. So we're gonna turn the APU master switch on. You'll see all these numbers appear here. Our volts, the RPM of the APU, and the EGT, the temperature. So we'll just flip this up to APU start, and the APU will start up. Go back here, you can listen to it start up. And this plane is weird because unlike most planes, you don't turn the APU off until you get up high into cruise, or after your climb. You turn it off at like 18,000 feet. Normally, once you get the engine started, you turn an APU off, but in this plane, you leave the APU on. I guess that's standard just for protection, like redundancy in case there's an engine failure or something. So this is already at 101 RPM. So right here, it says ready to load. So that means we can turn the generator on. So we'll flip the generator up and that light goes away. And then up here, you'll see the power generated by the APU. So we see our amps from the APU go from 0 up here to, what is that, 125 or so. So it's generating electrical power for us. And then we'll go down here and turn the bleed air to on so we can start the engines with the bleed air from the APU. Since we have the APU on now, and that's making electrical power for us, we don't need the GPU anymore. So we can turn external power off right here. That's shift 8 to get over to this section fast and turn that external power off. Then we want to disconnect the APU. So over here on the EFB, hit home, go back to ground services, and then get rid of the ground power. And I'm going to just make sure the parking brake is on down here. So that's on. So I'm going to remove the chocks. And it's up to you. If you have Navigraph, you can go home and go into Navigraph and use the charts. I'm not going to use them, so I'm just going to hit this little stow button right here to get rid of the EFB. I'm just going to use the one here. And I'm going to get Beyond ATC going. So now that we have the APU on, APU is providing electrical power and bleed air. We got the GPU disconnected. We're just ready to push and start. I usually like putting these on like prog page 1 and prog page 2. Prog page 2 will have your top of climb and top of descent numbers, so those are really nice to look at here. Okay, is there anything I forgot? I don't think I forgot anything yet. So yeah, make sure your nav is done down here. If you had it on realistic or something, make sure that if it's on nav ready, turn it to nav. All right, so I'm gonna get clearance going. A little late, but we would have done this already. Hopefully they don't change our route.
Couch 323, ready to copy IFR clearance to Philadelphia.
Couch 323, Boston clearance. Cleared to Philadelphia Airport. SOC 7 departure, then is filed. Climb by SID. Departure frequency 1.
SOC 7, then as filed.
Squawk 6251.
All right, 6251. There's two ways to put in frequencies and squawk codes in this plane. You can either use the radio panel down here. So if we want to put in that squawk 6251, we can click here to highlight it and then use these. Put in 6251. The other way is by going to the nav page and then clicking tune. And there are two pages here. You get all your frequencies on page 1. And you got your transponder on page 2, so you could just type in 6251 and paste it in here.
Ground 121.9 when ready. Couch 323.
No, Johnny, you can't. Okay, I'm going to go back to the prog page now. All right, so they said climb via SID, so I'm going to go look up the top altitude for the SOC 7. So Boston, charts, departures, find the SOC 7, and find the white sheet right after it. This one, we're going to open it up. We're going to page through, find SOC 7. It's right there, actually. It's the first one. SOC 7, runway 4 right. And actually, no, we're runway 9, SOC 7. So that's not right. We need to page through and find 9. There it is. SOC 7, runway 9. Initial climb 5,000. So let's put in 5,000. In this plane, the course, altitude, and heading knobs are down here. 1, 2, and 3. Altitude, course, and heading. These are super annoying to use because you'd have to do this, right? You can't just put your hand on it like in real life while staring at this screen and turn them. So what the flight effects team did is they made these 3 magic screws right here. So you have CDI, which is your course knob, altitude, and heading knob. These are fake knobs. So you can use these to interact with it instead. So we'll click and drag, or you can point and use your mouse wheel. And we'll set our initial altitude here, 5,000. This has some annoying acceleration to it. You have to like, if you do it too fast, it just, yeah. Sometimes you have to slow down to get it perfect. All right, so we got 5,000 set.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south.
All right, we'll go ahead and get our push and start at the gate. Ground couch 323 ready for push and start. So you can just hit Alt-P for pushback, or you can use your favorite pushback tool.
Pushback and engine start approved.
So I'm going to go ahead and get the parking brake off. And I'm going to hit reverse. And we're going to get the engine started. So these should be back in the detent down here, like this to start. Alright, they said pushback east. Which way is east? This is north, so nose right. Tail left. To get the engine started, all you have to do, you just want to make sure the bleed air is on over here on your APU. These are the engine starter switches, right engine and left engine. Just hit right engine first. Look up here. When it says 10, you just pull this out of the detent. You can just pull it idle on your throttle. Or you could alternatively go and find this little release here and click this. This will pull it out of the detent as well. One of these releases. Okay, stop pushback. Parking brake on. Close that. Whoa. Beautiful. Twins. Alright, once these are all stabilized, engine 2's all started. That's all started, so we'll go down and get engine 1 started. Just hit LH for left-hand engine. Wait for 10, and then move your left throttle or click the button. You can click the button, or you can just move your throttle so it snaps into idle, and that'll start it up. It's not a Bork. Don't do it.
What's going on here? This didn't work. Why didn't this one start up? I don't know. Let's try it again. LH 10. Oh, now it's starting. Oh, there's a Bork. Q, thank you for the biddies. Look at the engine's dying again. Dude, I'm not running bird mod, right? Why is this happening? Remember last time, wasn't this happening in some plane? I was running bird mod by accident. Why is my left engine not starting? Engine shut down left. APU on. Fuel cutoff? No, I have it on. So weird. Maybe I'll wait for the N2 to get to 0. Let's try it again. It's starting, 30%, and one's rising, and one's falling. Dude, what? I've never had this happen before. What the heck is happening? This plane doesn't even have failures. Why isn't it starting? Fuel boost on. I don't understand. I've never had this happen. Disengage. Fuel boost on. Ground idle high. It won't start. No, bird mod is closed. No bird mod. Yeah, bird mod is closed.
JetBlue 541, Boston ground.
Where the heck? I don't know why it's not starting. Fuel pumps are automatic. I mean, it starts and then it just stops itself. You know what? I did have bird mod started when I turned the plane on. And the engine covers, it wouldn't let me take the engine covers off over here on the EFB. See, this is blacked out. Hold on, let me go to bird mod and install the engine covers if it'll let me. And then see if that fixes it. It's because I had bird mod running. I can't install anything. Oh no. I think bird mod borked it.
Contact Boston Tower 1 32.225.
This engine cover, I feel like there's a phantom engine cover on this engine. Well, this was grayed out before I started any engine. Yeah, maybe if I shut them down, it'll fix it. Let me shut them down and see. But this was turned off as soon as I loaded in, because I had bird mod on by accident and it stripped all the covers off. So if I can use bird mod to get it to put the engine cover, make the engine cover work, then maybe it'll work. Yeah, this isn't even installing anything. And I can't delete the plane? Yeah, why can't I delete the plane? Repair all. Connect ground power. Yeah, I can't remove the engine covers. I think it's borked. Chalks? Like this is just broken. Yeah, I think bird mod borked it. I had bird mod on when I opened the plane and the covers disappeared right away, and then this engine cover button broke. And now I think it thinks there's an engine cover when there isn't. And it's only on the left engine, which makes sense because that bird mod only affects one engine. Okay. Oh, walk around mode. Rip. Okay. Let's try this again. Speed mode time. Ground power. See, now I can remove them. Yeah, it messed it up. Blit. Rip 20 minutes of life. Config. Okay, that's all good. Weights are done. Alright, let's do it as fast as we can. Batteries, external power, avionics, standby power, emergency exit lights, turn that off. Over here, position init. Load the top one. Move down here. Align. Go over here. Ground, nav, APU master, APU start. Back over here. Flight plan, nav, sim brief, recall. Come on. Nav, departure, Boston, runway 9, and the, what was it? SOC 7. Good, activate. Nav, arrival, runway was 27 right. Next page, 27 right, ILS, vectors, Jims 4 via Briggs. Activate. Okay, performance init. Next. 43,000 feet. ISA deviation, we'll just put in the average 5. Next. Sync from EFB. Confirm init. Next. Takeoff. We'll just leave that alone. Next. Dry. Flaps 5. Confirm init. Okay. I think that's it. Okay, Alt-P for the pushback. Go over here, get the generator on, get the bleed on. Okay, generator, bleed. It's good, it's at 100%. We'll go down here, ground services, get rid of ground power. Stow the tablet. Got our lights on. And what was our squawk code? Squawk code was 6251. So we'll go down here. Tune, page 2, 6251 transponder. Prog page 1, prog page 2. Alright, pushback's ready. Parking brake off. They're pushing us the correct direction. Alright, right hand engine start. Wait for 10. Introduce fuel. She's just embarrassing herself, dude. Alright, it just decided randomly to stop me here. I guess we're done. Parking brake back on. Left-hand engine at the same time, why not? Wait for 10 on the end too. 10, introduce fuel. There we go.
Runway 9 a taxi via Alpha, Kilo, Mike,
9 via Alpha, Kilo, Mike. And let's go flight plan and port route again.
Information Victor now current. Altimeter 3017.
And it was 5,000 on the altitude, I think. These freezes are ridiculous, dude. I don't know why I'm freezing so much now. It's like becoming 2020.
All right, SOC 7, airport ground chart, Alpha, Kilo, Mike, Victor. We're going to runway 9. I'm just going to use the Beyond ATC one. I'll take comma for the altimeter, 3017. 3017 here. Okay, and the engines are started. We do not turn the APU off. We leave it on. We'll go down here and get our taxi light on. Nav is ready. Nav, nav. And we're good to go. Parking brake off. What the heck? I already canceled that. Cancel it again. All right, let's go. This plane does have a tiller, so if you want to use the tiller, you can. Otherwise, pushing the rudder pedals will move it. Kaiwa's coming for a ride. All right, so for our takeoff, over here we're going to turn the auto throttle on that we set up in the preferences. So we'll just hit ATS to turn the auto throttle on and arm it. Nothing will happen yet. Auto throttle is armed. We're going to do heading mode and VNAV mode and flight level change mode. So I usually hit heading, VNAV, flight level change. If we're on a departure procedure, so actually I'm going to hit nav. We'll just make sure all of these are on before, but we're going to start in heading mode, turn on to course. That should probably happen automatically when we take off. But if we click both VNAV and flight level change, it's obviously going to pitch for a certain airspeed. It's got us at 250 with the auto throttle. But if we also hit VNAV, if we happen to have any restrictions on our departure procedure, it will follow those restrictions like an airliner will. So if you wanted to follow the restrictions like here, like above 5,000, or say this one over here was below 10,000, it would follow those by doing VFLC instead of just FLC. So VNAV and flight level change at the same time. You can actually do that in the Vision Jet as well. All right, so the autopilot's all set up. And when we get on the runway, all we have to do is hit the toga button. You can bring it up to the toga detent yourself if you want, but if you're using auto throttle, this button here is the toga button. I don't know if it should realistically be that, but at least that's the way it is in the sim. If you click that button, it will start toga and it will advance the throttle for you automatically. And you literally don't have to touch the throttle again until you're done after landing when you're taxiing. It's awesome. It'll even bring it back to idle when you're landing.
At gate Bravo Tree 7, request pushback and engine start.
Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Yeah, get it out. Dude, get out of there. The APU hole's hot. And we're going to make a left onto Kilo.
Pushback approved. Face northeast. Spirit wings 1220.
Couch 323. Contact Boston Tower 1, 32.225.
Contact Tower 132.225.
Contact Tower.
23. Take care.
Speev's in the same plane as me, right? And look, it shows him in an airliner. Hilarious. Alright, we're going to tell him we're ready for departure.
Couch 323. Holding short. Runway 9er.
Alright, so let's get our lights on. We're going to go down here and get the landing lights both on. And then over here we can turn this up to the ground anti-collision, so we get our that'll turn on both our strobes and our beacon instead of just the beacon. And then if you look at the cast messages, it wants pitot heat on. Pitot heat's right down here, these two. Just flip those two switches. It says no takeoff because I didn't do the flaps, so we're going to put our flaps down. In this plane, the first notch of flaps is actually just your slats. So when I hit flaps down, we should have done this right after startup, but when you hit flaps down the first time, this is the slats option, or the slats selection. So these are the slats out. And we hit flaps down again to get flaps 5, and then 3 times total to get to flaps 15. Once you do that, you just want to set the stabilizer trim in the green. So just get it in the green here. And then you should be good to go. APU is still on. So set 2 clicks to set the flaps to 5 or 3 to get it to 8. Set the, wherever it shows the green range here, move the trim to be in there. And then we got our lights on. We got the pitot heat on. And we're all good over here with only white cast messages. Those are just informational. So you can either advance the throttle up into the toga detent yourself. You do not need max. The max detent is just for like emergency situations. So you want to turn it up until it's in toga. As you do that, you will see over here it'll say toga. So I'm holding my brakes and moving it up. As you move it up, you'll see it say climb. Where is it? It's not saying climb or toga. Oh, I'm thinking about the CRJ, aren't I? Wait, no. I thought that does it in this plane. Hold on, maybe it's an option. Did I turn the option off? Hold on, let's see. Config. Throttle Q UI is on. It should be showing... Maybe it's when auto oh, it's probably when auto throttle's armed. Hold on. If I turn auto throttle off. No. Where is it? I thought it shows where you're... what detent you're in.
Contact Boston departure. JetBlue 541.
There's toga. Maybe I'm thinking of the CRJ. Yeah, this one says it on the engine screen. Anyway, we're going to use auto throttle anyway, so let's go ahead and just keep auto throttle armed. And you can hit the toga button, or you can click this, and it'll automatically advance it to toga for you. And we're just going to stay on the center line, wait for our rotation speed, which is shown here. For me, it's 127. Once we take off and we're above 1,000 feet, we'll hit the flight level change button, and that will reduce it to climb power. It's a rocket ship. V1, rotate. When you rotate, do not pitch higher than like 10, or actually technically like 13 degrees. Keep it pitched down, otherwise you'll stall it. Alright, positive rate, gear up. Don't do what I did the first time I flew it and bring it up to like 15 or 18 degrees. You want it near like 10 to 13 degrees. Alright, we're over 500 feet. If you want over 500 feet, you can just hit autopilot. So you can turn autopilot on with a shortcut or click this button right here. And we're above 1,000 feet, so let's bring it back to climb power. I'm going to do that with auto throttle just by hitting flight level change. And now over here it's saying it's an N1 climb power instead of toga power. So we're flying nav, VNav, flight level change. To zoom the map in, you just grab the knob right down here to zoom in or out. And if you want the vertical profile, you can go down here and hit MFD setup, vertical profile, and get this. You can see your altitudes a little better.
Contact Boston departure, couch 323.
And I forgot to get the flaps up, so when you're above 170 knots and clear of obstacles, you can get the flaps all the way up. So we're at 210. So we're going flaps all the way up. Flaps are up, slats, the little white indicator went away, so the slats are also retracted. Clear direct claw. Alright, we're already direct claw. 190, we'll grab the altitude screw, 190. 190. And they said climb and maintain, so I'm going to turn VNav off because we don't need to follow any restrictions. They told us to go unrestricted up to 19,000, so we're just using FLC. So flight level change, LNav, which is nav mode, and ATS is on, it's in climb. Yours says toe, and VNav's not armed. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's weird. Maybe that's a downside of using VNav then. But if you want it to automatically climb with those restrictions, you can turn VNav on. Maybe it's better to turn it on once you take off. Okay, and then I'm going to go down here and get the taxi light off. There's also recognition lights over here if you need them for extra visibility on the ground. Alright, we're going FUI. And if you want now, these usually are a problem when you're descending. It'll use the thrust reversers. So I like to go up here and turn it to stow, just to make sure they don't come out accidentally. There's been a bunch of times we've been descending and the thrust reversers just deploy, which probably would destroy them. I don't know, it would be bad, I'm guessing. So it might just be a bug, but if you turn it to stow and then you can put them back to normal before landing. Funny, Speeve's in the same plane as me, and it shows him as an airliner still. Community folder? No, you just unzip the folder that's in the zip file, you put it in your community folder, and then restart the sim if you haven't. You could also check under marketplace/library, go to marketplace, then library, and make sure all the community content is activated in there. Sometimes it doesn't activate things. Yeah, I have the model matching mod, I'm pretty sure. Wait, let me double check. Yep, I do. It's right here. Fly and dive designator mod is installed. But they recommend you have it on Ultra. God, I think the stutters are being caused by Process Lasso. Like, it wasn't stuttering before I was using Process Lasso.
Boston departure, JetBlue 391, 500 feet. JetBlue 391, Boston departure. Good afternoon. Radar contact.
What a pain in the butt.
Maintain 4,000 feet.
I know, I'm gonna try CPU set again. Let's try this. Will that give it more cores? Yeah, a little bit. See how it just uses so many on the wrong side? Like, it should be utilizing like all of these, and it just doesn't. Like, is this a Microsoft Flight Sim team problem that it doesn't use the right cores, or is this a Windows CPU management problem? Like, why doesn't Flight Sim use the correct cores? Why do we have to do this? Like, is it their job, or is it like the Windows team's job? Oh, it's only using half. I must have that other rule in. No, I don't. I just froze it already. Oh yeah, the CPU limiter rule. Clear all. It already froze it. Blah. This is just bad news. Yikes. It's probably just Windows. It thinks those cores are better. So dumb. Even with the right chipset. Oh, nice. I love this. It puts the console up here so I can't move it. That's wonderful, guys. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. Saved. I wonder if something is happening. I wonder if there's something happening here that's causing it. Causing the freeze. Like, maybe there's something that happens at a specific time. Look, loading FSL sim object. AMD. I don't know. I have the chipset driver installed though. I'm not sure. I mean, anyway, this is why I've been not using Process Lasso, because it freezes my sim. So what I do is I literally turn off this half of the computer, of the CPU. And so only this exists, and that's the only one it can use. Because it just won't use it correctly. Yeah, look, it's not using this first half anymore. What the hell? What the hell? Remove all rules. Yeah, it's just bad news. Alright, I'm not using it anymore again. It just doesn't work for me. I mean, I could have it still run for the other things that it does, but... Yeah, you ditched it too? Yeah. I don't know why it seems to happen only with the NVIDIA cards. I don't think I've heard of anybody that's not on NVIDIA having the problem. Like, what? Why? Why? Stupid NVIDIA, dude. Someday AMD will save us and release an incredible, like, 9900 XTX or whatever. They'll release a new XTX card with 32 gigs of RAM and everything will be in heaven. We'll all be in heaven. It'll be beautiful. Come on, AMD. Give us a new flagship card. Give us the new 7900. I wonder if there's anything else with the CPU and these settings. Like if I go into here and look at my settings, like system fallback policy, like if there's anything in here to do with CPU besides this one that we disabled, the threaded optimization. I have no idea. Shareholders don't care about gamers. Yeah, truth. That is true. Alright, good luck in the dungeon. Oh yeah, we're at 19,000. Whoops. 430 is what we need. Alright, 430, flight level change. AMD will always be happy building second to NVIDIA at NVIDIA minus $50. I don't care if people consider it second to NVIDIA. I just want a new card. I don't care if it's slightly worse than the 5090. I just want a good card that has raw performance and no AI BS. I don't need FSR. I don't need frame gen. I don't need any of those technologies. Just give me a good, solid card. Give me the 7900. Again, I want a new gen. New gen 7900 XCX.
Couch Tree 23. Contact Boston Center 124.85. See you.
You guys flying the Citation for the first time, if you want the north up map, you do it by clicking the map MFD map button right here. That'll change the format to north up. Or you could do it on the other side over here. MFD map, like this. I usually leave the right one on north up and this one on heading up on the arc. And then if you want to turn the weather on, you can. You just need to go down here where it says radar and turn this to WX. And then once that's on WX, you can go over here and hit MFD WX. And then it says WX on. So that's weather radar on. Otherwise, if you turn it off, it'll be on terrain or traffic mode. And you can change that down here with the MFD setup. Terrain and traffic. There's terrain and traffic. There's terrain only. Traffic only. And then if you're in any of these menus, sometimes if you dive into a couple menus, it'll change the range knob and it won't work. So you might have to back out until it says range. So if your range knob seems to not work, it's probably because you're in one of these menus and you need to hit the little back button a few times until this says range. Then you can continue using the range knob. Yeah, maybe Intel will force their hand. I know, I was so excited when Intel introduced its GPUs. I'm like, yes, more GPUs, more competition. No, I haven't tried the 7900X. I mean, Jack has the 7900 and the 9950X3, and he's been using it the whole time. I mean, it usually happens within a flight or two for me with the NVIDIA card, and it wasn't happening on the 7900. So, I never had a freeze. Jack's never had a freeze, and it seems to be any of us that have NVIDIA cards, it happens to us. So all of us in here that are trying, like me and Salty and Brian, I think, with NVIDIA cards, we've tried it and it freezes all of us. Yeah, the sim run's better. Yeah, it's fantastic if it'll keep running. The problem is it just, apparently there's something borked with NVIDIA cards and Process Lasso where it jacks it up. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it only happens in Microsoft Flight Sim and no other game. Because Flight Sim's just like that. I bet I could use it in every other game and have no issue. There's just too many things that only go wrong in Flight Sim and no other game, so probably just another one of those things. I mean, I could like try it and keep the console open and see like maybe exactly when one thing happens. Maybe we'll be able to pinpoint exactly when it freezes, when it loads some certain thing. I'm not sure. Like that is an option to investigate a little more. Like clear this out. See, am I crashing? Hello? Nope, just freezing randomly. Nice. That was fun. Freezing again. Wow. What is going on, dude? I think Process Lasso still messed with it. You see the clouds exactly like me? Yeah, sometimes they're horrible. Yeah, these like weird thin layers on top of each other look so weird. With this like ripple effect, I don't know. I'm getting little stutters. Maybe I need to turn dynamic settings off. Keep going back and forth using them or not. You were having weird stuff going on in Alaska? Like with the clouds? Yeah, it's like they miscategorize it. Aren't there reports where people say like basically no cumulonimbus clouds generate as intended because of a misclassification? Like everywhere there's supposed to be cumulonimbus, there's different types of clouds instead. And they like matched it up with real, you know, the real weather data and all that stuff. Oh yeah, APU's still on. Supposed to get it off at 18,000. Oops, we need to do bleed air off, generator off, APU off. You were looking south was 20 FPS lower than looking east, west, or north. Weird. All right, APU's off. Yeah, that is weird. I mean, my best bet with this chip has been to just turn off CCD1. But it's kind of annoying because half your CPU is gone when you do that. Couch liveries, nope, none of them work because because Phoenix made so many changes that it broke every single livery in the entire anybody's ever made. I'm pretty sure it got broken because of it. So everybody needs to update every single livery. So kind of annoying. So all of our guys that made Phoenix liveries need to update them for them to work with the BFU. Yeah. I tried my hand at it, but I was spending too much time on it, so I stopped. But yeah, I don't know exactly how to do it. I tried some instructions that Dan sent, it didn't work. No, Speeve. Well, if you have VNav on, it will. So just do it like you're flying a Vision Jet or something. Or a Garmin. Just pull the altitude down and then click VNav. It'll say VPath, and then when it hits TOD, it'll start. So set the bottom, then hit VNav. If you don't already have VNav on. And if you want to see when your TOD is, you can go to Prague page 2. So hit Prague and then next, and then you can see TOD. How many miles out. We'll just look at the flight plan, find our bottom altitude. 2100. And there's a discontinuity, so I'm going to move Martin up into the discontinuity. And if we want to preview that, we can go over here and turn on MFD map to the north up mode and then zoom it in. And then over here, there are skip and recall buttons over here on the left. And you click skip to skip between the waypoints, and then you hit recall to go backwards. Alright, so this leaves us off on a vector, and then we'll turn around. I'm just going to get rid of the vector. So I'm going to put Martin. Oops. Clear that. I'm just going to take Martin and put it up here over the... what is that? Oh, I hit Prague. Whoops. Martin. Previous. Oh, what's after Martin? Or before Martin? We have this as assigned. That's the vector. I'm just going to replace it with that. So it's going to add the curve in. Oh, then there's a vector? What the heck? Oh, it moved as assigned down to here? There we go. I did it again. All right, now we go turn after this to Martin. Now we can hit recall a bunch to get back to our current waypoint. And then switch back to north up MFD map, or heading up.
Couch 323, contact Boston Center 124.5.
Stop moving me. Sorry, Martin. It had to be done.
525, couch 323.
All right, TOD 40 miles. So you can see the TOD on progress page 2, or you'll see it up here on the map just visually. You'll see a TOD marker. So there's TOD right up here between Cheryl and Plume.
Boston Center, copy.
So to prepare for the landing, we'll put in performance info again to get the landing V-speeds. So all you have to do is go to perf, landing, and then put in the outside air temperature at the destination. That's enough to give it the information it needs for V-speeds. Now if we want to see it live, we can go up here, change like to V-speeds and then landing speeds. So, oh, it's already got it shown here, 121. So we can see how it changes. So we'll go to Philly, get the weather, outside air temps 31, throw that in. Altimeter 3021, put that in here. Oops, we're going to do 30.21 so it doesn't think it's QNH. 3021. And then the wind. Wind is 190 at 10. And the magnetic difference, though, is plus 12. So that's 202 at 10. 202/10 for wind. And then we can do next. Dry runway. Yeah, it says clear. Doesn't say there's any rain. And then next, flaps 35 is standard. You can do flaps 15 if you want. And then we can go to landing data. It says we need 3,000 feet to land. It says we're going to have a 9-knot tailwind. Our approach speed's 124. So as long as you have an approach speed in, once we get close to landing, on auto throttle, once we have all of our flaps out and the gear down, it's going to automatically pull our speed down to that target approach speed. And then once you hit 50 feet AGL and you're about to land, it's going to automatically, it's going to say retard over here and pull the throttle back to idle automatically. You don't have to touch it. Once you land, you can put the speed brake out. When the nose wheel touches down, you're all the way down, you can then do the reversers. We'll just have to make sure to switch these back to norm to get the reversers on. I think it does set the ILS frequency. I usually go in myself and do it, but it should be on automatic here. It should set it automatically. Now, if you want to see it in advance, you want to hit this preview button right here where it says Prev. That will show you the ILS, and that's also how you can pre-select the ILS. You can pre-select the ILS final approach course. So we're doing ILS runway 27. I like to set it manually, but yeah, you can wait and see if it does it. 267, so you can hit preview, then use the CDI screw to set 267. You just have to eyeball it. So there's 265, and then 2 more clicks will give it 267. 109.3. I'll just put it in myself. 1093. You have to put another 0 on the end if it's 30 for it to take it, or use the decimal. 10930. And then we'll take a look at... Yeah, we're going to go down to 3,000. I'm going to just pull it down to 3,000. We'll just kind of ignore ATC. 3,000. Prog page 2. TOD's in 18 nautical miles. I'll hit VNAV. VNAV is armed, holding us at the altitude, waiting for our vertical profile. So we see VPath here, just like it with a Garmin. Well, let's just bring this down to 3,000. Okay, and then, yeah, CDI is set. If you want to set the minimums, it's just at the bottom here. You have, this is where, oh, I forgot standard barrow. This is where standard barrow is and barrow set. And then here is minimums, and whether you're doing RA or barrow minimums. So we're going to do Cat 1, barrow minimums, 210. Let's dial in 210. There it is. If you do a turnaround, you have to use the delete key. Oh, I see. Because it'll... You mean if I set it manually, or even if you set it auto?
Couch 323. Contact New York Center.
Both.
Good to know. I don't know what your landing speed. It's just up to you. It's up to you and your ATC. Mine's got two. What? Mine's got 2.7 left in. But I'll see what they give me. Yeah, this says 2.7 left. That says 2.7 right. I don't know. I'm gonna wait for them to tell me anyway. Yeah, this says 2.7 right. Maybe I chose 2.7 left by accident. Okay, there it is. 2.7 right.
Expect Jims 4, runway 27 right.
2.7 right, ILS. Enzu looks better. It's right there. Change procedure. Maybe I put that in here. The first time. Probably did. Yeah, 2.7 right. ILS, Enzu. Arrival activate. Okay, so let me redo the frequency. 108, 9 or 5.
You are assigned flight level 430. I show you at flight level 420.
108, 9 or 5, 268 on the final approach course.
Roger. Climb, maintain flight level 430. Couch
Well, there's
323.
270. Minus 2.
American 2338. Contact New York Center 118.975. Have a good afternoon.
I wish it would say what you set the preview. When you hit preview, I wish it would tell you what you're choosing so you don't have to just look at it visually. Alright, we're ready for descent.
Approaching our top of descent.
Once it automatically sets it, it shows manual so it doesn't switch off that frequency. Oh, I see.
Couch 323. After brakes.
I just do it manually.
Jims 4. Pilot's discretion descend and maintain flight level 260. Philadelphia,
260.
landing runway 27 right. Altimeter 3021.
3021. I don't think this has a pre-selector, so I'll put 3021 up here.
Descend and maintain flight level 260. Philadelphia landing runway 27 right. Altimeter
Alright,
3021.
3021.
Couch 323.
Couch 323. Contact New York Center 118.975. Have a good afternoon.
Center on 118.975. Couch 323. New York Center. Couch.
Frank said if you could be ahead of a Sobo for a day, able to make one decision, what would you change? I think I have too many answers.
Couch 323. New York Center. Roger. American 2068. Contact Washington.
I would teach the team to release updates more often instead of trying to put so much stuff into one single update. More updates more frequently. That's what I would do. It's a discipline thing more than any one feature. It's just a discipline thing. Like Sim Update 3, I think the biggest issue is that it's been taking so long because they're having all these performance issues. That's what it seems like. All these people like me and others on the forums reporting all these horrible performance problems with it. But if they literally just did the lighting change and released an update, we would have the lighting change already. If they just made 2 or 3 changes to the EFB and released it, they could do releases every couple weeks instead. Faster, more often, smaller tweaks at a time. And for the ones that are really big changes, those should last a long time in the background until they're finally ready to go out.
Contact Washington Center 24775.
But I don't know. I mean, there's too many things. Like, I think that career mode is cool, but clearly it's too much for them because it's been 9 months and they haven't. It's been 9 months and they haven't made any significant changes to career mode in 9 months.
So now we know that they can't make changes to career mode quickly. They're too distracted by other things. So the fact that they even made it as complex as they did seems like it was a mistake in hindsight.
New York Center, couch 323. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
Descending via Gyms 4. Flight level 3.
I would have rather just had a route finder. Like how I don't know why they haven't added just the option to see people while you're flying in career mode. Like there's so many just things that are head scratchers. And it sounds like maybe they've been working on shared cockpit. I don't know. I don't think that shared cockpit is going to be the best feature of all time. I know we all think it's going to be cool, but I think in reality, once it's been out for a bit, we're not going to use it that often. Like maybe some people will, but when it comes to every player, like features that would help every player, like a route finder, I would pick those every single time over something like shared cockpit. Shared cockpit is cool, no doubt. It's going to maybe change how a bunch of people play the game, do virtual CFI stuff, fly with your friends, be on VATSIM together. Like, who knows? But it's not something that affects 100% of flights you do. So they should focus on things that affect 100% of flights, not 2% of flights. A sim pilot training program. They're just releasing like YouTube tutorials, right? You're dying for shared cockpit. I think that it's going to be like a lot of features where it's cool at first and then you just don't use it that much. Like, which one? Do you have a friend flying right now that you would be flying with? Like, I wouldn't be flying with anybody right now. It doesn't matter that they're shared cockpit. I mean, you got to plan it. You got to be in the same plane, agree on the plane, agree on who's in what seat. You got to connect to Discord or something. There's so much around it. It's cool. It is for sure cool. But who right now would have a friend that's online right now that they would be flying with instead of just flying their own plane? Is it most people? I don't think it's most people. I think it's going to be a few people. I think at the end of the day, a lot of us are going to still want to fly our own plane. So I think it's cool. I don't think it's like, I used to think like it would be this huge game changer, but I think in reality, it's going to be something you do every now and then. How many passengers? When shared cockpit comes out, does just one person do the daily and everyone else joins their plane, and we all get credit for the daily on FS Hub? That'd be such a hack.
Couch 323.
Yeah, nobody would fly together. We would all be in one plane.
Washington Center, couch 323, descending via Gyms 4, flight level 287.
Oh yeah, there's no way to tell when we're on the... Where am I going?
Couch tree 23, Washington Center. Good afternoon.
What the heck? Why did we fly past Briggs? There was a disco, huh? Yeah, I had a disco in there. I crot. There we go.
Contact Washington Center 127.7, Southwest 2048.
Alright, I'm supposed to... Okay, it looks like I'll be descending, right? 15,000 right there.
13,000 feet. Altimeter tree 021.
Descend, maintain 13,000 feet. Altimeter 3021.
Stop pressing the attendant call sign. You never got a TOD? It could have been a discontinuity or something.
Contact Washington Center 125.45. Have a good one.
I forget the barrow in this plane all the time. Because it doesn't flash it or anything. Shared cockpit makes skydiving possible.
Delta 488. Contact Washington Center 125.45. Contact Washington Center 125.45, Delta 488. Have a good afternoon.
And try to catch up to the profile here.
Blue Streak 5586, Washington Center. Amendment to your route advised ready to copy.
I mean, these are all estimates, right? 201. This is an estimate. Where's the next restriction, though?
Blue Streak 5586.
Oh, there's a discontinuity, that's why. Because I redid it. NZoo 3000.
Expect Clipper Tree.
There we go.
Runway 19er. Blue Streak 5586.
Getting pretty laggy. Alright, Campbell, have a good one, dude. Ever since SU2, a whole bunch of planes know the transition altitudes and blink at you now. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've noticed the transition altitudes. I don't know which planes exactly, but... Or I don't know if it's always been that way in some of the planes, like the Phoenix and the 777, but... It is nice that you don't only see it at 18,000 worldwide now. I didn't realize that was like a Sim Update 2 fix. I think the CRJ has a feature like auto set transition altitude.
Philadelphia approach 124.35.
Contact Philadelphia approach, couch 323. Philadelphia approach, couch 323. Good afternoon. Flight
Yeah, I feel like the lag's getting bad. Might have to turn this down.
Couch tree 23, Philadelphia approach. Good afternoon. Altimeter tree 021, expect the visual approach runway 27 right.
Yeah, it's Sim Update 2.
Altimeter 3021, expect the visual approach runway 27 right. Couch 323.
Visual 27 right. Yeah, Sim Update 2 is much better, performance-wise. Not for everybody, but for a lot of us. Oh, mine's getting choppy right now.
Couch tree 23, descend and maintain 6,000.
Descend and maintain 6,000. Couch 323.
6,000. We're just going out at 3,000. Alright, localizers in range. There we go, we're catching up to the vertical profile. Alright, they said 6,000, so We'll need local altimeter 3021. Still says V pit. We flew right past the VNav. Oh, there we go. V path. Weird. Okay. Just had to reset VNav and now it's capturing the path. Alright, we already did our landing speeds. Huh. Can I zoom that map in? Recall? Oh, because of this. There it is. Yeah, I'm on beta 2, Sean. You saw a video clip of Battlefield 6, a tank riding on the back of a hovering F-35 firing at the enemy? Haven't done the daily yet. It resets in less than an hour, though. We did one of the dailies yesterday, so... we can do the dailies, after... I guess I'd do another flight after this and then the dailies. Let's turn these back to normal for our reversers before we land.
Descend and maintain 5,400 feet.
That sounds awesome. Alright, descend, maintain 5,400. So I'm just going to hit approach mode. Localizer, glide slope. Armed, and below us we're still on the vertical profile. And it's automatically brought our speed down to 250 knots under 10,000 feet. You need an engineer class guy on there repairing them both. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
flights with Joel has
I might dust it off. I don't know.
Bringing 30 viewers along.
I don't want to
for the
deal with
journey.
all the hackers.
Welcome one and all. Your presence
What's up,
enriches
Joel?
this experience.
Joel, thank you for the raid, dude. How you doing today?
Couch tree 23, turn left, heading tree.
Thank you guys for the raid. We're about to land here in, I don't even know where we are. Where are we? We're in Central America. Oh no, we're landing in Philly, that's right.
Turn left, heading
We're landing in Philly in this citation. I'm just doing random flights for virtual air dollars on FS Hub.
Couch 323.
Alright, so return and final approach mode is on. We're just waiting for loc capture. You played earlier this evening, constantly lost. Yeah, it's, you know, it's gonna be a flip of the coin if you win in Battlefield 6 or not. Yeah, those games long term, pretty much all of them have cheaters, so it's so hard to want to get, like, good at any of those games. Doesn't matter how good you get, you're gonna get killed by a cheater at some point, maybe all the time. But yeah, it's very good looking. Like, the engine has always been good in Battlefield games. Alright, so we'll make sure that it grabs the localizer automatically right now. We're a little out of the range of the glide path.
Oh yeah, and where do you see DME? I think you guys said you do it down here, right? Is it on nav page 2 or something? Is it position? No. Hold, tune. Where do you see DME? Perf?
Couch tree 23. Airport is
Prague?
at 12 o'clock, 16 miles. Report the field in
GPS. It's not Prague page 3. Where is it? Is it on nav somewhere? I don't know where to see DME.
Couch tree 23. Airport is at your 12
Oh yeah, it shows it here. How do we get VOR DME though? Alright, we're at 11, and it did switch over to localizer automatically. Glide slopes above us. Alright, let's get flaps 5 down. So, for you guys flying the citation the first time, you have your flaps right here. Slats and flaps 5 is this right here at 250. So as long as you have auto throttle on if you're using it, when I hit it twice to do slats and flaps 5, it's going to automatically reduce our speed just like the Vision Jet does. So it's bringing us down to our flaps 15 speed. Alright, let's get rid of the music. Let's get the landing rate predictions open. So you just leave auto throttle on. Do not turn auto throttle off. We'll turn autopilot off, but we'll leave auto throttle on just like you're landing like a 777 or an Airbus. And it's going to automatically bring the throttle to idle when we get to 50 feet AGL. All we have to do is land it. Just let it do the throttle. Alright, so we got flaps 5 and slats out.
Contact tower 118.5.
I forgot the lights. Oh no, I didn't. They're on. Taxi light on. Oh yeah, I forgot the lights earlier. We'll get passenger safety on.
Couch 323. Visual runway 27 right.
Alright, 27 right.
Philadelphia Tower, wind 200 at 10.
Alright, we're at like 5 DME. Let's go flaps 15, gear down. And it's going to automatically bring our speed down again to below flaps 35, so it commands 170. And then when we get flaps full, we have it set to expect flaps 35, so it's going to target our approach speed automatically at 122 as soon as we get flaps 35 set. But right now it's at 170. We're on 4 mile DME on the localizer. Okay, so now I'm going to hit flaps down again, and it's going to change our target airspeed automatically down to our approach speed, 122. And once we cross the threshold and we're at 50 feet AGL, it's going to automatically bring our throttle to idle. It'll say retard right here when it brings it to idle. So we just leave the auto throttle on. So whenever you're ready, we're at 1000 AGL, so I'll turn the autopilot off. You just hit it once. There's no second press needed to cancel the alert. Now just pretend like it's an Airbus, basically. I mean, you got to do the trim manually, but pretend like it's an Airbus or the... actually, not even an Airbus, more just like a 777, because in the Airbus, you have to bring the throttle back to idle when it tells you to, at like 20 feet. In this, it's going to automatically cut it to idle when we get to 50 AGL. So all you have to do is just, you know, aim at the flight director, trim it, and then when you got the runway made, just land it visually. Auto throttle still just doing its thing. Nice 12 knot crosswind from the left and a 16 knot headwind. Remember, don't touch the throttle. Once you land though, when you get the rear wheels down, you can deploy the speed brake, I think. And then once you get the nose down, you might have to push the yoke forward a little bit to get the nose to settle down. Once the nose is down, you can hold reverse thrust and get the reversers out. So if you watch right here where it says speed approach, it'll say retard and pull it back to idle when we get to 50 AGL. We're at 80, 70, 60, 50. See, it says retard. It's pulling the throttle back automatically. And I'm getting ready with my hand on the reverser. Or sorry, my hand is on the speed brake. Speed brake is out. Push the nose down a little bit. Nose is down. Now we'll hold reverse thrust. And the thrust reversers will say arm and then unlock and then deploy. Reversers are out.
Congratulations.
There they are.
Floor Roman 9.
Under 65
Fantastic
knots,
prediction
just
of minus 89
undo the
feet per
reversers.
minute.
And then just
you
brakes.
deserve it. Here are 2 Bork coins. Believe me, nobody guesses better than you.
Wow. Oh no.
It was the chair.
True.
Exit right at Tango. Couch 320.
88, that's one of my best. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll get the flaps up. Spoilers. Disarmed.
Couch 323. Contact ground 121.9er.
Alright, we'll get the parking brake on. Get the landing lights off. Get the strobe off by putting this back to the ground position. And we get the pitot heat off right here. And if you're going to do a turnaround, like maybe you want to get the APU started. So you can go master on, APU start. Maybe one day you'll get a good landing. Wait, in the Citation X? Are you using auto throttle? Dude, the auto throttle is so good. Just leave it on landing. Oh! Dude, that crosswind. Oh, he's in the F18. That model matching. Absolutely amazing. On or off, you always get over 150. I feel like I mostly get like 200 in it. I don't know, I'd have to look back at my flights, but I feel like it's rare for me to get under 100. Someone got... Oh, I got 88? I'm not cheating. No. You guys can see me playing. How am I cheating? What? There's a live recording. You guys are the ones that use the hacks in Flight Sim. Not me. Alright, Lulich and T-Bone Stakey are coming in still. Lulich is in the Longitude. T-Bone Stakey's in the A320. Someone beat me? No, they didn't. Even if they did, I'm going to get in touch with John and we'll delete that. It's not allowed. FS Hub group flights. Really? Wood? Wood got an 80? Yeah, you guys think I'm cheating. What's he doing? Look at this. You think this is okay? This is acceptable to you. 88 is cheating. What's this? What's this? Are we banning him? Get him out of here. He's hacking. He doesn't have secure boot on. I'm gonna take a minute and grab a... Hit the bathroom and grab a shake from the fridge. Incoming 3-minute break. He's streaming himself using hacks? No, no. No, I'm not. Lies. Here comes T-Bone Stakey and Lulich at the same time.
Stop whining. The kids are soft.
Stop whining.
Discipline.
Lulich is going long. T-Bone's going short. Look at that crab. Ooh. I mean, that looks pretty buttery. That looked pretty good to me. Lulich is, he's landing on the aiming point. He's down at the 1,000-foot markers. Just where he's supposed to be, right on the 1,000-foot markers. Where's T-Bone Stakey? It hasn't updated yet.
All right, let me check my Aeroconomy. Yes. The money. Man, we have 40 minutes until the dailies update. That was the subcontractor. Okay, yeah, that was worth 2,000. Paid 200 to the couch captains. All right, looks like we're good. What's next? Well, we did a C750. Oh no, the Fokker F28. Do I want to learn that today? Is it Fokker time? Fokker time in Australia? Yes, I do. It's Fokker time. YPPH in the Fokker. Time to meet the Fokkers. Time to ruin my landing rate average. Perth. YPPH to YPKG. So wait, can you only do VORs in the Fokker, or there's a retrofit GPS, right? Y package? YPPH? Y package. There is GPS, okay. Ramp GA medium. No result. I gotta activate it. F28. If you fly, I'll buy. What? Buy the Fokker? I don't think the Fokker was updated for Flight Sim 24, right? I mean, it still says incompatible, or it says like unverified, so I don't think they're paying any attention to it. We're 9 months in. They haven't updated it. Never mind. There is a couch livery, yeah. There's like a couch classic or something for it. And then there's the RJ and the, what, the 146. I can enable those too. See, it says unverified, but you guys have been flying it, so I guess it's fine. This is the problem though. Do you guys have the marketplace version or not? Because I have the marketplace version and who knows how old this is. 146 is not updated. Oh, okay. Were they updated in the marketplace though? Because that's the potentially bad part. This is 023013. RJ and F28. I mean, these are probably olds, right? Have they not updated them in the marketplace? Because then... Is this why I didn't fly it before? They work just fine? Okay. Alright, I'll get rid of the 146 if that's not updated at all. Okay, YPPH 013 2.1. Oh, nice. Wait, I already forgot the versions. What version do I have? F28 pipe character RJ. So my F28 is 021. Oh, that is the new version. Okay, nice. And 013 for the RJ. Yep. Okay, they are updated then. Or it's the same versions. Nice. Thanks, guys. Enable the 146. Enable the F35. I mean, I have it on low right now anyway. It's not going to load these in. I don't want to load in any full res planes anymore. I'm tired of the performance hit. It's dumb. I'll wait until we can force generics. Oh, the Lear 35.
What's the Lear 35A or whatever? Here we go. I'm not gonna see it anyway though because I have air traffic on low because I hate how it loads in the full planes. Somebody was flying. Did I not have the F-18? I mean, the F-18 must be activated. It's in the base content. It's just showing them as an Airbus as usual. Okay, let's try this again. F-28. Fokker F28. Just flight. Couch captain's livery. Where is it? Oh. In here. Which variant is the couch captain's one? I don't know, which variant do I pick? Oh, wait, what? Ghana, Air France, Air 20... Wait, why are these listed as variants? Aren't those just liveries? Is it just caught in one of these? Where's the couch? You know, maybe it's a different plane. F-28. Just flight F-28. The 4000? Is one of these the 4000? Oh, 3000. Okay, these are just named wrong. 1000, 2000, 4000. Am I missing it? Where's the couch livery? No. Couch livery. I guess it doesn't work. Are you guys using the couch livery? Am I just missing it? You're using it for the 4000?
Delta 1439, Gate Alpha 2. Request pushback and engine start.
I have it installed. F-28 4000? Okay. I don't know why mine's not showing. F-28. Couch captains. It's right here. Installed. Let me turn it off and back on. Oh yeah, it says 4000 right there. Alright, off and back on. I gotta have the couch. Oh, type Fokker? Is it its own plane? No, it's not. Couch. No, these are the only 6. Oh, there we go. I turned it off and back on. Now it works. Oh yeah, the couch classic. Oh, it's got the cheese on the tail. Dude, I forgot about this livery. This is old school. Alright, I got it. Thanks, guys. The couch with the cheese on the tail. YPPH. Perth.
JetBlue 1585. Boston ground.
All the way down.
Engine start approved.
What time is it in Australia? 7 a.m. Beautiful. Almost 500,000 cheaters were banned already. Sounds like a blast. What a fun game to play where literally every time you play there's cheaters. The problem is, like, it's great that they're banning people, but those people will be back because cheaters always find a way around it. There is no software solution that will stop them. It's never happened. Every company that has the root level, whatever, hardware ban crap, they're still plagued with cheaters. It clearly doesn't work. It doesn't work well enough to not have cheaters in almost every game. You have a non-zero chance of somebody cheating. Yep, like 88 FPM. I mean, if you're okay with that and you don't care that when you're playing the game there could be cheaters, then do it, but like you'll have a good time. But yeah, for me, like, I get frustrated because I'm like, why am I spending my life trying to get good at a game where someone else is just gonna cheat? I didn't get a snack yet. Nope. I'm gonna have to learn how to fly this plane again, so I'm gonna stand here. I'll go take a seat in the grass. I'll just sit on the parking lot here, and I'm gonna go grab my snack. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Grabbing a snack, using the restroom. Hey, let me accept this job. Okay, I already accepted it. Let me get the tracker going. YPPH, YPKG. Okay, that's in the corner. Okay, I'll be back in, let me reset the timer. We'll be back in 3 minutes. See you in 3 minutes. Bam, 3 minutes. All right, I got my shake. It's delicious. It's got a little caffeine in it too. Okay, I haven't flown this thing in I don't even know how long. Whoa. It is old school. Look at that. There's not even any... Oh, there it is. I'm just kidding. I know it's loading in. Streaming. Couch classic. With the cheese on the... Beautiful. What does it say on the front? President Scroob? The heck does that say? The cheese. You notice that the you'll notice that the holes do not line up in the Swiss cheese model, so we're safe. Oh, it's a Spaceballs reference? Oh, we named it that, didn't we? We named it that in New Sky when we were adding all the planes. We were naming them after characters from movies. That's why it says that. Yeah, that must be why. This is one of your all-time favorites? I think I flew this like one time. It's scaring the crap out of me already. Okay. All right. So yeah, this is the classic just flight, right? So we're cold and dark. I think we're already cold and dark, so we're fine there. Let me see if I need to set. This is such an old school EFB. Username login. Okay, that's set. Theme, I'll just leave it alone. Charts, map, aircraft, OFP. Oh, we have a checklist. Nice. Oh, no. Okay, well, it's abbreviated, it looks like, so this might be okay. Battery voltage check and battery switch on. Let me get Beyond ATC going and do the sim brief real quick. Let's go over to Aeroconomy, plan on sim brief. Okay, F28. Couch 323. And the 4000. Generate flight. What do you do during 1-ish hour cruise phase? Go to sleep. We turn on the timer and take a collective nap. I don't know, do whatever you want. Do your laundry. Use the restroom for an extended period of time. Get an envelope from the utility company that's next to you and clean underneath your fingernails with it. There's all sorts of stuff you could do. Yeah, rant. Talk crap about stuff that's horrible in the sim. All right, that's all set. Let's load it up here. Tracker is all refreshed. Okay, runway 3. Let me get Beyond ATC going. Before starting APU. So is there no GPU startup in this thing? Is there, can I even use a GPU? What the heck? This is shift 2? What am I looking at? Is this where the GPS goes maybe? Shift 3. Should I do that? Maybe I should do the GPS until I get used to it. There is a GPU. Okay. Aircraft, aft cargo, jetway, forward. Oh yeah, there's ground power right there. Seats for takeoff, pounds, packs total, fuel. Okay, how do I import GSX? Or how do I import the sim brief? OFP, there we go. Nice, okay, good. That's loaded. METARs and the OFP. Arma Reforger, what? Battlefield 6 needs to rent private servers? Yeah, if they're going to be admins, I mean, that's one way to do it. I just think that, I still think that if we want to get serious about getting rid of cheating, you literally have to link people's personal identity to their account. Not doxing them or anything. You just do a one-time verification in some way with some reputable company, and you can opt into it, and you get access to a set of servers that are only for people that have opted in. So it's like a real gamer ID crap or something. And then you literally let every development company offer implementing that. And if you join, you can choose those servers if you're opted in. Otherwise, you play on the normal servers. But it would be a safe space for people that are serious about wanting to be away from cheaters. And then if you ever get caught cheating on one of those servers, it affects your status in every single video game that uses those servers or uses that authentication service. You put your all of your games at risk if you cheat in one of them. That would prevent people from cheating. Because if they cheat in Battlefield, well, guess what? Now you're banned from League of Legends servers. You're banned from, you know, any competitive game, Valorant servers, you name it. A future game that's not even out yet that is going to use that service to verify people, you're banned from all of those. So you think they're going to cheat? It doesn't matter what hardware you have. You can't change your hardware to skirt the thing. You can't make a new account because you're still a single human. It would stop people significantly from cheating or even thinking about cheating. Some sort of real accountability. It's been 30 plus years of gaming with cheaters. Longer, who knows how long. Since competitive games were created, there have been cheaters. clearly, there is no software solution that actually works. Otherwise, we wouldn't be dealing with them 30 years later. So there has to be some other way to do it that is not software based. It has to be based on your real identity or something. Otherwise, they're just going to keep cheating. Doesn't matter. Switch to ground power on the overhead. Okay. I will. They won't do that because they're part of the problem? Yeah, probably. What's the overhead? 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. There's no overhead camera. Oh, it's 11, which I can't hit without hitting 0 and then hitting next. Ugh. Not another one of these developers, please, for the love of God. Unless I never go up here after using it once. Yikes. Alright, there go 2 of my cameras. Blue. Okay, let's try to find the ground power. Fasten seatbelts on. What do we got down here? Wipers, seatbelts, CVR test. We got pressurization, vane, pitot. Are those breakers? Pitot and vane heating on. Okay, over here we got emergency lights. Okay. Want to arm those soon. Windshield heating, so all anti-ice over here and pressurization. Engine anti-icing right here with these. Oh, there's an auto. Beautiful. Okay, we got our ammeters, voltmeters. Go down and across in each section. Oh yeah, just start up here. Yeah, electrical power, Gen 1, Gen 2. And those are fuses, or like, those are caution lights, right? Battery on, external power ready. Okay. Battery on, external power on. Beautiful. So there is... Okay, shift 3 goes to this. That's good. Alright. So let's go checklist. Battery voltage check. Battery switch on. I'm gonna skip tests for now. APU main switch on. And Gen 3. Okay, I'm not going to do that yet. We're going to look at the programming. We're going to look at programming the flight plan first. And we don't have any... We don't have aiders or anything like that on this, right? It's too old. Bleed air supply. This is the APU section. There's the starter master, main, air, gen. So Gen 3 is APU gen. And then we can monitor our electrical power here. Battery 1. External power. Okay. You have to switch the radio and the UNS on. Center pedestal, bottom right. I should probably do that for the first flight, right? Just to make things easier. Center pedestal, bottom right. Oh yeah, we got our lights down here. That's good to know. So I should probably get anti-collision on. And nav on. Why do I say SU3 is horrible? Because I get like 40% worse performance in it. Consistently. Back a bit near the radio master. Radio master, yep. Autopilot's here. Okay, roll HF, frequencies, transponder. Oh, I just turned Radio Master on. What is this? Oh, just Radio Master 1 and 2 on. Switch the radio and the UNS on. Okay, Radio Master's on. Do I need to turn this on? Power? Oh, okay. I remember this thing a little bit. Alright, shift 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What number is that? Shift 0, kind of. Yeah, these cameras can use some work, man. These cameras are kind of poop. I'm just wasting all my... Okay, accept database August 2025. Okay. Nav database expired. Oh, it says 10th of August. Menu? Do I have to update the nav database somewhere? I might need to update it. Is it in Navigraph Hub? No, I don't see it in Navigraph Hub. So maybe I just do it in the EFB. I don't see it in Navigraph Hub. It doesn't list the plane. Import payload. Nice. Yes. Hello? Import? What the heck? I can't click it. Hello? I'm clicking it. So far, so good. Okay, well, now what? Import. Oh my god. Hey, Just Flight. I found a bug. Lock mode? You think so? Can't click a button on the EFB? Well, I can click all the other buttons. We can try. That's weird. Hey, Just Flight. That'll be $100 for finding a bug. I'll bill you later. Doing free work here. Okay. OFP. I don't reload, I guess. Aircraft. Do I click this? No. Where's the import button? Oh, RNAV, UNS or GNS, it's in here, okay. State saving. Rudder axis steering, no. Callouts, yes. Auto brightness. Cabin crew, cockpit pilots, GSX, no. Modern PAX oxygen, sure. Hush kit, no. It's imported? Is it? Zero fuel weight, 52,053. This should be 56. Block fuel 11.1. Fuel is only 4. No. Where is the import button? Is it this? Oh, that's pushback. Where's the import button? Anyone know where the SimBrief import button is? Oh well, I'll just set it up from here. All right, zero fuel weight. We're at 56425. What? It's not working. Oh no, it is working. There it goes. It's just laggy. 56425. 5. Oh god. 5, 6, 4, 2, 5. Yes. Enter. Total fuel weight. 11199. Enter. Start refueling instant. Okay. Done. Pax total. Start boarding. I mean, it should work with zero fuel weight, right?
Boarding is complete.
Excellent. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, cool. Easy. All right, that's done. When you go to AFP and import, it should come back. Do you want to import? Yeah, I did that twice. I reloaded it. I hit reload and then went back and nothing. It didn't prompt me again. And it wouldn't let me click it the first time. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. Arrows are the reload. These arrows? This is the boarding, isn't it? Oh, that did reload it. Oh, that's so confusing. So this button opens boarding, and this is SimBrief reload, but it opens the boarding, so I thought it was the boarding. What? Okay, that's weird and confusing. So now it reset it, so I need to do it again. Okay. Oh, this is random? Oh, you're right. Clicking this randomizes. Oh, that's weird. There's a pursuit on ABC7? Heck yeah. Alright, let me just do it again then. Alright, 56,425. 56,425, enter. Start boarding. Fuel is already fine.
Boarding is complete.
Okay, so I'm not clicking anything else here. Close that. Just don't click this button. Alright, 29,000. Alright, let's go to the, what is it? The UMC? Okay, let me go back to menu. Oh, let's see. Message data tune. What is the home screen here? Nav? List? Perf? What's the init page on this guy? Direct to nav. Flight plan. Copy plan route. Select route number. 0. No init, just flight plan. Can I import? Or do I have to do this manually? Now let me get SimBrief going. Or Beyond ATC going. Manual? Okay. Alright, YPPH. Does it have keyboard entry? No. Okay. YPPH departure. What? Is it typing anywhere? Depart. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. I got it. Okay. I remember this vaguely. Alright, YPPH, enter. Perth, accept. Alright, direct PH. I don't know if we can do airways on this. Let's find out. Accept. Can I do an airway? Overfly, delete, and info. Maybe no airways. Can I type in Yankee 31? Maybe I can type PH/. For airways, click first. Click 3 and hit list. Ooh. Oh, VORs. Flight plan, NDB, airway. Oh, sick. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. Yankee 31. Next. Next. There we go. Oh, yeah, 12. And you type in the number, huh? I kind of remember this a little bit. 12, enter. Okay, Yankee 31 exiting at Lacquer, which is 8. I love that you have to type in the number, dude. I like that a lot. Okay. Okay, and then after Lacquer, we're on the Yankee 69, so we'll click this one. List. Airway. Yankee 31. That's 1. Enter. Beautiful. Beautiful. Exiting Yankee 69er. Oh, wait. Yeah, at Bosley. Wait, Amana. Wait, did I do something wrong? Hold on. Return. Return. Lacquer, Yankee 69. List. Airways. Why is there only Yankee 31? Lacquer. Click. List. Airways. There's no Yankee 69. Okay. What the? Alright, we'll just go Lacquer to Bosley direct then. Oh, what's up, Slammery? How you doing, man? You got me on the lurk. Thanks, dude. Alright, I'll just go direct to Bosley, I guess. Whatever. B-O-S-L-I. Enter. Accept. Okay, we're on 6 now. Let's go back and see if we can do Bosley on an airway. Bosley, list, airways. Bosley and the Yankee 67. Wait, now I see the 6-9er. What the heck? Wait, now it's showing Laker 6-9 on the wrong... What the hell? You know what? I think I'm using it wrong. Look, if we delete this, watch. I bet I choose this after Laker and then hit list to insert the airway. Airway, yep. You choose the waypoint after to insert the airway after the entrance waypoint. Look, from Laker to Y69. Now I hit 2. Enter. There we go. To Bosley, which is 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, now that we've done Bosley, I want to enter Yankee 67, so I should be able just to hit list. Airways. Bosley, Yankee 67. There we go. Okay, cool. Dude, this is neat. Okay, I like it. I like it already. And we're exiting at KG, which is number 3. Enter. KG, we go direct YPKG. YPKG, enter. Accept. Okay, that's done. There are no altitudes in here. Okay, so now on the nav screen we have YPPH to PH direct. And then Amana. Okay. Heading and maneuver. Maneuver, holding, heading. PVOR? Okay, let's go to perf, I guess. Oh no, this is just reading our perf. Okay, we don't set perf. VNAV. Target VNAV altitude. So that's going to read from the flight plan, I guess. And we don't have any in here. Wonder if I need to put my cruise altitude in then. Reserves, min fuel, fuel flow. Flight plan menu, normal, clearance, position to waypoint, present position. So that's direct to. Depart, arrive. Okay, depart. Oh, here we go. Okay, departure. So I have to go menu. Is there another way in here? I wonder if this is... Okay, this was done automatically. Fuel on board is correct. Passengers are set. It did all of that from the EFB, so that's sweet. And we got tuning here. Okay, so let's go back to flight plan, or sorry, list, or menu, sorry. Menu, depart. All right, runway 3 is number 1. Oh, this is where you put the SID in the star. Okay. We don't have a SID, so I'll just hit enter. Wonder if I can just, do I do 0 or enter? Looks like I just leave it. YPPH. All right, menu. Depart. That's right. Menu, arrive. Oh, whoops, too fast. Menu, arrive. Arrival runway 11, which is number 1. Enter, star, nope. No star. Approach. VOR for runway 11. VOR DME Zulu, VOR Yankee. I'll just do the first one for now. Enter. Transition, no idea. I'll just pick the first one for now. So, do we have any altitudes in here now? Flight plan. How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of this sidebar? Back? Oh, it's gone. Okay, we do have altitudes in here automatically. Okay, cool. So I don't have to put in my cruise altitude? Okay. It reminds you of the nav and the SOP. Oh, yeah, yeah. Was it this? Does the SOP have the same one? Mm-hmm. That is similar. Okay, direct PH. So we got a VOR, a bunch of airways. Now, my problem with this is simply that Oh, you know what? Actually, SimBrief Dispatch, if I go to view and hit import, is it going to mess with it? Hopefully not. I don't want it to touch this. Okay, good. I want to import it real quick because I want to save it and look at it in Flight Planner and find the VORs and NDBs. So I'm going to send this to, or save this as web, save. And then I'm going to go over here and go to the planner because I want to see if we can find the NDBs. Open it up. Here it is. Open. Error while loading the given route. Okay, yeah, so we have a... Oh, PH is a VOR. 113.7. P180 uses that variant. Very cool. Okay, so our nav radios. We have... Oh, yeah, we have navs up here. Okay, so let's pull in 113.7. Okay, that's alive. Oh yeah, I remember this digital course thing that I love so much. Now can I change... This is gonna have these down here, isn't it?
Where's the course knob?
It changes automatically? How do I change it though? Okay. Okay, that's just the card calibration. Oh, we have selected altitude? Ooh. Oh, no. That thing looks awesome. Alright, we're gonna go up to 28,000, so I'm just gonna like put that in right away to simplify my life. 29,000. $29,000, I'm gonna hit comma. 1021. Vertical speed, okay. VOR, you set it on the glare shield? Oh, right up here. Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, it's putting this in from this guy then. So I'm flying with GPS right now. I don't even need the VORs in this flight. So can I... If I don't use this, then I would just fly VORs. Can you turn this off completely? If I only wanted VORs, can I turn it off? Or is this a thing where you just... Oh, I could just turn this off. Right? I'm not going to do it. I want to do it, but I'll do it later. I'll do it on a second flight. Okay. Alright, checklist. Gen 3 switch off reset. Okay, let's get our clearance, make sure that's good. I'm going to go to... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to use it. I'm going to close beyond ATC. I'm going to close it to simplify it. I don't want to do it for the first flight. Let's just get the plane started. Gen 3 switch off and reset. APU air switch off. Air conditioning main switches 1 on, 1 off. Gen 3 off. I mean, this should be the default state, right? So I'm going to turn those. I'm going to check those. APU main switch needs to be on. APU main switch is right here. Okay, that's on. Shift 3. Starting APU. APU start button pressed. Watch the targeted RPM rise. APU start button press. Okay. Oh, there it is. Switch 1 pack on and 1 pack off. Oh, that's not a default. Okay. Air conditioning main switches 1 on, 1 off. Cockpit. Are these the packs right here? Main 1 on, 1 off. These must be the packs, right? Or is it up here? Bleed air supply, auto, on. That's bleed air. That's just on by default. I think I just leave that alone. Then the packs. Auto, auto. Every time I see auto, I'm like, good, done and done. Alright, let's switch this over to APU. Bus, battery, gen. So gen 3 is APU then, right? Put this on essential bus. Gen 3 should be APU, so once this is started, And where is the APU? Oh, it's right here. Okay, target RPM. It looks like it started already. So can I just get Gen on? Okay, nice. All right, Gen 3 on. Okay, that's done. Starting APU, target RPM rise, that's already done. APU start button light exhausted at 45%. Stabilized, that looked fine. Gen 3 switch on, master radio switch on, which Jack already had me do down here. Shift 0, master radio is on. But we had GPU, so that's why we had that on first. Alright, pre-flight, electrical power, sure. Emergency light switch armed. I saw that before. It was right around here somewhere. Right here. Arms, I assume we'll turn these on before takeoff. So we're just looking to extinguish lights here. Okay, constant speed drive disconnect switch guards closed wired. Constant speed drive disconnect. Hopefully that's a default as well. That seems like it'd be something that's down in this area. Offload, flight control systems. Center tank. Oh, these are our fuel quantities. This is center tank versus regular tank. Wing tank, center tank. Center tank test. Center tank, forward pumps. Okay, all the pumps are off. I'm not sure where that thing is. 2 out of the 3 are the same as yesterday. Sometimes it takes like 10 minutes or something for them to actually update. It's not at 5 exactly. I don't know what this is. Constant speed drive disconnect. It says guards closed, so I would hope that it's closed by default. I don't know. I'll see if I fail later. Engine panel check. I don't know what to do. Bleed air. These are just all checks. Anti-icing. Blah, blah, blah. I can't be bothered. Sorry. Pitot and vane heating check. We'll do that in a little bit. Windshield pressurization panel check. I should probably check pressurization panel. Cabin altitude rate. Okay, so we can set this. Flight altitude and max diff. We're going up to 29,000. Do we set this at 30 or just straight at 29? Usually you set it 1,000 higher, right? So like towards 30. I don't know if I set that right now. Fasten seatbelts, no smoking sign, switches on. Those are right here. Beautiful. Okay, nav set. What the? How did that? Okay. Nav sets on the glare shield panel. Nav sets on and set. What's the glare shield? Shift 4. Shift 5. Nav sets. So we have mode selector. What is SC? Heading, VOR, glide slope auto, glide slope manual, altitude hold on or off. I'll just put it to heading for now. Roll, heading. So this is roll, hold, heading. Beam is, does that follow GPS, I think? I think I saw Conti flying this before, like yesterday or something. Pitch holds. Height. Is that like an AGL hold? Like an altitude hold? Indicated airspeed and then glide slope. So like approach mode. Maybe. Nav 1, approach, nav 2.
In this momentous occasion, we turn our attention to the remarkable MacMaster Fork II, a steadfast couch captain for 5 months. A true testament to perseverance and dedication in the wild realm of gaming.
I assume I can get the GPU off. Mac, thank you for 5 months, dude. Thanks so much, man. Let's get the ground power off. Okay, God. That sounded like I broke everything. Well, we already had the generator on, so I think we're fine, right? Engine starter master is up here. This is main. Do I turn the air on? Yeah, I will need that on because we need the bleed air. So maybe we turn pack 1 off, but we need the bleed air for the engine start. Maybe we turn the pack air off when we get it, when we're ready to start. All right, back to the checklist. Nav, I don't know what to do with on and set. I'm just going to ignore this for now. GPW system. The pack switched off automatically. Oh, does it? This is, the switch is on, but this, wait, it's open though. Oh, this is on auto though, right? So it shut it off at this stage. It's still showing the gauge alive here though, and the duct pressure, or the duct temp. Anyway, I'm just assume that it worked. For now, nose wheel steering switch on. Where's that? Over here? Yep. Is that on and guarded? Okay, that's guarded. I don't need to hit that anymore. Off, on, guarded on. What's this? Oh, they're paper checklists over here. Wait, can I put these over here or something? How do I use the paper checklist? Where'd I put it? What the? Where is it? Alright, I guess I'll just leave it there. It goes on the yoke? Whoa. Does it? Alright, I guess I'll just leave. I'm just not going to use these yet. How do I... Oh god. How do I put this back down? Get out of the way. No! Dude. Please. Oh my god, how do I get rid of this? Oh, there we go. What the... Okay. I'm not using that. Alternate wheel brake handles for... I don't know, I'm just going to leave it alone. All indicators, static pressure, selector. Static pressure, selector to normal. I would hope it's on normal. Guards closed. Skid control check. Trying to get to the TLDR. Skid controls here. These are guarded. All indicators check. Oh my god, this checklist is crazy. Fuel pressure lights on. Hydraulic supply. Sure, I'm sure it's fine. No, I'm not going to do any tests. Brighter dim. Check, check. Takeoff. Check, check, check. Flaps. Check, check. Crossfeed switch off. Crossfeed switch off. Well, that would be with fuel right down here. If I can reset. Down here, crossfeed. There's crossfeed right here. Yeah, okay. All that's set. Booster pumps, transfer pumps, light switches, blah, blah, blah. Autopilot check. Hydraulic flight control panel. Gust lock on. Doesn't the gust lock go... Okay, speed brakes work, flak control. Isn't the gust lock... It looks like it's on, right? I can't go fully forward. And is this button the gust lock? Where's the gust lock? Down to my right? Gust lock, gust lock. Almost on the floor. Oh, down here? Gust lock, there we go. Okay, gust lock on. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Gust lock on, alternating, I'm gonna leave that alone. All indicators check, sure. Static pressure, pitot selector, normal. I'm sure the normal, if it's normal, it's probably on already. Okay, good. Pre-departure. Circuit breakers, oxygen, APU air switch on. Just did that. Window heating switch low or off. We'll leave it off for now. Fasten seatbelt, no, I did that already. Central warning caution system test. No test today. No test. No test. Fuel consumed indicators. No. No. TTC switch to takeoff. TTC switch. That sounds important. TTC switch. Actually, these aren't implemented here, are they? This would have saved me a lot of time if I looked here earlier. No, there are no checklists. RIP. Updated nav data. You can't put any Australian airports in? Wait, how was I able to? Where is this TT whatever switch? Pitch down roll. Master radio's on. Take off. Oh yeah, aren't these dynamic right here? Bright, dim. Alright, time to go through all the buttons. Oh, is that actually shift 1? Oh, shift 1 is this. Oh, that's beautiful. It's under the left throttle levers. Oh, these switches right here? Oh, it's under here. Oh, there it is. TCC to takeoff. Okay. Climb, takeoff, and off. Okay, got it. Cool. Thank you. Literally under them, yeah. Thank you, Jack. Okay, they're set to take off by default. The nav light switch is on. Flight recorder set. Sure. Before starting engines. Rudder pedals. Sure. Parking brake on. Hopefully it's on. Parking brake. I don't know. I assume pull is on. Oh, we saw the chocks. All right, let's get the chocks out of here. Home, aircraft, chocks off. Home, checklist. Fuel quantity, pressurization, that's all automatic. We already set pressurization. Thrust index. Thrust index. Flaps, V1, V2. What the heck is a thrust index? Is that like an auto throttle thing? I remember setting something around here. Is it over here, some speed? Let's see. You can set it in the middle, but just leave it. Oh, is that this? Oh, is this the thrust index? Percentage? Okay, it must be these. Thrust index percentage. Target. Okay. Nav aids set. We're using GPS. So we're using the default GPS. We have this on heading mode. I'm guessing I take off in heading mode. And then... Oh, this is... Wait, VOR loc. Mode selector. I don't know what SC means, but I think beam is like nav mode, right? And so we'll use IAS and beam, I'm guessing. Heading and IAS first, and then we'll use beam. Ship's papers. Takeoff data. Gust lock removed? Okay. Gust lock removed. Windows and doors closed. Cleared for start. Anti-collision light switches on. Use VOR loc on the FD for GPS. Oh, you leave this on VOR loc? It just overrides it if you have the GPS installed? Okay. Thank you, sir. Get it? We're getting a live tutorial here from Jack. If you leave the gust lock on, you have no flight controls? Oh, at all? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, okay. Anti-collision light on, throttle idle, HP fuel valve shut, booster pumps on. Alright, shift 9 goes down here. Okay, so we have nav light, anti-collision lights on already. That's done. HP fuel valve levers shut. HP fuel valve. Is that just in here? Center tank pumps. Fuel. Oh, is it the... Oh, this is the fuel valve right here. Oh. Wait, these are open. Okay, shut. Just checking my controls here. Okay. They shut off when starting the engine? It says these should be shut. So they are shut. Booster pump switches on. Starter master on. All right, booster pump switches, shift 9. Booster pump switches on. Starter master on, which is up here. Starter master on. Done. Engine start selector to 2. Engine start selector to 2. Where is it? Must be up higher. I mean, I have engines right here. Engine start. Oh, starter master right there. Whoops. All right, 2. Do I need to hold it? I moved it and it stopped. 2. Oh yeah, I do have to hold it for a second. All right, starter valve open. There we go. Done. LP RPM positive rotation. Is that the LP right there? Okay. Rotation, yes. Fuel valve lever to start at 15 to 20%. Okay, it's at 20. Start. Igniter on, oil pressure rising, fuel valve lever open when target reaches 400 degrees Celsius or 50%. Okay, it's at 40%. It's almost at 400 Celsius here. Oh, that sounds scary. I don't know if I did it at the right time, but that seems to have worked. Okay. Lever open when at 400 or 50%. Oil to pressure. High, is that high pressure and low pressure? I don't know what HP and LP is. Engine start selector 1 and then do the same thing. Okay, that is on. That all looks stable. I guess we're good there. Let's do the second engine. Up top, engine selector to 1. Starter valve on. Oh yeah, it automatically closed it. That's cool. Horsepower and Lorse power. Starter selector 1, positive rotation. We're waiting for 20. There's 20. Gust lock? Yeah, I got it already. Are you behind, TJ? TJ might be behind. So did it make it made that weird click sound before I moved it to start? Is it going to do that again? Is that my indicator to turn it to run or whatever? Or open? Watch, it's going to click, right? Oil rise. Oh no, it didn't do the click thing this time. Maybe that was just because of the APU gen turning off or something? It is the gens. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense why it happened only once. That's the landing gear switch. Okay, that's all started. Looks all calm. Okay, that's all on. Okay, that's done. After starting, starter master switch to the off position. Generator lights out and Gen 3 off. That's good. Gen 3 off. Gen 3 switch off. APU air switch off. Air conditioning main switches both on. APU air off and both packs on. Do I need APU main off too? It doesn't say APU main off. I'm guessing I need to turn APU main off though. Right? Check AC and DC, engine anti-icing, auto. I think they're on auto. Windshield heating lower off, we'll leave them off. Pitot heat, we'll leave them off until takeoff. Hydraulic supply check. Electric pump switches off, guards closed. That's probably the default. You can turn off before or after takeoff. Oh, okay. I'm just going to turn it off now. I like getting the APU all the way gone and having no lights up here. Q, thank you for the Bork. flight control lights out. Flaps set. Flight control lights. Warning, press to reset. Okay. GPS. Probably need to uncage that. And I don't know what our takeoff flaps is. I'm just going to consult SimBrief. I'm sure you guys will tell me before I get there, but let me try. Fokker F70? F70? This says flaps 42? 42? Is that full down? They gotta be joking. Why don't we do 18 or 11? What flaps does this use? 11 is normal? Okay, let's do 11, thank you. Alright, flaps are set to 11. Alright, that's done. Taxiing. Flight instruments check and set. Trim set. Coal tank indicators black. These are black. I don't know what this means, but they're black. Trim needs to be set. So we have the trim here. Where's my trim indicator? I saw it here. Pitch trim. This is autopilot, isn't it? Where's my regular pitch trim indicator then? Is this changing? This is not changing. Okay, how do I set my pitch trim? Hydraulic pressure is green. Flaps 11, only prime numbers are allowed. Good to know. CG in the EFB for auto set. Aircraft CG. Ooh. Okay, that's nice. Jack, you're saving my life here. Thank you. Okay, checklist. Coal tank indicators black. Flaps are set. Crew briefing complete. Lining up. Brake temp. APU is off. Lift dumpers. Oh, I remember those. Wait, lift dumper is this thing, right? And doesn't it literally make it so you don't, like, auto-rotate or something? It dumps the lift? Okay, so I need to get familiar with the fuel. So this is fuel quantity left and right. Total. What is coal versus... What is coal? Collector? I don't know. And then this is center tank. You can test it. Okay, so we have no center tank fuel left and right. We just got 3 tanks. Oh, it arms the spoilers. Okay. Fuel collector tanks? What does it move it into the fuel collector tank and then it goes to the engines? So is this like an intermediate between the fuel tanks and then it goes collector and then it goes into the engines? It looks like it, right? Because of how this is drawn. Like into this, then into the booster pumps? I don't know. And the booster pumps are still on. I guess they're just on all the time. Lift dumper's arm. Okay, let's taxi this couch classic. All right, that took forever, but you know, the first time's always the hardest. All right, let's go to runway 3. We'll get the parking brake off and get the taxi lights on. Strobe, no. Taxi light on. Retract and on. Extend and on. These are landing lights, 3 of them, I guess. Landing and flare out lights. Extend. I don't see him yet. Okay. Taxi light is on. Parking brake is off. And we got our tiller working. Nice. Alright, to the right. Woo! Alright, that's a loud boy. Yeah, the first time's always the worst. When you're done with the EFB, you can hide it by clicking lower left above the CAS pane. Alrighty, excellent. Lower left above the CAS pane. Where's the CAS pane at? This? this. The circle vent? Oh. Oh, this is the cast right there. I'm smart. Oh, this is where the stab trim is right here. Smart. So it's got to set it like 4. My god, glance left and right works. Unbelievable. Alright, so we have the selected altitude and GPS is armed. What's this? DME? Yeah. The cheese is aged beautifully. It looks very good. I wonder if I can hit this now. Can I hit heading? No, not yet. Okay, once I turn it on, I guess. Oh yeah, and the flap indicator's over here. That's landing gear. GPS is shown here. Speed, VOR, glide slope, GPS. Okay.
Flight slope. Pull up, flight slope. Pull up.
Lift dumper in. Alright, lift dumper is armed. Whoops, that's not the line. Flight controls check. Hydraulic pressure checked. It was all in the green last I looked. Green, 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 green. Yaw damping switch in. Yaw damping. Marker, test, radio. Speed, APU, towing. Where's the yaw damping switch? Oh, I had that off, I guess. Altitude hold. Oops, I'm on those lines again. Control pitch on autopilot, otherwise you gotta look down at the center pedestal. Oh, yaw damping. Oh yeah, I have a button for that. Okay, yaw damper, yep. Sweet. Okay, yaw damper set. We set that before takeoff. Transponder on or standby. I'll just turn it on, I guess. Okay, landing light switches extend and on. On. Tail light, landing lights, and then is this the extend? Is it actually extending? What's extending here? What's the flare do? What's this? This has no label. Oh, that's extend. That's extend. Oh, it is extending them. I see. Yeah, they are moving. Okay. Okay, that's done. Next, after takeoff, landing gear up. No instructions on how to do the takeoff. All right. That's good. I'm sure it's just full power then. What could go wrong? Push power forward until it hits the detent. Oh yeah, we have our rotation speed on the right, that's right. What TJ said. I remember that. I think this is a dynamic sheet, right? Can I click this to set the bugs or something? Does that work? Maybe not. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep, it does set the bugs. I remember that. That's nice. All right, rotation 135 or 131. Flapper traction 148. Single engine climb 158. Okay, so 131, 131, 136. All right, 131. So down here it's set 131's that one. Beautiful. Okay, there's a detent. After joining Aeroconomy, you can't have access to the job board. Aeroconomy for... you have to become a supporter if you want early access to the pilots for hire thing. Otherwise, you can do the dailies. You can do all of the dailies to earn money for now. Otherwise, you have to donate $50 to become a premium member / supporter and get early access. But in 3 weeks, that feature is going to be out for everybody. D10. What? This one doesn't go into the D10. Okay. Alright, here we go. 131. Jack, thank you for all the help, dude. And TJ. 100. Oh, 120. 131. Rotate. Woo. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Trimming. It shows your dirty exhaust in multiplayer? Alright, I'm gonna get autopilot, IAS, beam. Okay. And then on the power, I'm not sure what to do. Oh, is this IAS? This might be setting IAS right here, right? Yeah, okay, this is IAS set. What do we climb at in this thing? Oh, we got rain. Alright, gear was up. I'm gonna go flaps. Flapper traction speed was the third one, I think, so I'm just gonna get the flaps up. Pitch for speed, then hit IAS. Oh, okay, okay. Let's see, if I do pitch... Can I... Is there a pitch down? Yeah, there's a pitch down here. I wish I could use the elevator for that. I don't know, what do we climb at, like 180? I don't know, that seems fine, whatever. I'm just gonna hit IAS. Okay, after takeoff, landing gear up, flaps up, lift dumper in. Is it in? How do I know if it's in? This light is not on. I guess it's in. RPM, target, and TCC check. Okay, 170. Okay, I'm looking at RPM here. It's not above the red. All of these are in the green. I don't know what TGT is. I keep saying target. I don't know what it is. What's TGT? 250 to 10K, 270. 250, 270. So I want all the way up here at 250, so I need to pitch down quite a bit. Pitching, pitching. Okay, going up. So I can just set this as a reference for my airspeed then, 250 here. Oh, it's just the exhaust temp. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, I need to keep pitching down here. Okay, I see that's my VSI, okay. Alright, we'll do that and gain some speed. Selected altitude. Oh, on. Pre-select on. Okay, there we go. Nice. Got it. Alright, we're at 12,000. Anyone think it's crazy that planes casually have thermometers to read like 1,000? Yeah. It's scary. It's pretty scary. TGT is what you use in the Learjet for climb power. Set at 80, pitch for 250. I'm ready on IAS. We're about to hit 250 knots. Actually, we're above 12,000, so I need to get it up to 280 or 270. 270.65. Let me see if the IAS button works when I hit it on my panel over here. There's 260. Might need to pitch down a little more. Almost. Yeah, I have a flight level change button on my throttle quadrant. Okay, I just hit it. And did that turn IS mode on? It's so hard to tell. These are lit up. It looks like it is. Yeah, I mean, pitch is changing, so I'm guessing it is. So do I just leave this in the detent? I kind of felt the detent a little bit. Only the left one felt like it went into the detent. The right one didn't. Yeah, the right one does not snap into a detent. Transition altitude. Let's see. In climb, just under 100 is good. Just under, oh, on RPMs? Just under 100 on the RPMs, I'm guessing. Alright. There we go. RPM. Okay, yeah. Start the descent at 80. And move back to idle. Okay. Nice. Alright, thank you. This is a radar altimeter, right? That's for our minimums, it looks like. I think I remember that. I'm at 270. $29,000 selected altitude and armed. And then I guess our weather radar over here. Range, tilt, standby, weather. Oh, there's a map. There's map too. Oh, nice. It shows a map. Oh, that's really convenient. Okay. Just like no waypoints, maybe. Freeze, target alert. Is that an azimuth button? Azimuth? Okay, and then we have the... I didn't even look at the CAS over here. Okay. Probably should look at the checklist. Check landing and flare out. Landing and flare out light switches off and retract. Oops. I don't know what the flare out light switch is for. I didn't see that beforehand. And this can be retracted too. Pressurization check. So I set the cabin altitude. And is it still climbing? It's hard to tell. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Okay. Yeah, we're still climbing. That's good. And then descent's next. All right. Oh, I forgot pitot heat. And we'll get the seatbelts off. Oh, now the big test. Do we have good showcase cameras? If not, I'm not going to love it. Oh my god! Just Flight, thank you. Yes! Yes! We got good. Look at this. They understand what the fixed cameras are for. This is insane. Holy crap, Just Flight, the GOAT. Oh my god, look at the fixed cameras. Outside and inside. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They did it. They did it, everyone. Okay, this plane is lovable. This plane is lovable only because it has good fixed cameras. Look at this. I can instantaneously bam, 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 bam. Look. Hold on, guys. Watch. I don't know if you guys saw this, but watch. Bam, wing view. Watch this. Another wing view. Another wing view. Another wing view. Another one. Another one. Galley view. Whatever that is. Look. Bam. Engine view. Cinematic. Cinematic. Back. Cinematic. Cinematic from the other side. Back in. Cinematic. Instantly. Bam. Bam. Instant. Yeah, if this crashed a bunch, I would love it because of the cameras. That's true. What is this warning here? Warning. Yep. I'm gonna turn the sound down. There we go. Oh, Sawyer. Thanks for the biddies. That's hot. So it says there's a warning. What's the warning for? We're at 22,000 feet. Probably get to standard altimeter. Is it the Mach changeover warning or something? Oh, from when I passed test over here. Oh, okay. Got it, got it. That's just the master caution. Okay. Got it. Pitot heat is on. TJ, I think you're behind. TJ's behind on the stream. Pitot heat's on. I did catch it, believe it or not. Yeah, it was surprisingly easy to start up. All the automation here is pretty impressive. That was pretty cool. Stupid YouTube. What the heck is this? Is this when you land in VTOL style? What is it? Is this for people to hang off of? You're caught up now? Okay. Is this for people to hang off of? What is that? Is this to land VTOL style like a helicopter? Is this skid protection in case I... It's an antenna? No, this is in case I forget to put the landing gear down. Yeah, for when you forget to lower your landing gear. Exactly. You added the skids to the livery just for me? Aw. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm using GPS on this flight because I would be lost already. Since I haven't been paying attention to navigation at all. 24 miles to the next waypoint. We're on our way. Did I accept this mission? I did. Complete within 2 days. 290 miles. She's slow, but she'll get there. Do I need to... I don't know... When do I know when the Mach changeover's at? Or is that not happening yet? I don't know how to know when that time happens. Yeah, what is this? Is this showing me... This is showing me how to pitch? Fast, slow? This is just a way to see if I'm on my target airspeed, like on approach or something? A little indicator for my... So it's telling me to pitch up to slow down. When you reach Mach 0.68. Oh, okay. So I just keep watching him. If this goes up to 0.68, then I know. Shows if you're faster or slower. That's interesting. So when you're flying a glide slope or whatever, and you're looking down here at the glide slope, and you're looking down here, instead of looking at the airspeed, all you do is look like, am I too fast or am I too slow? Pitch up if I'm too fast. Pitch down if I'm too slow. That's smart. That's cool. .7 for fast cruise. Okay. Oh, fuel flow. Aircraft weight. Oh, I see. I can use that little inner thing to know how close I am to 10,000 exactly. So I can put it on like 0.8. There we go. Matched them up. 0.8, 0.8. 26,000 waypoint. Shift 1. Bosley. Next. Okay. And then nav screen. Next to Bosley in 53 seconds. Oh no, it's right now. Is that 53 minutes? So it's just warning me I'm getting close to the next waypoint, I guess. So we're gonna have a course change. You can set up VNav for TOD. Oh. Pathway. Target vertical speed. So just choose a waypoint here. Oh, I have to click over here. Oh. Set my target vertical speed. Oh, okay. What's my ground speed in this guy? Is it under nav? Ground speed 446, so say 2,200 feet per minute roughly. Oops. VNav, target 2,200, enter. Okay. The waypoint's what you want the descent based on. So am I just too far away? So let's see. Let me go flight plan. Oops. Flight plan. So, I mean, I want to know. This is the first one with a constraint, right? ATC is blinking. This is the first one with the altitude. 257 Juliet. Oh, we have KG right there, 1269. It's at. Maybe I need one of the at restrictions. So if I go here, I'm putting KG. Oh, 1100 feet per minute. Okay. Okay, so 194 miles till TOD. Remove KG, it's over the field. Oh yeah, that is where we're going, huh? YPKG. Flight plan, KG, delete. Delete again. Okay, so we got, I don't know, let me try one of the other ones then. So we got 3,200, but I don't think these show up because these are like DME ARC looking ones. Alright, so maybe I have to put in, I don't think I can put those in. Oh, it does show it now. Oh, okay. It doesn't show it here, but it shows it here. It's just automatically picking the one with the first constraint, I guess. So 200 miles. Altitude pre-select. Excellent. Couch Classic. We'll love to see some flying Swiss cheese, and it's just a beautiful sight for cheese lovers nationwide. Alright, so if I set this to... Oh, the window's changing, isn't it? So if we want to do a fast cruise speed, I can set that. And it says I'm too fast right now, so I'll pull the power back until we get it down to 0.7. Okay, a little slower. Yeah, this little fast slow indicator right here is cool. Alright, a little slower. Bring it to 88. Okay. That looks pretty good. TJ's in the cheese too. You can see the smell of the cheese coming off the back of it. Oh. Looks like the engine blades aren't spinning. Dirty bird. Stinky cheese classic. Oh yeah, it's just on the outside, I see. Wait, is it? No, shouldn't that be spinning? The heck? Oh, they don't spin. Oh. What the hell? That's trippy. Interesting. A guide van. It's pretty cool. Okay, so I didn't turn any anti-ice in for the climb. I assume through clouds we would want to do that normally. So if I needed to do that... Okay, so we got high-low off for windshield. Priority left or right side. Okay. And then engine anti-ice is right here, 1 and 2. On, off. Oh, we can turn it to auto. Ooh. Oh, it's auto? Okay, yeah. I just needed to turn it on here, I guess, to auto. I didn't do that. Oh, and there's ice detect, too. Heck yeah. Amazing. Yeah, this thing is surprisingly automated. Ah, man, I'm gonna have to do VORs in this, aren't I? I'm gonna have to do VORs. We'll like do the flight planner here. Speaking of which, let me just tune a VOR or something for now. I don't know how we find these intersections. I don't know how we're supposed to identify these waypoints, but... Well, okay, this one's on a radial from up here. Wait, there's no VOR here, though. Yeah, this isn't a VOR to VOR, is it? Alright, there is a VOR here, though. 114.1. And then there's an NDB 287. And then the course inbound to the VOVAR 270. That shows 27 right there. Oh, 290. 290 inbound would be 110. What does this do? Okay. So that's on GPS, so I'll probably want it on nav too then. Looks like it just came alive over there. Right, if I turn this off? Yeah, okay. There's VOR2. $110. Okay, 110. And then I saw DME up here, right? DME. I'll turn that off, and then that's on DME. Okay, DME is showing down there. What if I do this? Okay, and then nav 2. So this is on nav 1 DME. If I turn DME on, it's not showing. That's weird. If I switch to nav 2, DME is on, even though I'm tuned into the same thing. DME test. This is off. That's off. It shows nothing. This is on. That's off. It's on nav 1. It shows nothing. I turn nav 2 on to DME. It shows it. I click nav 2. It doesn't show it. Okay, when GPS is on, nav 1 becomes nav 2. Because this is nav 1. Maybe GPS mode becomes nav 1. And nav 1 becomes nav 2 when GPS is on. Because this is on nav 1, and I turn DME and nothing shows up. If I choose nav 2 and turn nav 2 DME on, nothing shows up. But if I'm on nav 2, nav 1 DME on, it shows up. So I think nav 1 behaves like nav 2 when you have GPS installed. And then you don't really have a nav 2 other than like the pointer down here. Oh wait, if I turn to nav 1 and turn... What the? Yeah, look, nav... When I select nav 1, and then I turn on nav 2 DME, then I get DME. What if I change this? Yeah, and it's using the nav 2 radio. That's kind of weird. And then if I switch to nav 2, now it's using nav 1 like before. Okay. This is so weird. Alright, anyway, I'll leave it on nav 1 and... I don't know. Whatever, as long as we have the DME, it's working. That's showing nav 2 DME. Nav 1's on the HSI. So nav 1, so I can't use nav 1 DME because GPS is nav 1. Yeah, nav 1 DME is in op because nav 1 is... Okay, yeah. So I'll just use nav 2 DME. Wait, but that doesn't work, see? This is the confusing part. I have nav 2 selected. Oh, this is just for autopilot then. Wait, no, that's not true either because look, as I click nav 1 and nav 2, the DME turns on or off. If you switch over to GPS using the switch, it will show. If I turn this off VOR. I just don't know why I have... Okay. Anyway, whatever. If I'm doing VORs, it'll make sense, I guess. It's just weird that nav 1 reacts to nav 2's DME being turned on or off. The light above the airspeed indicator? Well, I want to use GPS. I'm just confused by... I'm using GPS, but I want to use nav1's radio to look at the nav1 DME. When I turn on DME and I have nav1 selected, I see nothing, right? So that's probably because GPS is working, right? GPS steals it. So if I turn that off and I say, okay, well, I'll use nav2 then. So I switch to nav2 here. DME is blank. I turn DME on. DME is still blank. So then if I switch back to nav1, now I see DME, which is controlled by nav2. See how it's... Now it's gone, now it's back. Turn it off. So what nav1 selected here is using nav2's DME. And vice versa. Now if I hit nav1, the HSI shows the active nav radio DME. The one on the left shows standby nav radio. Right. Okay, I get it, yeah. So when I click nav 2, that's trying to show nav 1's, because this is standby, it's trying to show nav 1's DME on here. Because this is the backup and GPS is nav 1. Okay, when I choose nav 1, I can't see the DME because nav 1 is the GPS. So it's showing nav 2 as standby. Okay. Nav 2 is standby, then it said nav 1. Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Alright, that's cool though. So then we got our 2 bearing pointers down here. Oh, I can switch it to ADF. Okay, so I can choose which pointer is ADF. We can switch this needle to ADF and then go find our ADF somewhere down here. Right here, I guess. And then we can tune in the frequency ADF 287. So we'll turn this to ADF. And then we want to tune in 287. Tune. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So you choose the range and then tune. Two, 8, 5, 6, 7, right around there ish. I wonder how I know exactly which one it's on. It looks like 285. Kind of need to check. Oh, the needle just came alive. There it is. Let me tune it a little bit more. Yep, it's off. Yep, one more click and then it comes alive. Oh, each turn's 0.5. Okay. There we go. Now it's pointing. Cool. Oh yeah, TOD, right? Shift 1. 1,500 feet per minute versus target. Wait, 3.4? Wait, I need to descend then. What, don't we want 3 degrees? Oh, wait. Yeah, doesn't this mean right now if I start descending it's 3.4? This says 1,600. I don't know if this is live or not. Is that just estimating my angle of descent if I do 2,200 feet per minute? Let me check. If I do 2,000, what does it say? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so I guess if I want to do 3 degrees, I do like, what, 1,900? 1,950. Alright, so I'll do 2,000 then. Okay. Cool. Yeah, my current speed, 2,200 feet per minute, would be 3.4 degrees. Okay, yeah, so what is my ground speed now? So it's increased from when I last did the, when I last looked at my ground speed. So ground speed's at 392. So yeah, if I did 2,000, yeah, 39 divided by 2. And that is giving me roughly 2,000 feet per minute for 3 degrees. Oh, the airspeed is getting low. Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Thought I was in a good cruise speed. What's up, Journey? 12 minutes. Take 12 minutes to the VOR. Yeah, I guess that looks right. Alright, TOD is soon. TOD's at Dobgoo? Oh. Now it says I need to descend. Wait, that just... Why did that change so fast? What the heck? That just said like 1,500 a second ago. Now it says 2,000 all of a sudden. Okay, let's start the descent. That was weird. Alright, we're going down to 3,300 or something like that. 3,200. 3,200. Alert on. And I guess we'll just do pitch. Actually, I could just do IAS. I could just pull back the throttle. Height. Wait, what is HT? I don't even know what that is. Height. Is that height above the ground? Is that... Oh, that must just be altitude hold. But then there's altitude hold over here, too. Anyway, let's just do pitch, I guess. And you said to try 80% for the descent. IAS and pulling back the throttle is nice and... Okay, let me try 80% RPMs. Like you said earlier. 80% IAS. UNS PPOS to waypoint. This heading DTO PPOS to waypoint. Is it in data or something? Looks like data doesn't work. Anyway, this says 2,300 now. Flight plan menu PPOS. Ah. Oh, that's a nice page, yeah. Oh, that's really nice.
Alright, we need 2,300 feet per minute, so I'm gonna use vertical speed, or I'm gonna use pitch mode here. I'm way too high, so let's try to make up for lost time. Oh, it really doesn't like that. Gotta watch my speed. Alright, I'm gonna lock IAS at like 250, I guess. Whoa. Wait, isn't that IAS hold? Okay. Yeah, it is. Okay. Should be a little lower. Pull it back more. Okay, chill. Let me descend with low power. Yeah, not seeing like a little heads up of the current waypoint is going to be the thing to get used to. I wish this thing showed the waypoint on it, but it's kind of cheating, I guess. Anyway, 56 miles it says. 2,600 feet per minute's required. Yeah, I need to keep pitching down to get that. 26. Horn silence button. Do you ever descend with the... Oh, just hit it. Okay. Horn silence button. Ah, nice. UC? That's nice. Now I can go back to IAS and just pull the throttle out. And we'll try to hit that like 2,600 feet per minute. Because I was late, 2,700 feet per minute. Couch going down. We're at idle. Does it follow this? It doesn't follow this mark, right? It's just IAS hold. Yeah. Okay, approach speed. It says landing VREF speed. What do you normally do for landing? 25 or 42? 132 for our approach speed. You do 42? Is that full? It's probably flaps full. Okay, yeah, full down. Okay. I'll try full. So when I click this, 122. Okay, it's just the lowest one is my approach speed. Oh, it automatically changed the target airspeed too. Oh, okay, okay. It's changing this. Well, it might be doing both. Oh no, okay, I see. Okay, it's just changing the yellow one. So the yellow one's my target airspeed for VREF. So maybe a little higher than that on approach. Alright, sorry, chatting with the mountain. Over the threshold at V approach, put the air brakes out at 100 feet to slow by the time you touch down. Thrust to idle only just before touchdown. Okay. The lower bug's the touchdown speed? Oh, okay, okay. VREF and touchdown. Alright, we're at 18,000. Altimeter 1023. Rear spoiler is cool. Oh, yeah, it's this thing. Whoa. Whoa. Hello. It's me. Where the APU hole usually is. Oh, God. I need to stop. The big barn door back end. Everyone subscribe to Fly Conti on Twitch. I feel like that's something that Conti would do. I've seen him do stuff like that where he makes stuff talk. That's totally a Conti thing. A quagmire. Oh, there might be one. Oh, let me look. I'd be surprised if there wasn't one, actually. Quagmire. Alright, that's a long one. I added it. It's kind of a long one. Let me give it the test. Test interaction.
Yeah.
I don't see the short form.
That's just like.
Oh, hey, there's a runway right there. I'm obviously super high. Runway 36 is recommended. Wait, 36 is only 4,000 feet long? No, let's do 29. 29 or 11. What did I set up for? Is it menu, arrive? Yeah, I chose 11, I'm pretty sure, yeah. VOR DME runway 11. I think that's what SimBrief gave me was 11. Which is fine, I'm gonna need the time anyway. Well, this is 11 right in front of us, actually. Alright, we'll just switch it to heading mode, do a little spin around here. Heading. Oh god. Where do I change the heading? It's gonna be way down here, isn't it? Where is it? Is it pitch command? No. Heading? Oh, it's right here. I'm so stupid. Alright, I'm gonna turn it around. Let's use the VOR actually. Let's try it out. Here. VOR 11 Zulu. Grab the chart. Probably already had it tuned. 114.1, 114.1. And so if how do I turn off? Do I do this and click this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Okay, so nav. And then we can put in 115 for the final approach course down here. 110. 115. Beautiful. Okay, nice. Alright, we're still at 8,000 feet. We're just ascending as fast as we can. I should probably lower the speed. Can we do that with pitch? Will that change my IAS? It does look like it's lowering a bit. Is that slowing us down? Yeah, it is. Nice. You can use pitch to set the IAS. Use the speed brake right now. We can do it in flight like this. Oh. Ooh. Hello. They look so silly. You love to see it. Damn, it looks so good out here. I've just been staring at the plane. I haven't even looked at how nice everything looks. This is Couch Classic putting its hardware all the way out. They used it to keep power. They used to keep power on and use that to slow down without care for fuel usage. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Wow. Okay, sweet. So on the VOR approach, we go to 3,200 and then 3,000. I'll just set it to 3,000. 3,000, and then we'll just turn back inbound. And then after that, it's a... what? Okay, the runway's 5 degrees offset. So left turn, 5 degrees left. Minimums. So we just said the RA for minimums, I guess. So I can just set this to 580. Nope, 500 max. Is there a way to set an MDA? There's MDA shown right here. But this is... I don't know if we can set an MDA. This is 24. Only RA? Okay, thank you. Descent. Oh, pressurization. Sorry, passengers. Sorry, passengers, it's over. Runway height is 1,200 feet. So around 1,700. I don't know, like right around there. Fasten seatbelt on, pressurization set. TTT switches to takeoff. They are in takeoff. Oh, was I supposed to go down in here and flip these to climb during the climb?
25.
I probably didn't do that. 2,500 AGL. Okay, let's turn it around. And we're in nav mode with VOR loc. So is this going to automatically intercept the course if I hit beam? Hopefully. We'll try it. Oh, it didn't stop me at 3,000 feet. Okay, altitude hold. Altitude hold. Height. Altitude hold. Altitude hold. That's not hold? Why does it say altitude hold then? Oh god. Altitude hold is not hold? Interesting. Today I learned altitude hold, not hold. That's for the flight directors? This? Why does it say altitude hold on off? What? What the heck? It literally says altitude hold. I did click HT and that didn't do anything either. HT, it was still descending. Vorloc, nice. Alright, let's get slowed down. I don't know my flap speeds. Let's see if they're anywhere. Flap speeds, flap speeds.
I just want to tell you both good luck.
Probably in the
We're all
checklist.
counting on
Landing data, crew briefing. Sure, approach, no smoking, altimeter set, done. Landing lights extended and on. Bam, bam, bam. Landing light, extend, extend.
extend, on, extend. Is that the runway? No. All right, Vorlok, 8 miles DME. Okay. There it is. We're very low. Oh, quiet. I don't know when I can get my flaps down. I'm just going to hit it now. Flaps, gear, 7 DME. Let's get the autopilot off. What's up, Conti? Don't bin it? What big hole? Shut up, you. Quiet. We got work to do. Flaps down. Dump the flaps. Speed brake is armed. Or not armed. My arm is touching the speed brake. Shut up, you. Quiet. Quiet. Three greens. Gears down. Flaps are full. Oh, the gear just takes a really long time to come down? Okay. I saw you flying this week. Three-mile DME. 1,000. We missing anything over here? Landing gear warning. Final landing gear down. Skid control. I haven't touched that. Brake pressure. Lift dumper's arm. There we go. Ready. Lift dumper's ready.
Plus 100.
Plus 100. What?
Minimums.
What is that? Shut up. Oh my god, that's
I just want
minimums.
to tell you both good luck. We're all
Man,
counting on
that sound is annoying. Thought something was wrong. That's just minimums. Good luck. Alright, I think Jack said to put out the speed brake, but don't pull the power to idle right away.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, I got a little bounce. We're bouncing. There are reversers? If there are, it doesn't work.
Congratulations to Flight Conti for predicting the landing rate of minus 155 feet per minute.
Oh, yeah, the lift dumpers came out.
That's impressive. Here are 2 BorkCoins for your accuracy. Keep aiming high.
No reverse, okay. I was like, reverser! Alright, sweet. Probably could have pulled the throttle out a little sooner. I was waiting. Lift dumpers. Speed brakes. Flaps. Sweet. Okay. Okay, this thing's fun. I see. I see. How far out is Jack? 0.8 miles. Oh, there he is. Look at that cloud behind him. Oh, this is a pretty downsloped runway, huh? Damn. All right, here comes our boy, Jack the Tutor. The downslope. Ooh. Oh my god. That's cheese on the back, not butter. Maybe it should be butter. Yeah, we're in Australia. The pit mine next to the town? There's a giant hole. Oh. Oh yeah. There it is. Dude, you can't miss that, can you? Holy crap. Holy crap. He wasn't joking. Oh. You wouldn't want to stumble from the home from the pub, go the wrong way. Yeah, that's pretty terrifying. Here comes Rex in the ES-30.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Helicopter in VR. Yeah, that would be fun. There here comes Jimbo. Uh-oh. Here he comes. A343? What's A343? Is that an LVFR plane? Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. A340-300. Oh, he's fine. Look, it survived. Everybody's fine. There's actually, if you look at it, there's actually no damage at all to the plane. Here, we're gonna have to replay this for Jewel.
That's quite big. Impressive.
Thanks for the biddies, Jewel. I don't know what the flare landing light is or whatever. I assume I just turn that on with everything else. You know what, I actually really like that with this plane, even when you have it set to use the tiller, the rudders do virtually nothing. Like, it's very little what the rudders do. I feel like in most planes, even when you set the tiller, the rudders do like a lot. I mean, maybe that's realistic in those planes, but I like that we're like locked out in this one. What's up, Chill? Oh, this is your baby too? Dude, I think this is everybody's baby except for mine. Until this moment. Yeah, everybody loves this plane.
Hey, Joe, wake up.
Joe, wake
We're
up.
waiting on you.
Oh, hey, folks. I wanted to say congrats to Chill Mays for being a Kutch captain for 2 months. That's incredible. Oh, keep it up.
Wow, inspirational speech. Chill, thank you for 3 months, man. Oh, 2 months, sorry. Feels like we've known each other longer. This and the BAE 146. Yeah, this thing is pretty awesome, dude. I'm gonna have to fly it again right now. God, it's only 6 p.m. There's so much more time to play. It's an entire vibe. I definitely messed up quite a bit. I don't know if I'm ready for VORs yet. Maybe a couple more flights. 1 or 2 more flights, then maybe VORs. I think I'll rely on the GPS for now. It'll save me some headaches. Save me mistakes. Jack, thank you very much for the mini tutorial there. And TJ. Dive in, VORs. Oh god. They're easy. Well, when you don't have to program this thing, it's kind of nice. Okay, and the vent hides that. I don't know if there's a way to bring these checklists up. Like, they just disappear when I click on them. So it's kind of weird. Otherwise, it'd be nice to use them. But I can click this. I guess maybe you're just meant to use them down here. Normal checklists. Yeah, these are pretty nice. Ooh, how to land an airplane. You watch me stream flying this VOR to VOR? I was saying the same thing. Maybe, yeah. I mean, that's probably true. Probably true. Okay, I should probably do the shutdown checklist. After parking. Parking brake on. Fuel valve levers shut. Okay, that's easy. Shut and shut. Fasten seatbelt switch off. Air conditioning main switch 1 off. APU air switch on. Huh? Why do we turn the APU switch on after we shut the engines down? APU air switch on? I'm gonna turn the generators off, I think. Oh, no, these stay on, don't they? Yeah, these were on before. One of these on. The blue wheel on the left. This is the pitch trim. It's just your pitch trim wheel. So next time after I take off, do I set these TTC switches to climb? And then before landing, we set them back to take off? Is that the right procedure? Normally, you would have started the APU? I guess. Oh, up here, yeah. After landing checklist. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. APU after landing on. Speed brake in. Lift dumpers in. Up. I did that. Anti-ice. Is that switches? Pitot vane. Windshield. Yaw damping off. Okay, these are the pitos. Probably turn these to off instead of auto. That's fine. Okay. And then we probably turn all these guys off, off. And then we turn the radio off, blah, blah, blah. All this stuff. Yaw damper was off. Did yaw damper come off automatic with autopilot? Maybe. The one under the checklist? Oh, that's the tiller. This is just how you steer the plane on the ground. Airliners don't steer with the rudder pedals. They're not connected to the nose wheel, so you have a separate wheel. This is the tiller. I have mine set to my twist axis, so when I turn my stick left and right, it uses this. Some people have a dedicated tiller. But I think by default, most planes will have it, so when you move the rudders, it'll move the tiller automatically. But yeah, you can separate it if you want to. It's optional. Daily challenge, North Africa. Oh god, we gotta do the daily challenge in this then. Okay. We're gonna do the daily challenge in this with VORs, I guess. I think that's what we're doing. Let me make sure I got paid. 120, I think I did. Payment, 2,000, next gen Aero. Okay, let's go daily flight challenge. We're gonna do the medium one? Yeah, I guess we'll do this. 273 miles, DAUK to DTKA. Algeria to Tunisia. Okay. Okay. Fine. We'll do it. Okay, free flight. DAUK. DTKA. Morning time, please. Too scary to do this, Heck yeah, you're gonna do one more? Yes. Let's try a Simbri flight plan. Fokker F28, it's the 4000. Couch 323. Route finder. VOR. Generate. So we got some VORs. Oh yeah, 1, 2, at least 2 VORs. Oh, check out the landing rates? Okay. For some reason, Jewel wants me to check the landing rates. Let's see why Jewel wants the landing rates checked. Ooh. Ooh. Thank you, Jewel. Thank you very much. I feel good about myself. Finally. Damn. You did it for me. What a nice guy. Oh, some of you guys are in the 300? Or is that just wrong? I mean, the 400's a big boy. What's the big difference between them? Passenger count, cabin configuration, engines, length, how much of a long boy they are. All right, hopefully this doesn't bork the plane, but I'm gonna move it over here a little bit. Just so we don't hit on top of each other. Oh, different lengths. So we have the super long boy for ours. Chalks, ground power. Okay, ground power up here. Ground power, ground power, ground power. Electrical. I already forgot where it is. Is it down here? Battery on, ground power on. There we go. All right, battery, ground power. Let's go home, OFP, continue. Okay, DAUK to DTKA. Cruise altitude 29,000. Great. Aircraft. Import. Oh, it worked that time. Waiting for refueling. 5 minutes refueling. Instant. Okay, refueling done. Start boarding. Instant. Stairs. Okay. Let's check the sim brief. Just make sure it matches here. 0 fuel weight, 50. How'd they get 54? Okay, 68 passengers, 54,463. Fuel 89,43. Yeah, how does it not put the right numbers in here? It always weirds me out. Does this just not return the right numbers for 0 fuel weight ever? 53785. Enter. Now we'll start boarding. I think the problem with all of these is it puts in the passenger number. It should just never use passenger numbers. Just only ever do 0 fuel weight and fuel. That's it. We're done.
That's all we need, dudes. Because now we got 77 packs. Alright, can I click this? Set the trim. Bam. Okay, cool. Done. Ground power and chocks are still on. I don't think I need anything else in here, do I? Just the checklist maybe, but I'll just try to use these for now, see how it goes. See the abbreviated ones. Okay, so I do want to go in and turn this off, right? We're not going to use that. So let's go here, config, FMS. I can't uncheck it. Oh, RNAV options. Oh, there we go. VOR. Modern passenger oxygen, please. Hush kit. Logo lights. Flip chart options. Anyway, I'll leave all that alone. I don't know what it means. Alright. Flip chart. Is that... Was that an option to put it here, maybe? Maybe that was an option to mount it. Rudder steering axis, no. State saving.
State saving enabled.
Enabled. Flip chart options. Oh wait, is this the weight sync? Is this the flip chart? The speed placard, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, checklist next. Circuit breakers, oxygen, smoke, fire, accents, sure, before starting. Battery voltage check. Yep, battery is on. APU main switch on. Generator 3 switch off. Air switch off. Air conditioning main 1 on, 1 off. Okay, so we just go up to the top. We get the APU master switch on. Air switch is off for now. Okay, and then we just hit APU start, right? Okay, after starting APU. Yeah, okay. So really in here, all we have to do is APU main switch on, generator, make sure the gen switch is off and one pack is turned on, which is the default, I think. No, one pack has to be turned on. There we go. Okay. What? It really is at 100% RPM already? Gen 3 on, air on? Okay. Sweet, that was fast. Why does it start so fast? Okay, after starting APU, Gen 3 switch on, done. Master radio switches and APU air. Whoops, after 2 minutes. Alright, let's get the master radio switches on. On. Makes it quieter that your early jets were loud. Yeah, it sounds pretty awesome though. I don't think anybody here is going to want it to not be loud. Alright, that's an overhead panel. Electrical power check, emergency light switches armed. And fasten seatbelt and no smoking sign switches. Okay. That's just here. Armed. On. On. Yep, Gen 3 is good. Okay. So we're gonna have to figure out the VORs. That's gonna be fun. Let me copy the route from SimBrief and put it in here. Open, enter route string, save. On route, 3 waypoints. There we go. Alright, so ELO is first. Okay, so here let's tune in ELO 1176. And then the next one, TBS, frequency 1145. DME, TME. And we're on nav 1. Okay. So this is that first VOR. So we're just going to go direct to it basically, but let's put in the course anyway. And then I'll put outbound course on number 2 as a reminder. So inbound course, was that 051?
Takeoff is 051 heading. That might not necessarily be the exact course, but because of the VOR, variation declination? Variation. And then outbound to the other one, we go 025. Okay. That is set. We have no DME yet. Okay, glare shield panel nav sets on and set. So this needs to be on VOR, right? And then so altitude hold, is this flight director on and off? What was Jack saying about this? That this is the flight director? Or it's like for manual flight director or something? Is this manual flight director maybe? It's so weird it says altitude hold. Okay, and then for the runway, we're taking off on runway 19, so I'll just set this at 19 for now. (190). Course 051. Okay. Good. Good. Fuel control valve indicators open, dozer closed, GPWS check, left hand side panel. Nose wheel steering. Nose wheel steering on. I did that last time. Oh god. Down here. Oh yeah, it's guarded, so we don't have to do that each time. Alright, that's on. Central warning test. Nose wheel steering on. Braking off. Yep. Indicators. Skid control. I just left all that last time. All indicators check. Hydraulic supply check. Yes. Ooh. Wait, how do I fill this? Oh, this is brakes. Okay. Okay. That is on takeoff. Flaps check. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, we just want to start the engine. Pre-departure, circuit breakers, oxygen, APU air switch on. It already is. Fasten seatbelt sight, no smoking's on. I can just start here, I feel like. Yeah, takeoff, switch on, flight recorder, yep, nose wheel steering on, good. Rudder pedals, yep, brake pressure, check, parking brake on. Fuel quantity and pressurization. We're going to 29,000. Alright, pressurization up here. $29,000 becomes 30,000? Question mark? There are no automatic flight directors for pitch, so you set the pitch on the left, but if you flip that switch, it shows you level flight. Okay, okay. A little level flight helper. Got it. Parking brake on, thanks Jack. Thrust index set, I'm gonna leave that alone again. Pressurization, nav aid set. Aircraft weight set. We loaded it, so we're good there. Takeoff data checked and bugs set. So we'll set the bugs here. Flaps 11. Okay, bugs are set. So our rotation speed is the yellow one then. So that's V1, rotate, V2, and then single engine climb. Or flap retraction, then single engine climb. So those are the four. So the rotate is not the white one, it's the yellow one. Yeah, because that's 120, 140, that's 130 exactly. Which is, yeah, 125. So it's more like, yeah, that's like 131. Oh no, it is this one, it is the white one. V1 VR is 125, okay. So that's VR. V2 is the yellow one, which is at 131. Then we got 140 something, that's flap retraction, and then single engine climb. Okay, so rotate, flaps, single engine for the three white ones. It's funny, I'm tilting my head in real life to look at this. Feels a little silly. Alright, ground locks, parking brake on, thrust index, nav aids, weight, takeoff data. Cleared for start. I guess we're clear for start. We're just right here. So let's do that. So I think I do starter master on. We need all the fuel pumps on down here, right? Control, or shift 9. Fuel pumps, fuel pumps. And then up here, starters on, we'll do, I don't know if we do 1 or 2 first in this, we'll do 1. Okay, 1 is set. And then down here we keep an eye on this, we wait for 20. 20 HP, 20 hit points, and then we introduce fuel. Oh, these weren't on, whoops. Oh god. Shouldn't those be off by default? There's 20. Hydraulic pressure, good. Rising. Rising. Waiting for 50. In the EFB, there's an option for throttle detent light. Oh, nice. I'll check that out. That's sweet. Okay, here's 40. And we're going to hear that click for the switch over for the GPU. Or for the APU. There's 50. PSI. Whoops. Throttles were maxed out. Okay, that is set up. So before starting, so anti-collision, I forgot. Forgot the anti-collision lights and nav light. What do I do after the engine start? Ground clearance received, clear for start. After starting, generator lights, generator 3 off. Generator 3 switch on. APU air switch off. Wait, will we just leave generator 3 on? I don't think so. Generator 2 is on now. Anyway, let's get engine number 1 started. Turn it off? Yeah, why does it say generator 3 on? Alright, waiting for 20. 20 horsepower. Active. 20 horsepower achieved. Now we're waiting for 50 horsepower. What is the HP actually? I don't know what it actually is. 50. Uncage this. Eye pressure? Okay. Whoops. Fat fingered it. Okay, now I can turn the packs on, I believe. Yep, we can turn the anti-ice to auto. Pitot heat will come on in a little bit. Now we can turn generator 3 off because 1 and 2 are on. That all looks good. External power off. Gen 3 off. APU air off and APU master off. Okay, goodbye APU. Okay. I think we're good. High and low pressure. Okay, and then I'll go here and just make sure the GPU is gone. Shocks are gone. And where's that option? The detent. Jack said to turn on. Throttle detent light. Nice. Okay, let's get rid of that. Alright, generator 3, we did that. Air conditioning main are both on. AC/DC check. Engine to auto, I did that. Engine anti-ice. Windshield heating, low. I guess I'll turn it to low since it wants it on low. Low, low. I'll turn these on now too. Whatever. As long as it doesn't break anything. It lights up above the heading select knob. Heading select. Over here or here? Probably. There's a knob here over this one. Is it this light? Okay, and then what else? Windshield, that's on low. Pitot, got that on. Flaps set. Let's go 2 clicks for the flaps. Okay, taxiing. Trim and stabilizer set. We already did the trim through the EFB. Indicators are black. Flaps set to degrees. Collector tanks are black indicators. That's good. Flap set to 11. Trim was set already. Okay. Taxi. Yeah, I think we're good. Lining up. Brake temp. APU on. No. Lift dumpers arm and ready. Yaw damper switch on. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got our course set here, 051. Let's go over to sim brief.
It appears 757 Spy has graciously
757 Spy, holy crap. Mega raid.
109 viewers. Welcome, friends, to this virtual journey together.
The virtual journey. Yeah, that's true. I'm flying the Fokker for like the 2nd time. Spy, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Sorry, let me turn that down a little bit. Welcome, thank you for the raid. Yeah, these guys convinced me to try the Fokker F28. I haven't flown this since sometime in Flight Sim 2020, and I only flew it a couple times, so... Yeah, their mistakes will be made, so enjoy the mistakes. We just got it started. We're doing a daily flight for FS Hub. Algeria to Tunisia. We're doing this one. 273 miles. And that's where we're at. We're about to taxi. And we're supposed to take off on runway 19er. So I think I have that set. Yeah, so I need to turn around. Thanks again, Spy. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, parking brake is off. Flaps are set. We'll get the taxi lights extended and on. We need the gust lock off. We'll see how much I remember. And we'll get the yaw damper on early. Why not? Alright, so I just need to turn around and go the opposite direction. Which is what turning around accomplishes. Let me hit comma to set the altimeter, and our selected altitude's 29,000. Let me set that. $29,000, and do I turn this on in advance? Okay, the alert's on, and once we take off and I get autopilot on, I'll hit the on button, I guess. What's up, matey? You guys just flew the Fokker? Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a learning stream for me, or turned into one. We did a few flights without the Fokker, and then I decided it was time. One of the Aeroconomy jobs in FS Hub said to take the Fokker, so finally dusted it off. We have this couch captain's livery from forever ago with cheese on it. The lines do not line up in the Swiss cheese model. The holes do not line up, so we're safe. Yeah, Conti, I was watching you fly this. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago? It was in the last couple days. I'm probably the only person who's not normally in this thing. Alright, seatbelts are on, pitot heat's on. I think everything up here is good and in auto, so I think we're good to go. We got the course set. The first flight I did, I used the little, you know, the computer, the little nav computer, the universal nav computer or whatever. This is the first VOR attempt, so we'll see how it goes. We're going to take off and head northeast, 051 heading, and we got our VOR dialed in. So we're just going to fly over the first VOR and then head outbound on a 025 course. So I just have this in as a reminder to change. And then we'll switch to another VOR. This will probably be a disaster. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Trim was set. Flaps are indicating 11. This is on takeoff underneath here. Dampers on. I think we're good. Do any of you guys know how to get this in a better position? Because when I click on it, it like moves it. It won't put it like in front of me. It's only available down here. Maybe that's just how the Fokker is. Where's the rotation? There we go. All right, taxi flight image. Yeah, we got that. That's good. That's good. Crew report. Sure, cabin warning tested. DAR warning tested. Brake temp APU on. We're not doing that. Lift dumper's arm. It says they're in. Now it says they're ready. Flight controls check. Hydraulic pressure check. Yaw damper is on. Transponder on standby. Landing light switches on. Taxi light strobe on. Cabin attendants. Okay, so we got transponder over here just on 2000. Flaps are set. Flight control check. Right, left. Forward and back. Rudder. Centered. Okay. And then these are on auto. Pressurization was set. I think we're good. Let's go a little bit faster. Need a good old couch taxi. You thought we'd get a full group? What do you mean? We got like 10 of us. I don't know. There's 4 of us here. There's a bunch of people back here. 7, 8. White Rice and Ken are in the air. Speeve's over there. WTF's over there. Oh, in the dungeon. Oh. I forgot about the dungeon. I don't have the overlay on my monitor now. It's only over on the stream preview, and so I don't see it down here right now. I was trying to help my FPS and see if the overlay was causing issues. The dungeon. Dude, is this a little F28? What the? Wait, how? Which one is this? Oh, that's the 3000. Dude, it's so much smaller. Small, the SMOL. It's so little. Dude, that's more my style, I think. I want to fly the smaller planes usually. Like the smaller airliners, like the 319 are awesome. 737-600. Jack's ready to go. That's the 1000? It says 3000 on the name. Hey, look at the size difference. It's like a whole tail length. Oh, you're in the 1000, TJ? Yeah, it shows 3000 because it's always wrong. Small. That's pretty cool. Now let's set our wing camera. Showcase fixed. Jack just took off. He's got the stink of the cheese behind him. Okay, let's get the lights on. On. Extended. Do I turn the flare light on? I don't even know what that does. Flare light is on, so line up. APU, yeah, lift dumpers are on. That's good. Strobe light. I need the strobe light on over here. Strobe's on. Storm, we don't need nav is on. Anti-collision's on. Alright, let's get rid of the music. Increase the sound of the plane. Okay, next here, after takeoff, landing gear up. Flaps up, lift dumper in. Gen 3 off. We already have the APU and Gen 3 off. So normally, I guess you take off with the APU on. The flare extends the light fixture. So these have extend here, right? Which light is the flare? Oh, well, it's fine. It's for another time. Let's get out of here. We have a warning, though. Warning, but there are no warnings down here, so maybe that means we're okay. Alright, hopefully that means we're okay. We'll find out. Alright, let me look for this detent light.
Come crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Take your seats?
Power set.
Oh, yep. Heading light turns on right there. Nice. Thanks, Jack. Alright, power's set. We're looking for 125 for V1 and rotate.
Cabin is secured.
Easy knots.
It's a little loud, isn't it? Sorry. Let me turn that down. I feel like we're getting more callouts than last time.
Rotate.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's giving us all the callouts?
Positive climb. Gear up.
Okay, gear up. Dude, why is it giving me all the callouts all of a sudden? Alright, we can do flaps up, right? Is that 1,000 we're at? Let's see. Oh, he calls out flaps up. Okay. That was like 800 AGL or so. He called flaps up.
Set climb power.
Climb power. Okay, we'll bring it back down to... Jack said just a little bit under 100. Alright, let's turn it around to the left. We need to go 051 course. 45 miles from the VOR. Okay, I'm pitched up way too much, probably. There we go. Alright, it's a little loud. Maybe the hush thing is a requirement. Alright, airspeed looks pretty good. What do we climb at 230 and then 280? I think that's what you guys said. Alright, let's keep the turn going. Oh, thank you for the Bork. Q, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the Bork. Alright, nose down a little more. Okay, we're going on to the VOR. Okay, let's keep the climb going. Alright. Just need to get onto course. 051 for the course. Okay, after takeoff checklist. We got landing gear up, flaps up, lift dumper in. Oh, it says ready now. Oh, it did it automatically. Okay, lift dumpers are in. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Get autopilot on just so I can pay attention to the checklist. Alright, that's straight ahead. Heading mode and IAS mode. And IAS we're going to want to pitch down a bit, so let's grab the pitch trim. Well, let's see where it settles at. Yeah, I think we need to pitch trim down a little. Click the button above the heading selector, it syncs the heading. Oh, that's what that button is. Oh, okay, okay. Yep, okay, nice. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, sir. And let's turn this on, pre-selector, alert on, and auto capture selected altitude on, I think. And speed needs to be a little bit higher, so let's pitch down. Watch the IAS. Is this actually working? It looks like it's kind of working. I think I just need to do it in bursts. Yeah, we're speeding up a little bit. We're descending though. Okay. Maybe I overdid it a little bit. Oh, went back to pitch mode. Okay. That's fine, actually. Okay, now I'll do IAS. Okay. So I can hit pitch trim, reverts it back to pitch hold mode. I can get to the IAS I want, then hit IAS again. Okay. That works. Alright, lift dumpers in, generator switch 3 switch was already off, AP was already off, landing and flare out light switches off and retract all of these. Done. Alright, engine anti-icing switches are auto, pressurization check, seatbelt signs, I can let them up. And then, yep, and climbing. All right, pressurization, seatbelt switches off, altimeter set, passing, transition altitude. Okay. And transition altitude here is what? Airport facility chart, DUAK, transition altitude, 3250, 990 meters. All right, we're way over that. We're at 10,000 feet, so let's go 2992. Oh, are these synced? Oh, these are synced. Oh, nice. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, I think we're good. Dude, that thing is so loud. Are we gonna do the short haul tonight? Wait, what? We're doing the short haul. Well, we're doing the medium haul. The medium is kind of a short haul. I mean, this is like an ultra short haul. It's like 400 miles. But yeah, I'll probably stick with the F28. Maybe at least one more flight. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we should do the short haul. Like do the Aerostar for one flight. Okay, yeah, I changed my mind. I'm down with that. We could do the short haul. It's in the US. I mean, this means money for the VA, so we need to do it. So yeah, after this we'll do the short haul, and then if I've got more energy, we'll do, I don't know, I'll probably do another Fokker mission from Aeroconomy. Okay, 11,000 feet. How's the climb looking? We're over 10,000, so I need to speed up to like 280, right? So we want to go like, or 270, I think Jules said. Pretty much where the Mach 0.5 is, maybe a little bit higher than that. Okay, so we'll do pitch down. We're at 1,000 feet per minute right now. I'll just pitch it until I get to about 1,000, and then we'll watch. Old jet character arc? I don't know, we'll see. This is pretty cool. I mean, it has been a year since I started flying the airliners. So maybe it's time for a change. Alright, we're gonna wait and see if we can get to 270 and then hit IAS again. The short haul is Bird Trek Leg 2, is it? Heck yeah. Alright, looks like I need to lower it even more. Let's pitch it down. And maybe we can give it a little more power. Where should I get it, like 98? 98%? There's 98 and roughly 98. Okay. Yeah, that's helping. Almost at 270. Like 265-ish. Oh, I flew right over the VOR. Oh, crap. Let me turn back towards the VOR, hit beam. Okay, speed looks pretty good. Let's get IAS mode back on. Sweet. Spy, if you're still here, thanks again so much for the raid, dude. And thanks to Spy's viewers for hanging out. You can join the beautiful Tangia dungeon if you want. It's kind of just always, we've just been trying it for a couple days, and it's silly. You can add your own like items, so we have like a few things like emotes from the channel and stuff. And we made some of our own backgrounds. So there's like a scary airport bathroom dungeon and all sorts of it's silly. So I have an X3D mode enabled. I don't now, but I keep going back and forth, man. I might switch to using it. So with my performance stuff, the recent history has been like, I have a 9950 X3D, so I have a crap ton of cores, but it is a 2 CCD chip. So you can see the first line is the CCD 0. See how Flight Sim is almost not using it at all compared to CCD 1. So the top line is the 3D V cache on the AMD chip, and that's where you want the sim to be. So if you're seeing performance like this, I mean, it might be worth it to turn on turbo mode if you turn on turbo mode, it cuts your CPU in half. It gets rid of all of these non-3D cache cores. So you're basically like using a different chip at that point. It kind of turns it into like a 9800X3D, I think, but I think the clock speed is faster on the 9950. Anyway, it turns all this off, so then things can only run on the first CCD, which is gonna give you a nice like 10% performance bump or more. This program, Process Lasso, you can go to Flight Sim and tell Flight Sim to only use, either through CPU Affinity or if you pay for it, CPU Sets, which is like a less strict version of CPU Affinity. You can go in here and tell it only use CPU
Wow,
1.
Kajak just recruited 5 new couch captains. That's tremendous news.
Q.
Thanks for expanding the team. War eyes in the sky.
Thanks
More
for the
fun.
gifted subs, dude. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, Q. What do you say? More guys in the sky? Thanks, Q. Appreciate that, man. Welcome to Bacon, Pepe, Dr. Lurix, Johnny, and Black Crit. Courtesy of Q. Anyway, this software looks like super nerdy. It's not that complicated, though. Like, you can tell a program which CPU cores it can or cannot use. This was very, very successful for me with the AMD card I had, but I recently switched to an NVIDIA graphics card. And I know we're talking about CPUs here, but for some reason, me and other people have the sim freezing when we try to do this with our NVIDIA cards. But you would basically tell Flight Sim, hey, use all of these cores. Don't use these cores. So if I go in and open up the FPS, oh, I have it on already. So if I go up here and pull up the debugger, so I'm only at 45 FPS, which is not great. I think I have ground texture set to 20. Anyway, if I go in here and I tell it use only the 3D cache, which is where it should be really, but it's not. I'll hit OK and you'll watch it shift over and it'll push Flight Sim to use those cores. And then we just went from what, 45 to 55? So that's like what, a 12, 13 something % increase. It's borderline 60 now. I'm in 4K, by the way. Main thread is just a huge limiter for most people. It's usually a CPU problem. So anyway, this software is free. If you want to try it, if you have a 2CCD CPU where you have some 3D, like the AMD CPUs, for example, there's a bunch of them that have 2 cores, two clusters on it. So you could go and try that. You can do this through Task Manager too. Like if I open Task Manager up, the problem is if you do it through Task Manager, like I'll go to Flight Sim, I think it's probably just doing this. You can go to Task Manager and where is it? Is it go to Details, right click, Set Affinity, and in here it's basically the same thing. You could go in here and tell it to use the first 16, so 0, in my case it's 16 cores. So 0 to 15 I would check, and then I would uncheck everything after 15. Because it starts at 0, so 15 is the 16th one. Process Lasso just gives you a really nice interface to do it, and it's easier to recover from. Anyway, if I freeze, like most likely this is going to freeze my sim eventually, and when it does, if I go in here back into the CPU Affinity or CPU Set, whichever I used, give it access to the other cores, it'll unfreeze it. For some reason that keeps happening to me. I'll just tell it to go back to use all cores now. But you can see my frames go from 60 to like 45 as soon as I do that, because it's just not efficiently using the first CCD, which sucks. But yeah, for some reason when I switched from my AMD graphics card to my NVIDIA graphics card, it started freezing using Process Lasso. So you might have a same experience if you're on an AMD graphics card. Like you can just try it, see if it works for you. It's a free program to download. You can pay for other features if you want, like CPU sets instead of CPU affinities. They do the same thing. One's just less strict. But you can give it a shot, see if it gives you some performance improvements. It's especially good if you're using it with a chip like the X3D chips from AMD that have those 2 different sides to it, those 2 different CCDs. You can try it out, see if it works for you. I mean, it's if it works for you, it's a really quick way to get like a 10 to 20 whatever % bump in your CPU performance in the sim, because the sim just does not want to use those cores by default. Now, the alternative is, and usually what I do is, I go into my BIOS, the thing that John was mentioning, I go into my BIOS and I turn on the turbo mode. Yeah, 7950 X3D is 2 CCDs. Yep. It's the last gen of the chip I have. I think it's also, there are a few others too. Like there's even a 50, is it 5900X or 5900X3D? There are a bunch of chips that have 2 CCDs. But as soon as you open Process Lasso, as soon as you download, it's bitsum.com, or you can just Google Process Lasso. I paid for the pro version, but you can just do this with the free version. You just go to active processes, turn this little bar up to filter to find flight sim easily, or you can just search for it under all processes. You just right click on flight sim, go CPU affinity, always, and select CPU affinity. And right here, it'll show you if you have CCD 1 and 0. Like right here with mine, it says CCD 1 frequencies, CCD 1 cache, or CCD 0 cache. I hit cache, I want them all running on the cache side, and just try that. If it doesn't say cache or frequency, then you don't have like 2 CCDs. No, I'm not on top of my navigation, no. Okay, yeah, we're going outbound now. Thanks. All right, 025. Sorry, I go on too many tangents. I always get lost. All right, 025 is our new course. Let's set that. Let's go to heading mode. Sorry, guys. We'll fly towards our course here and then hit beam. That looks like it puts it on standby. Q, thanks again for the gifted, man. Appreciate it, dude. You derailed my VOR. No, it's fine, it's fine. We can always get back on course. We're still climbing anyway. That's fine. It doesn't have to be efficient. And let's see where we're at anyway. Yeah, I mean, we're not that far off course. I just went this way a bit. All right, so I'm gonna hop on this course. Everybody else is paying attention. All right, and then we have a third VOR over here, it looks like. It's a Barca VOR. We'll eventually want that one on 1130. All right, so DME, we're 98 miles away from our second VOR. I kind of want to go in here and just use the website. You know, I mean, I guess going by heading is fine. We have a VOR at the destination airport, so it's not as big of a deal to be exactly on the correct planned radial. Since we'll just be heading directly to that other VOR, so it's fine. Yeah, it's worth going to 24, 100%. 2020 was good or 2024 was good from day one. Most people just don't realize it because of the launch day downtime and people being angry about bugs in career mode. I've been on Flight Sim 24 since it came out. I haven't gone back, not for one day. Frames? I mean, you can just try it yourself. It's going to differ for every person. Some people have better performance in 24. Some people need to upgrade. Just try it on Game Pass. Do Microsoft PC Game Pass or Xbox Game Pass. Try it out, see if it works for you. If it sucks, then don't use it yet. Yeah, VOR nav's never 100%. Yeah, I just want to, if I can be 1 or 2 degrees more correct, I want to do it. But yeah, I mean, luckily at the destination we have a VOR, so I think we're fine. Did I do everything down here? No smoking switch. Yeah, fasten seatbelts. We did that. Yeah, we just have descent. Descent next. All right, heading and beam on a 025 course. Let me turn the heading a little more to the left to intercept. We got a ways to go though. And it's super bright, so I'm gonna turn down the exposure compensation again. Oh, it's down. Man, it is so bright. Yeah, PC Game Pass. I don't know where you live, but in the US, I think you get a week or two for $1 if you're a new customer. So you can just get Game Pass, try the standard edition of 24, see if it runs for you. I pretty much, like, whenever somebody asks about either of the Sims, that's my go-to answer, because you could have the exact same hardware as me and get a different experience depending on your configuration. Oh, right. About Process Lasso, by the way. The last thing I forgot to say is if you have an X3D chip and it doesn't work for you, like for me, because I'm on an NVIDIA card, it seems to be the NVIDIA card somehow messing with using this and it'll freeze the sim. My option is, and I usually do it this way and get better performance, I just go into BIOS and turn X3D turbo mode on. All that means is it turns off all of these CPU cores, the second half of them. It just leaves the first set, or the first CCD turned on, which is the X3D one. So it's almost like having a 9800 X3D chip instead of a 9950. It's just a chip without two CCDs. So you only have the gaming side, the Vcache side, and it has no option to use the slower cores that aren't as good for gaming. I mean, ideally you use Process Lasso because you can force Flight Sim to use the cores it should, and then everything else will run on the other cores, or, you know, be shared between them, which is really nice. But for me, because it's been freezing me with the NVIDIA card and I want it to use these cores as much as it can, I might as well just temporarily turn these off for now, so it'll just use the gaming side, you know, the 3D cache side. But I do find that I get slightly better performance when I do that. It sucks to give up half your cores, but for the flight sim performance, it's better for me. So I would try Process Lasso. It's free to try. Do the CPU affinity thing. I made a video on YouTube if you want to look it up. Or I'm sure you can find other tutorials on how to do it. But yeah, it's as simple as finding flight sim and just telling the affinity to always use the 3D cache side like this and hit OK. And then it'll switch it over. You'll get a performance boost most likely. See if it's stable for you or not. All right, we're at 29,000. About to level off. We got standard altimeter set, so I just need to bring it back to cruise speed, right? You guys said, what, 0.7 is a fast cruise speed? If you get 24 with Game Pass, can you use your A350? Yes. You can use your marketplace just as you have it. Actually, if you're on 2020 and you get 24, you're going to sign into 24 with your Microsoft account anyway. It's going to pull in marketplace stuff from 2020, and you'll be able to use a bunch of your stuff from 2020. Some of it will be marked as fully incompatible. Others will be marked as not. You'll check in your library. Go to Marketplace Library, and you'll see all your content. That's like the new content manager in 24 is under Marketplace, then Library. And you'll see everything tagged with 24, 2020, or community folder. Yeah, it'll work. Just make sure you get the 24 version. So the 350 that you have is probably the 2020 version. They have a separate 2024 version of the 350. You'll want to install that. Just go to the AnyBuilds installer. It has a separate version for 2024. I didn't hear what it said, but we're in cruise now, right? So it's probably upset about the speed. Yeah, no problem, Philip. Okay, we'll pull it back to get, what, 0.7 roughly? I think Jack said 0.7 is a good target. 2.0 on the fuel flow should be around point. Oh, nice. Okay. Thanks, Jewel. Where's the fuel flow? 0.2 on the fuel flow. Fuel quantity, amplitude, fuel temperature. Oh, right here. Oh, I'm in kilograms. Can I change this? Wait, it says pounds per hour. I'm in kilogram now. This is pounds. So I want 2 on this. That's very low. Oh, I just pulled it back to slow down. That's why. Yeah, we're slower than we should be. I just now pulled it back to slow down. I was almost over speeding. 2 on the fuel flow. Thank you for the pro tips. There we go, that's close enough. What have I... Nope, that's too much. This is where I don't like using sync, or I like using throttle, just one throttle, because it'll just be like perfect. My OCD is very uncomfortable with this. Okay, let's see how we're doing. We're like 0.9 maybe? Or 0.6... What would that be? That's 0.6. 0.65, 6, 7, 8, 9.95, 0.695. Jules, another F28 Pro. Yeah, I wouldn't fly this if you guys weren't here right now. If I was alone, I would be scared. So, thank you for helping. Process Lasso one-off payment for Pro? Yes. I paid for the Pro version. There's also other features that are like an additional cost, but I didn't buy them. I mean, I don't think you even need Pro. Like the Pro, I don't know, I would just try it with affinities. I would use CPU affinities first and see if it gives you a performance bump. As soon as I did that and it gave me the performance bump before I switched video cards and ran into this freezing issue, I bought it just to support them because I was so stoked with the performance improvement. But yeah, it's a one-time fee. I think it says, I can check their site. It should be listed on their site, but I think it's lifetime updates. Bitsum.com, Process Lasso. And look, they have Lasso it, 40% off discount code. Pro. Oh yeah, I actually got this 5 PCs because I have it on my mini PC as well. So I bought the, oh yeah, it's lifetime right here. Here you go. Yeah, I bought lifetime 5 PCs, $35, and I have it running on my little streaming PC. But you do not need Pro unless you use it and you realize that you want the differences. Like they have a list here. CPU sets are a Pro feature. CPU sets are basically like a less strict version of CPU affinities. But I mean, I would recommend just get the free version and start and try CPU affinities and see if it works for you. If it works and it's stable, then you're just good to go. I only upgraded because I was like, holy crap, this is awesome. I want to support the developer. But there are a bunch of features listed there, and as you get to know them, maybe you want to upgrade or pay to support the dev. But yeah, man, with my AMD card, like I'm jealous in a way that like, so like Jack and I had the exact same hardware, same CPU and GPU. He's on the 7900 XTX. I had switched to it a while back because I hated my NVIDIA card with the VRAM problems I was having in the 4080. I switched to it for like 6 months and I love the AMD graphics card. It's so good. And I was using Process Lasso with no issue, but it only lasted about 2 days because I got the chance to buy a 5090 from NVIDIA, like MSRP. So I bought it and switched, and then I started freezing. And I'm kind of like, part of me is like, oh my God, maybe I should just use... Like the 5090 is nice, but we're all very, very CPU limited in this sim. CPU is like so much more important than GPU. So for me to use the, I'm just like tempted to go back to the 7900 XTX just because it wasn't freezing with Process Lasso. I was so stoked about it. And Jack's continued using it with that hardware and it's been fine for him. And a few others of us here have tried to use Process Lasso with the NVIDIAs we have, and a bunch of us get the freezing issue. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if we need a different driver, like an older driver for our NVIDIA cards or what. I don't know what's causing it, and I want to know because I just want to run Process Lasso all the time. So yeah, it's a little annoying. Like CPU is just so much more important, and especially in 2024. Everybody is CPU bound. But yeah, that's one of the very few performance tricks somebody gave me that actually worked. All right, we're only 16 miles away from the VOR. Did I switch VORs? No, oh yeah, sorry, we're going, wait, are we going inbound? Oh God. Am I going the right way? Okay, once we cross over this, we're going to need to change. It's weird. I didn't change. Did I change the frequency? I must have. I don't even remember. It's a blur. It's a blur changing frequency. I thought I just changed the course. Yeah, I did, because we're off this one. Yeah, I didn't change the frequency. So this is on nav 2. Can I just click nav 2? Oh yeah, I can. Oh, there we go. All right, yeah, I'm off course, so I should have just hit nav 2. So we'll turn around. sync and go heading mode. Heading mode and then beam mode on standby. I didn't switch over to the other VOR because I'm blabbering about Process Lasso. We could just fly directly over this though, like I don't have to turn on the course, so let's just find our current course. We'll just keep turning this. Oh, I'm using nav 2, whoops. There we go, center the needle. There we go, we'll just go direct 2. Alright, that's putting us direct 2. And then outbound after Tebessa VOR, we're going 011 outbound. Alright, we're at 5 miles out. Oh yeah, we're crossing over right now. Alright, we're crossing over. Let's sync the heading bug, heading mode. And then do 011 outbound. 011 course, and then beam. And then once it comes back, it is back. And we're heading, oh no, now it's back. Oh, now we're over it. I don't know. What's happening? Nav 2011. I think we're just flying right over it. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn us left with the heading knob for now. There we go. Heading, beam. And then I just need to look up the third VOR, which is at the airport, and we'll use that. Then we'll have to figure out TOD. I'm just gonna do the 3 times distance rule or whatever. And round up in miles. So there's De Mayo or whatever. I don't know if we want to use that or not. Is it on a radial based on this VOR? Let me add this to the flight plan after De Mayo. So it says after De Mayo. I mean, we can identify De Mayo. I guess it's, if we do 011 for 59 miles, when we're at 59 DME, we'll be at De Mayo. TOD's 10 nautical miles after the VOR I just passed. That's so soon. It's over already? This is like a speed run for VOR. So if I go 011 for 60 miles, then we will... Oh, I need to turn DME on. That's what's happening. DME is on here, so I have to turn this one off to get DME? Right, we're on nav 2. DME is turned on. But DME is not showing... Oh, does this only work for nav 1? Because we have DME right here, right? 13.8, 13, or 14. Oh, if you're going direct, okay. So if I want to cross over Diamo, we're going 011 for 60 miles, and then we'll turn to the right and then go direct to TBK. TBK is on 113.3. Let's tune that in, 1133. And then our course to that will be roughly 033. We'll just fly directly to it though. These are like estimated courses. It's not necessarily the VOR radial, but that'll be fun. It's just not in range. So how is it getting this? Yeah, because I'm on DME 2. I'm using nav 2 right now with DME turned on over here. This is the frequency we're on. Can I only get nav 1 DME on this? That must be the case. You can have both switched on? So isn't this just nav 2 DME and this is nav 1 DME? This shows opposite of active. Okay. Okay, so when we get in range... Oh, okay, this is the next... Okay, I got you, I got you. Got it. Okay, so the active DME is here. Standby DME is here when you flip-flop nav 1, nav 2. Okay, thank you, Jack. Jack's F28 101 seminar has continued.
the cheese. All right, we're intercepting that radial. 011. Okay, yep, looks good. We're right on it. Okay, so once we get to 59 DME right here, then we'll know we'll be at Diamo, and then we can go inbound to the other VOR, which is on VOR, or which is on Nav 1. And, well, we know we have it in range already because of this, so we're just ready to go. And we can see the radial for it right here, right? Yeah, this is the VOR behind us. This is the VOR in front of us at the airport. So this is going to slowly move to the right, and when it's around 033, that's when we turn. A Twitch knock? Yeah. Are you streaming too? Yeah, you could have just done a Twitch knock. Give me a live tutorial. Does Twitch knock, is Twitch knock only for when you're streaming, or it's like, hey, I want to chat? I've never even tried it. Do I have to have the overlay turned on or something? I'm guessing I need to have that stream together overlay put on the stream. Oh, you can do it anytime. Yeah, I haven't used it. I remember we tried the, when you teach me the 727. Yeah, you're weird though. I don't know about that. That's a little too weird. The dude likes being his own flight engineer at the same time. He's the pilot, the co-pilot, and the flight engineer. I don't know, dude. That sounds a little too crazy. I don't think I want anything to do with that. No thanks. Okay, maybe. Yeah, probably. We'll see, we'll see. This is pretty sweet. Man, the 727, I'll need to block out an entire weekend for that. You love it, I know. Yeah, I'll have to block out an entire weekend to learn that. I mean, I think the next flight we can do the short haul. We can do the short daily, maybe dust off the Aerostar. It's not very dusty. I just used it, what, 2 days ago? Yeah, the automated flight engineer. Is that the FSS 727? Is that the one? Yeah, it's got the automation, yeah. That sounds nice. We'll see how it goes. You like the 727 better than the Fokker then, Jack? Normally use the automation to manage the thrust, bugs, the fuel pumps. You like both, you just prefer the Fokker because it's just flight, yeah. So overall, you like just flight's quality is better. All right, descent pressurization. Oh yeah, I haven't even been looking at top of descent. Oh my God. Okay, we're at 29,000 feet, airport elevation. Let's just go here real quick. I probably need to descend a while ago. VOR 27 Zulu via TBK. Is TBK the one we just tuned into? Yeah, it is. 1130. Okay, so VOR Zulu runway 27. We'll check the runway height 225. Okay, so it's basically at sea level, so we want to go down. We're going to lose 27,000 feet. 27 times 3 is what? 80 miles or something. And we are at the point, we're 40 miles away. Good job by me as usual. Okay. Let's do selected altitude all the way down to like 1800, call it 2000. All right, 2000, and we'll start the descent. We'll go pitch it down. I'm just gonna pull the throttle to idle, silence the horn,
Wait for our airspeed to be around 250 or so, and then hit IAS. Maximum flight level change, descent here. Going about 1,400 feet per minute. Just dive, it's a simulation, I know. Okay, IAS, and we'll do the speed brakes. Kip forgot top of descent again. I feel like Conti doing that. I watched Conti do that. I forget what stream it was. He was making something like that talk, and it was cracking me up. Oh yeah, 6,000 feet per minute. Holy crap. And we need to go to the other VOR. So let's go nav 1, and then we'll just turn it to go direct. There we go. We'll hit beam and just go direct. You guys are all out there landed already. Okay, so we can get down to 3,400 feet is safe first. We'll just do 3,400. 3,400. Oh, and then 3,100. Okay, yeah, we're gonna fly over and do a reversal, so this is fine. We got more track miles than I thought. So we're gonna stay at 3,400. We cross over TBK, then we go outbound, do the reversal on the north side, back inbound on 265 radial. Sterile cockpit? Nah. I just simplified the bot. I took out a bunch of those. Maybe I'll add them in at some point. We're just going to chill like 5,500 feet per minute. Alright, I think is that the field right there? Not sure. Somewhere. Alright, we're 25 miles away. This angle of descent is fine, everyone, don't worry. We got somebody on the line teaching us how to fly the plane right now. Everything's fine. Hey, we're doing FS Hub. All that matters is landing rate. Your ears? Oh. Oh yeah, speaking of that, pressurization. I should probably set this. What was it? It's about 200 feet, so we'll set 700 feet or so. Like that. There we go. Might need to increase the rate a bit here. Now your ears. Sorry. Alright, descent pressurization set. Oh, I forgot the TT. What is TTC anyway? I know they're right here. I should have set it to climb after takeoff, right? I don't think that was in the checklist. Oh, it is. Well, it kind of is. It says RPM, TGT, and TTC check. It doesn't say TTC climb, but I'm guessing we want to put TTC in climb. And what is TTC? I know nothing about the plane. Target thrust control or something? Is that this knob? I mean, I've just left this alone. Jack said not to play with it yet. So I left it alone, as instructed. Oh, Jersey, sorry, I didn't see your message. You rented the 735 for a month and nothing works? 735, what's that? Is that the LVFR? 737-500? Wait, is that classic one that got made? That's a classic 737, right? Didn't they make like 3 or 4 variants? I didn't end up even trying it. It's not good? That one's on the marketplace now? Alright, I'm gonna get this speed brake out. We're at 8,000 feet. We gotta do a full reversal here, so. We're at 12 DME. It's crazy expensive. Is this the airport right here? Or is it over here? This looks like an airport. It was triggering antivirus on release week. Yeah, I remember that. And that is the airport right there. Okay, so we're going to make a right turn and go outbound. We got radial 085 outbound to DME 9, and then we do the reversal. Looks like at DME 9. Yep, then we do our reversal on the north side. Okay, radial 085. So let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. Go to heading mode, put in 085. And then hit beam. And then once we get over there, we'll intercept 085 outbound. All right, beam is on standby. We're still going 1,500 feet per minute. We're at 5,000 feet. And we can stay at 3,400 right here. So I think I can add a little bit of power. Slow our rated descent. Maybe I'll just do... turn off IAS and do pitch. There we go, and we'll pitch down to like 500. Actually, what's our ground? I don't know our ground speed. I can find it right here, can I? About 250. So we'll go about 1,000 feet per minute down. I mean, we don't have to go nearly that much. Less than 1,000, because we're only 1,000 away from our bottom of descent. And then we'll keep it in idle for now. Okay, approach, seat belts, landing lights, altimeters, windshield heating, lower, high, anti-icing, check, APU on. And outside air temperature, it's probably pretty hot. Where is our OAT in this? OAT. Where are you? Speed brake. Hydraulic pressure. Okay, we're over in outbound. Oh, we flew right over it. I'm going too fast. Whoops, 085. Alright, we're at about 200 knots. I should have started turning with the heading bug before we intercepted it. I can't expect it to intercept that. Alright, 3,400 we're going to capture soon. Oh, yeah, I need to hit auto here. Alright, we're going to go outbound 9 DME. We're at 2.2, and then we're going to turn left to do the reversal. So we go outbound. So 040. And then, okay, 040 out. So we're going to make a left turn 040. I got to get the altimeter set as well. Let's go up here. Weather. Low IFR. Interesting. QNH 1017. I'm just going to hit comma because I don't trust that is going to be accurate. Can I hit comma? 1017. Okay. I guess it's fine. Alright. Need to add some power. And we need to set our approach speed down here. Flaps full, 116. Alright, we're intercepting the radial outbound for the VOR. For the VOR approach, when we're at DME 9, which is in 4 miles, at DME 9.2, we're going to turn to the left, go outbound to the north, turn back around, intercept the 265 course inbound. So 040 outbound. Okay, so let's set the heading over to 040. We're at DME 7. 2.2 miles left. 040. There we go. Alright, 040. So when we hit DME 9, I'm going to turn it. Actually, probably a little less. Probably want to give it like a mile. So 8.2, we'll just hit heading. 8.1, 8.2. Okay, left turn outbound. And, well, we got a clock right down here, right? Where's the second hand? Is that a clock? Does this thing work? Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll go 1 minute outbound. Let me slow my speed down a bit. And then we'll intercept the 265 course inbound. So let's change it to 265. 265. Okay, in the reversal, can we descend? We can descend to 3100. So let's do that. 3100, pitch, and pitch down a bit. Okay, we're almost at a minute, and we're going to turn around and go reciprocal. So 040 becomes 220. Alright, we just hit the minute. Let's go 220. Need to slow down a little more.
2500.
Okay, 220 is on the heading, and we'll hit beam. So we intercept the course inbound. Okay, and then after we get to 9.2, we can descend all the way down to our MDA. It says 2400 by DME 7, 1170 by DME 3, and then the MDA, which is VOR DME. Are we Charlie? Class C, 660 AGL. Let's set 660. I think this only goes up to 600. $500. Anyway, we hear that we're below our MDA. Anyway, 890 for the MDA. Call it 900 feet. All right, we're at 2,800 feet. Speed is 200 knots. Let's slow way down. Okay, beam is capturing, so we're on the final approach course, or we're about to be. 2400 by DME 7. Let's dial in 2400. Okay, and then pitch is still on, so let's just pitch it down. Oh, we are pitched down already. Alright, there's the airport right there. I didn't get my lights on or anything, did I? Let's go down and get all the lights on. Landing, flare, blah, all this. Extend, extend. Strobes, navs are still on. Okay, we got fasten seatbelt, altimeters are set, anti-icing check, APU is on. Okay, great. Final landing gear down, check. Yep, lift dumpers armed and ready, flaps. Let's go up here and turn the anti-ice off here. Windshield anti-ice off. Is there a outside air temperature gauge up here somewhere? There's gotta be, right? Where is it? That's cabin. Where's the outside air temp? It's probably like staring me in the face. Cabin. It's all APU. Somewhere. And this is probably offset, right? Offset 5 degrees, right turn. So we're on 275, we turn to the right 5 degrees for 270. Alright, landing rate predictions. What did I get the first time? 180? Something like that? Type in your landing rate, win a Bork coin. The highly coveted Bork coin. Alright, I see the runway right there. Speed looks okay, we're at 180. Let's get flaps 1, which is what, 8? 6. Okay, 6 and then 11. We'll do 11. Oh, we're at 1,300 feet because I didn't hit the altitude selected button. Alright, that's fine. I was like, man, we're low. I forgot every time you change, you have to manually hit the altitude pre-select auto button right here, or it's not going to capture it. Oops. Alright, we'll be fine. We're above the MDA still, that's good, I guess. Ignore the terrain in front of us, we're fine. All right, let's get gear down. 2 more notches of flaps, then we have 1 more notch of flaps to do.
Flaps 42.
Oh, it wants me to do flaps 42 right now? Okay, that's cool. It's yelling at me because the gear's not extended yet. Okay, we need to add a bunch of power. We're at our approach speed right now. All right, gear's down. All greens. Runway is there. Looking good. Let's get rid of the music.
1,000.
1,000.
Please take your seats, man.
What? I didn't hear what he said. Approach speed looks good though. We're right on the yellow. Wait, that's our VREF speed. We need to be a little faster than that. Okay, we need lift dumpers armed. They say ready. We're at 1,000. MDA's in 10 feet.
$100 feet to minimum.
100 feet till minimums? What's that sound? Oh, that's minimums.
Minimums.
Oh god, I hate that sound. Dude, it sounds so scary. I keep thinking something is like very, very wrong. Yeah, it sounds like stall or something. I was like, I looked at my airspeed the first flight. Yeah, I don't like it.
Ooh. 30.
Speed brakes. Oh god.
20.
Oh,
10.
touch. Uh-oh, illegal. Fired. Lift dumpers out. No reversers. Alright, that wasn't as good as the first one, and very, very long.
Congratulations, White Rice 87, on your remarkable guess
Straight to
of
jail.
-230.
And get out of the way of the BorkCoin award.
You have earned yourself 1 BorkCoin. Keep soaring high.
Alright, speed brakes disarmed. Speed brakes retracted. Lift dumpers off. Flaps up. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Lift dumpers, yeah. What the? Hey! Jewel, thank you for the biddies. Mac, thank you for the biddies. Straight to jail. Long landing, straight to jail. Okay, Jack, what am I doing wrong? I need to know what I'm doing wrong in general. Besides forgetting to navigate, what do I need to improve on? I'm probably, is it the climb? The TCC switches to climb once we take off, probably. I feel like that's probably what I'm missing so far. I mean, it doesn't say to do it, it says to check them, but I don't know if that means to check and then use climb. Ah, a little off-roading here, eh? What the? Whoa, there he goes. Oh, he's back. Oh, that's why. Whoa. Haunted. It's just a network thing, I guess. Oh, is Jack already down? I see Jewel, Ken. TJ landed. I don't see Jack. Sawyer's here. So are you in the Starship? I think we might do the quick GA one next. If we want to hop into Starships and Aerostars. Do the short route in the States. Oh, there he is, there he is. He was behind Ren. Wow, look at that RJ right there, 0.5 miles away. There it is. Oh my god, that's a good looking plane. Look how good it looks. It's only 0.3 miles. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Ooh. Maybe I need to turn low to medium or ultra. I mean, I'll see you guys in the Fokker, which is nice, but... Okay, here's Jack with a plane that I am flying. The exact plane I'm flying, 0.3 miles away. Oh, there he is. We finally see him. Wow. I thought this was a game about airplanes. Ooh, buttery. Not cheesy, buttery. Straight up butter. Alright, Jake, Jewel, Ken, and Jimbo are on final-ish. Bunch of Fokkers, yeah. Such a good-looking RJ. It's beautiful, isn't it? Did you see it? Now we know what an RJ looks like. Yeah, I should turn up the settings a little bit. It just scares me because I know it's gonna, like, wreck my performance. Fawking around. Alright, let's see. How far out are you guys? Jake is 5 miles out. Jewel, 12 miles. Jimbo, CRJ7, 13 miles out. Ken is only 8 miles out. It doesn't know what plane he's in, though. Look, it's a mystery. Passive aircraft, generic airliner, 2 engine. For the next flight, should you fly the Starship, Piston Duke, Turbine Duke, or Aerostar? Which one haven't you flown the most? I mean, the Aerostar is the newest of all of them. Starship's still very new. I'm probably going to fly the Aerostar. I really like the Aerostar for shorter flights. The Starship is really fast. Like, I mean, that thing goes like 300 knots instead of like... The Aerostar goes, what, like... Does the Aerostar go 200, 210? So the Starship is like 100 knots faster than the Aerostar. So I love the Starship. It's my favorite. Oh, it starts on a dirt runway? 2,000 foot dirt runway? Okay, that might change our plan then. Yeah, this is the departure. Yeah, 2,000 foot, okay, gravel runway. I don't know how that's shown in the sim. And then we're going to Beaver, which has a 4,000 foot dirt runway. I don't know if any of those planes can take off from 2,000 feet. See, why can we see Jake? Jake is 3 miles out. I didn't see the rest of the guys until they were at 0.3 miles. Why do we see him out 10 times further? It should be fine. Maybe, yeah. It could be okay. I don't know the Aerostar's, I don't know its runway takeoff requirements. Just give it a bunch of flaps, hold the brakes, full power, and cross your fingers. Can't wait for the Fokker 70 and 100. Are those coming? Who's making the other Fokkers? Oh, Just Flight. Awesome. They're gonna make a Fokker package. Alright, Jake, Ken, and Jewel all on final. Jake's in the 727. Ken's in unknown. Jewel's in the 737-600. He's hacking with the PMDG. God, I love this plane. Maybe we need some more liveries. Oh, they did a big dev post about them on the 3rd. Yeah, I'm new to the Fokker game. I had this in 2020. I flew it maybe a couple times. Jake is glitching. He's glitching badly. Yeah, Aerostar has a SimBrief profile, yep. So does the Starship. And touchdown. Touchdown, 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 touchdown. He did it. Alright, here comes Jewel. Jewel's in the, he's using the PMDGs. 737s. Look at that beautiful PMDG. What did it actually load up? Like, what is that passive? It says it's a 737 PMDG. It might be FSLTL. Here comes Ken in an unknown plane. It doesn't even say what he's in, so I have no idea. Alright, Jimbo's last up. CRJ7. How are the landings here? Nader with the 102. Oh my god, I'm 9th place out of 14 so far. Oh. Jewel 185. Yeah, I got 221. My last one was so much better. 156 on my first try. That was just beginner's luck. Jack got 177. TJ with 183. Jewel with 185. Q with 154 in the Starship. And Nader with 102 in the RJ70. Buttery. Okay, here comes Jimbo. He's quite high. Oh, you're in the PC-12? I don't know why I would expect it to show. Oh, he's in the couch. I don't know why. Ooh, oh god. Oof. Somehow, miraculously, the plane is in one piece. Nobody knows how. It is somehow in one piece. Liveries for the Aerostar. I mean, it's a GA plane. We could make liveries. It's kind of weird to have liveries for GA planes, like a little bit. I don't know. It's gonna need some maintenance. I don't know. It looks fine to me. I mean, we just take a look at it close up. I think it looks fine. Plane braking mod. There is that like try sim one with all the damage. It's got like fires and stuff that are visible. Look, it's perfect condition. Hard landing inspection. I don't know, dude. It looks fine to me. I don't see any visible damage at all. It looks like it's in mint condition visually. So it must be fine. I don't know. All right, I'll save us the shutdown. Let's go do the Let's go do the short one now. We have to take off from a dirt runway. I don't know how the Aerostar is going to take off from this. It is Wiseman, WSM. Oh, just WSM? To PAWB Beaver? Wiseman's got a 3-letter airport code? Simbrief sees it as CWSM. Okay. All right, let me dust off the Aerostar. Okay, Jack. Dude, thank you for all the help, man. Thanks for teaching me how to fly it, dude. Much appreciated. Typing all that out, man. The winglets were missing. Looks like it's in Alaska. All right, we'll hop in the Aerostar. Do we want live time? What's the live time? We'll see if it's, we'll see how it looks. This is a 90-mile flight. All right, let me generate a Simbrief flight plan and we'll see if there's a VOR we can use in the Aerostar in between. Couch 323, AEST, enter. And that's the only Aerostar we got. And let's go way down here. Route calculator, legacy VOR, and just see if it finds anything. Wait, why isn't it using the Bettles VOR right here? CWSM to PAWB. Let's go Sky Vector and see. PAWB. WSM. Oh, it does show it. Sky Vector notices it. Yeah, we got a VOR right here. Bettles VOR, and then over here we got this one. Fort Yukon. So if we want to come down here on the 075 radial outbound, it's a Tango Airway 6700. So does that mean we can't fly this since it's a GPS airway? We're on world low. Or does it mean it coincides with the Tango Airway? 6700, is that going to give us VOR reception or not? I don't actually know. We might as well just try it. It's totally fine. I'm sorry, TJ. Let me turn around here. Whoops. Whoa. Wrong button. Everything's fine. Oof. Mistaken Simbrief? Yeah. What is it? What's moving the camera automatically? It always weirds me out. Okay. Alright, let's get this open. Let's skip this song. Have we heard this one today? I think we have. Oh, I didn't load all of the songs. That's the problem. Oh, it just decided to start in the middle. Sorry. DJ fail right now. Okay, let's grab this. Let's look at Simbrief just for the fuel. So, I closed it, didn't I? It said 500 pounds. Usually doing the medium fill is fine on this. Aerostar, fuel payload, medium. Gives us 600 pounds. Alright, so that should be fine. And then if we just want to use the VORs here, we can just go directly south and grab this radial outbound. 075 radial outbound on the Bettles VOR 116.0. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. Let's get the prop full forward. Mixture is out. Crack the throttle. Let's get the battery on and the beacon on. Oh, we got covers. Let me get those covers off. Aerostar. Controls. Chocks, tie downs, pitot cover. Cockpit, persistence on. No visible passengers, no persistence by livery. Okay. Alright, let's get fuel, left fuel on. Right fuel on. Let's go left fuel boost on. Increase the mixture and watch the fuel flow go up. Perfect. Magnetos and start. Add the mixture. Nice. That was easy. Alright. What's the outside air temp? Like 10? Yeah, it's like 10, 11 Celsius. Alright, pull this back to about 1,000. And then let's get the fuel boost off and alternator on. Get the nav light on. That on. Those will be on. Okay, right engine, let's go fuel boost on. Mixture. Fuel flow rising. Mixture cut off. Both magnetos and then start. Add mixture. Full mixture. Alright, we'll pull it back to around the same. Okay, good. Right alternator on. Okay, suction is good. Waiting for these to get in the green. Oil temp needs to be in the green. Just add a little more power. Alright, avionics master on. Let's hit comma for the altimeter. And fuel boost off over here. My hardware switch was in the wrong spot. Alright, oil temp's still low. That's fine. We'll hit clear, fill, no, and then go over here and hit fuel payload and update digital engine monitor, and that will set the fuel here automatically for us. 100 gallons remaining, and that's what we got. Okay. Okay, let's get these on. Let's get the first VOR in. Bettles 1160. Done. It is not alive. We'll get DME on over here. And we're gonna have to fly south. So as soon as we take off, we're just gonna like fly straight south until we pick up the VOR and then get on that radial. I don't know what we can expect for the reception on them, but we'll find out, I guess. Alright, south on the heading indicator, just as a reminder. And the second VOR. So we're going to go 075 outbound. Let's get that set up. Whoa. Alright, 075. And then this VOR. I don't know if this is the closest one. We can go here to the Beaver airport information page. Look at the nearby nav aids. It shows none. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll need to just use the moving map and cheat. Anyway, if we get this one in, it looks like it's, yeah, 50 miles out on the 237 heading roughly. I mean, is this the airport right on the airway? Yeah, it's right on the airway. So if we can identify... I mean, this is 23 to Dutke and then 42. So DME wise, this is just a little bit of a turn here. So it's saying 11 miles from Dutke, and Dutke's 42 miles out from the VOR. So maybe even if it's like a mile, it's probably not even an extra mile. So 53, 54 miles out from this on the 238 radial. And we would be flying outbound on it, so we could We could come down here and go inbound, but that's not going to match up with the radial. So I could just remove this waypoint. This gives us an estimate that it's at like the 237, but it's not 100% correct, right? 238 is here. Is there a way to just find the magnetic declination on the VOR? I always forget how to do that. Is it here in the supplement? Radio aids. Fort Yukon Vortac right here. It does show it here. VOR unusable. Below 4,900 feet. DME unusable. 35 miles on these radials. Like it's got the Vortac shown here. I don't know its magnetic variation though. Alright, we'll just see what happens. Worst case, we just use the... You'll just watch this video for a startup tutorial. We'll just... maybe we'll end up using the moving map. I have no idea. Alright, everything's all warmed up here. Looks good. Let's bring it down to 1,000 RPMs. Should probably lean the mixture out a little bit on the ground. Okay, let's get the lights on. 1, 2, 3. And this is a 2,000-foot gravel runway, so I don't know what to expect. We'll see how this goes. I mean, is this the runway that we're on right now? Let me set the flaps down to 10 degrees. Okay, there's 10 degrees. Mixture is rich, and I guess we just go for it. I don't think we have a windsock here. Unless somebody can lick their finger and tell us. I think we'll just go for it. Sorry, that's very loud. Oh god. This is fine. This is fine. Oh yeah, we're fine. That did sound like gravel. Alright, we got a good positive rate. Gear up. It sounded very much like gravel. Trimming, trimming, trimming. Alright, gears indicated up. Alright, we're just heading south. Nice, we're getting the VOR already. Perfect. We're gonna head south and then a little bit to the east from there, southeast, and intercept that radial outbound. We already picked it up and there's... I don't think we should be picking it up with these mountains here. Like, it's 43 miles away and we got... Oh no, the VOR's this direction, isn't it? I don't know, there's mountains on both sides. I don't know how realistic it is that we're getting it the moment we take off, but we'll take it. Alright, let's bring the manifold pressure back to 24 over there on the right side. And then bring the prop back into the green around 24. Alright, let's get the flaps up. Flaps are up. And I think it said we want, what, 6,700 feet or something like that along this airway. We can grab the VFR to see the MEFs. 3,000, 4,000, 6,300, 73, 7,500 going east. I think 7,500 is going to be safer. We'll do 7,500. Alright, let's keep the climb going. Flaps are up. We can get our taxi light off. Is that rain in front of us? Looks like rain. Alright, we're gonna try to get above all this though. All right, 4,200. Yeah, I think we try 7,500, see if we're out of the clouds. Pretty much just go up until we're out of the clouds. We got 100 miles. Shoot and approach? What, at our destination? Which approach? Why is the terrain blurry? It's just not great satellite images here. It's just all dependent on what satellite imagery they have, really. It just matters where you're flying. I don't have GPS. No RNAV for me. The radial is 075. Tune into 116.0. Fly a course of 075. Alright, we're still on the climb. Lost some of our vertical speed. Hopefully these... Oh yeah, I can see the top. We're breaking out soon. Let's see how crappy it looks like. I should lean the mixture out a bit here. Gonna add more power. Yeah, another 1,000 feet should do it. Ooh. Dude. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, we're good. Yeah, 7,500 seems good. Ugh. Alright, almost at 7,500. I'm going to hit altitude hold once we get there. I'm going to do heading mode sync. Attitude is on. It's 47 degrees in the cabin. Let's get the heat on here. Well, there we go. And down here. Oh, pitot heat. Whoops. Alright, almost at 7,500. We'll hit the altitude button. We'll hit the nav button. That'll intercept the course for us automatically. Almost at 7,500. I just need to pitch it up a little bit. Resume our climb. Then we'll stop at 75 almost with the altitude button. Okay, altitude hold. Oh, what's going on up here? The core style? Right here. The little arrow. Just pointed at the course. Alright, let's lean it. Lean fines, lean rich of peak. Pull it out till it says peak. Looks like the right engine, right mixture needs to pull out a little bit more than the left.
There, just lean in it, lean in it, lean in it until it says peak, and then we'll do 50 degrees Richard peak. Minus 50 degrees Richard peak. We could like do lean of peak in here if you go to flight info aircraft down here. Here, it looks better if I pull it up here. It shows cruise up to 24 and then 20 to 2400 on the RPM. I'm at 2400. Actually, I need to back it off a little bit more. There's peak on the right one, peak on the left. Okay, now we'll enrich it until it's minus 50. So here it says normal. Enrich until you get a 50 degree drop. So, or you can do best power until you get 100 drop, or best economy lean for 25 if you want to do lean of peak. We'll just do 50 rich because it's listed as normal, and if there's anything I want to be, it's ordinary. Okay, this one's a little more rich. That's pretty good. We'll pull the right one back a little bit. A couple of mouse wheel clicks, or mouse wheel rolls. Alright, that's pretty good. Alright, we'll just hit OK. Alright, we're on our way to intercept this radial outbound. The VOR is 45 miles away from us, though, so we're now flying south, basically from here down to here to intercept this course going this direction, from left to right, to east. But how much space is between there? Like, how many miles is that from here to here? And how long will we have this VOR in range? Who knows? Tell me there's like an NDB on the ground over here or something. Somebody just put one out there. And the nearest VORs besides these two are like way south. If there's even one there. No, there's one like way over here, one way down here. I mean, maybe this looks like a Fairbanks. We could try to get that too and see how powerful it is. It's a Vortag. It might have way more range than this one, even though it's further away. Like, it might be better. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Oh yeah, they put this weird extra turbulence setting in. I don't know why they did this, but I'm gonna go to advanced and turn this off. Why are we getting the from indication? So the from indication means that it's based on which course you have selected. So it's saying that based on where it's receiving the signal from the VOR from, if we fly this course that's dialed in, we will be flying away from the VOR. If we take this and turn it all the way around, so let me turn off nav mode for a second. If we take this and turn it all the way around, then you'll see the flag flip to 2. On this indicator, it's this white arrow. If it's on the same side as the selected course, both arrowheads on the same side, then that's the 2 flag. So now it's saying if we fly this course, we'll go directly to, if we center the needle, this is how we get directly to the VOR, just fly on this course. So it knows based on where it's receiving the VOR from, if the course we've selected will take us from or to the VOR. From that VOR on the radial going away from it. Yeah, so like the radial, just the term radial can be a little confusing, I think, just because a radial just means a course from the VOR according to the VOR. So, if you're flying to the VOR, you're on the reciprocal radial, because if you just look at a map, like, actually, let's let me get this set up here in nav in 075. So if we're flying this VOR right here, this course we're flying, we happen to be flying away from it, right? So if we happen to be flying away from the VOR, all of these spokes on it, all of the lines drawn coming from the VOR, you know, there's 360 lines essentially, right?
one for every possible course away from the VOR that you could track and follow going away from it or towards it. Picture those lines as like physical things. These are like freeway names. Okay, so according to this VOR, north is here. Magnetic north may actually be a couple of degrees right or left of this, since this VOR was installed or calibrated last. But according to this VOR, magnetic north is right here, this little barbed arrow. And it's pointing out that according to this VOR, you fly on its 075 radial this way, and if you keep flying on the 075 radial, you will get to the Fort Yukon VOR. Yeah, heading from the center, yes. So what can be confusing is, if you're flying towards a VOR, technically, so if we were on this line here flying towards it instead of away from it, we would technically be flying on the 075 radial, going towards the VOR. But our course is the opposite of that, right? Because we're flying to the west. So we would actually be flying a course of 255. You just add 2 and then subtract 2. So 0 becomes a 2, 7 becomes a 5. 255. We'd actually be flying a course of 255. So like the easiest way to navigate VORs is just always think about the course you want to fly. Forget about what radial you're on for a second. Like if you need to describe where you are, you're technically on the 075 radial, whether you're flying on this magenta line to the east or to the west, because it's like a physical thing you can think of it as. But the most important thing to remember is just what course you want to fly. And in our case, we want to fly east, right? So we're on the 075 radial. If we're flying to this radial and we're over here near this waypoint, well, we just want to remember we're flying east. So we're flying eastbound. That's the course. That's what matters. We can fly east on any of these radials along here. Happen to be on any of these lines going to the east. East-ish, right? If we happen to be on this line right here, then we are on the 255 radial. It just happens to be the 255 radial. What's important to remember is we're flying east. Don't dial in 255 if we're flying east, because that'll fly us west. But when we're flying inbound and you want to describe the name of the radial you're on, the number of the radial, it would be the reciprocal if you're flying inbound. So this would become 075. Plus 5, it's plus 2, minus 2. You can try to add and subtract 180 if you want, but plus 2, minus 2 is easier. And it doesn't work for everything. There are times like 3, 5, 6, or let's see, one of these maybe. No, these all kind of work. But anyway, yeah, 2, 3, 0, the 2 becomes a 0, the 3 becomes a 5. 2 becomes 0, 3 becomes 5, so it's 0, 5, 0. 255, 0, 7, 5. 289, 0, 9, 9. So you can just practice by looking at any number. There are a certain number of cases where it'll end up being more than 360 degrees though. So this becomes 176. This becomes 135. Some of them won't work out really easily though. You'll have to like do a little more thinking. Like, let's see if we can find one. So this is 209. It becomes 029. That's easy. 194 is, this is an example right here. 194 becomes 374, right? Plus 2, minus 2. Remember, you're subtracting. If it's a 2, it can't become a 4, right? So that's how you know to subtract. 2 can only become a 0. 1 can only become a 3. 0 can only become a 2. You can't make it an invalid number for the heading. So you just do the opposite. So yeah, here, yep, you just add you could add the 180. What I do is in my head, because I'm going 0. On this one, I'm saying 0, 0, 1, 4. Well, this is actually 0, 9. 9 plus 2 is 11, so it becomes 114. Or sorry, I'm doing it the opposite way. This becomes 374. How much more beyond 360 is 374? It's 14 degrees, right? So that's how I think of it. It might not work for everyone. But if it's more than 360, I just think, how much past 360 is it? Because it's only going to be a matter of 0 to 20, like Light is saying. So if this is 374, I know that it's 14 degrees past 360. So it's 014, not 374. But that works for me. But anyway, yeah, just remember the course you're flying. That's the most important thing, is what course do you want to fly to or from the VOR. And if you just want to fly directly to a VOR or from a VOR, all you do is center the needle and follow the course that it's pointing at. Keep the needle centered by flying towards the needle. Okay, we're 73 miles away so far, so... I mean, ideally what we do is we switch when we're at the halfway point. So between two VORs, this airway connects them. It's 150 miles between them. We're already at the halfway point right about now. 75 miles would be halfway. Unless it tells you otherwise with a little symbol that's shaped like this through it. It's like a little zigzag, like a symbol that tells you when to change over. There's not one of those, so you change halfway. So we're going to see if this one's able to be picked up yet. 114.4. So let's put in 114.4. This is our CDI. Let's see if this comes alive, and it does, so we know it's in range. So we're going to switch over to go inbound on the other one. Over here, this is 260. That becomes a course. Inbound is the opposite of that. Right, we're flying towards it, so we need the inbound course. It becomes 080. Right, -2 is 0, +2 is 8. 080. Now you'll notice that over here, we were flying outbound 075, not 080. So because of going east to west and how the magnetic fields change on Earth when you're going from one area to the next, in all sorts of ways, not just east to west, but even north to south sometimes, and because each VOR has its own idea of what north is, because it wasn't calibrated and the magnetic variation changes over time on the Earth, this is still pointed to an old north, right? So this 5-degree difference is because of all those things. Remember, we're going outbound 075. Now suddenly we're going inbound 080. Why is it a 5-degree difference? It's because of all those things. Just different points on as you're traveling, the magnetic variation will change naturally. And also each VOR is slightly wrong depending on when it was calibrated, when it was installed. They each have their own idea of what magnetic north is. So that is why even when the VORs are really close, they could have a couple degrees difference. There could be a VOR here and a VOR right next to it, and they could say it's 2 degrees difference between them. It's not actually 2 degrees, it's just what it thinks is. It's what it decided those headings are, or courses or radials are at the time it was installed or calibrated. So that's why we have a 5-degree difference. It's kind of strange. But that's why you need to look at the maps here and see what radials are called out. Because if we didn't do that, we would be 5 degrees off, like this. Or this in this case. I forget which one it is. It's one or the other. It would be either this or this. But we would be off course. Because we weren't using what the VOR defines the radials as. What the headings are, courses are. So yeah, we need 080. So we're going to switch over to it. I'm just going to put heading bug straight ahead. I'm going to switch over to heading mode. We're going to put 114.4 up here just to get it over on this. And we can get DME only on nav1 in this plane. So this will decrease as we get closer to that VOR. I'm going to turn the heading to 080. And the line is almost centered. So that's 090. 080 is actually right here. That was 085. So 080, it's a little off to our right. We'll turn towards the right. I'm going to hit nav mode, and now we're going to be flying towards that VOR. Going to a 2 course, you have to go through the VOR. Going to a 2 course through the VOR. Yeah. Yeah, as you fly over it, you're still on the same course. Yeah, it helped me to just always think of what course I'm flying and only think about the radial if I'm doing the planning or I need to describe what radial I'm currently on. So in this case, like, I know my course is inbound. I'm going towards it. I'm going east. It can't be 260. That's west. So it's got to be the opposite of this. All right, when you're flying inbound, you use the reciprocal to figure out the course. I'm not a CFI. No, I'm not a CFI. I don't even fly planes. It's just cool. Okay, so we need to be, this is putting us on course. We passed the halfway point, which is right here. So we're somewhere around this area right here. We need to fly down here, though, to get to this airport. So how are we going to get to that airport? Well, we have a course right here off of this. The radial to get to that airport, if we were going to intercept it, it's 238 instead. So if we dial in the opposite of that, it's going to offset our course down to here, where this magenta line is, and then we can go and find this long extended magenta line like this. And then along that radial is our airport, roughly. So instead of doing 260 and flying to this VOR and then turning around and going outbound 238 and then flying back this way for 50 miles or whatever, we can just try to intercept this radial instead. So it says 238 here. That's not exactly where this airport is though, because if we follow this line, this blue line right here, it's a little bit off, but it's barely off. So we could just like add or subtract 1 degree from it if we want. Like instead of 238, do 237. But we'll go ahead and do 237 now. So I'm just going to turn this to 237 instead. And it's the opposite though, right? Because we're going inbound. So it becomes 057. We'll change this to 057. There's 060, 1, 2, 3 more clicks, 057. And now we need to go more to the south, right? So this is the course that we want to be on. We want to fly towards that course. So fly towards the broken side of the line. That represents this long line here to the south we're going to fly to. And then the airport is right here. It happens to be, you know, it's calculating it for us. It's about 53 miles away. So when we get DME 53, oh, it's actually right now. So I need to fly kind of outbound a little bit. So let's go ahead and use heading and fly outbound. A certified futon inspector. True. Yep. All right. It looks like you guys are at the airport right there, but I could turn off the cheats. But it becomes sketchier and sketchier the further you are away from the nav aid. I mean, we don't have any other nav aids here. Like, we probably want to flip over the VFR map or something, find this river, you know, and figure out where it is based on some landmarks, you know. We could also check the MEF here, maximum
Kip
elevation figure.
He's not a CFI. In reality, he is Hez, the most surfeited CFI out of all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Kip, our surfeited futon inspector. What do you see, Kip? Does it look cozy, cushiony? Maybe like you could sleep on it.
Beautiful. Speed, thanks for that beautiful TTS. Which runway? I don't know. Is there a, there's probably not a METAR there. It's a tiny little airport. It doesn't even have the nearest METAR. Wait, yeah, this is a PAWB. Yeah, that's right. If we look at the info here, runway 23, runway 5. It says there's a windsock here. I mean, we could just overfly the field and look at the windsock. Radio navigation aids, no. Doesn't say anything about. There's CTAF frequency. It's got runway lights, trees. 4,000 foot gravel dirt runway. Oh, look. Wait, it's giving us... Oh. It's giving us... I didn't even realize this was here. Look, 237. I looked for this on the page before this, but look, it says 237, which is what we guessed. 237, 52.8 nautical miles from the FYU Vortac. That's what we're on. So we just need to get to 52.8 nautical miles away from it. We're 50 nautical miles away from it, so I need to turn outbound. So we can put in that radial. The 237 becomes 057. Oh, that is what we put in. We put in 057. So as soon as this is centered and I have to fly away from it because we're getting too close to it. It's 52 miles away from it. Then we'll be at the airport. But the airport elevation is that 365? Yeah, 365 feet. We could click here and look at it too. Beaver, 365 feet. So we want to get down to 1,300 feet. And if we look back at the map here, we can see the maximum elevation figure here, 1,500 for this quadrangle or whatever. This quadrant, 1,500 feet is the highest obstacle in this area, so we want to be like 2,500 feet or 2,000 or 2,500 feet to be safe. So we can descend down to 2,500 feet. I'm gonna pull the power back. But I'm going away from the VOR, not towards the arrowhead, because I want this to increase. We need to be 52 miles away from it. Ren, thank you for the Bork. Borkbot broken? Negative. There just needs to be 4 people to get it going. Maybe I can change it to 3 people. So we're not on the course yet. Oh, we're about to be. The airport's probably right next to us. I mean, it's a dirt strip, so this could be hard to... Is it that right there? I don't know. And there's supposed to be a... Oh, no, it's right near the river, right? So it's over this direction. Somewhere around here. But we're not on the course yet, and we are 52 miles away, so that's good. So now we fly towards the broken side of the line. We're going to be flying perpendicular, like directly towards it. So we're going to be flying like from here, whatever, directly down towards it like this is what we're doing. Flying towards the broken side of the line. Because we're at the right distance away, so now we fly directly towards the line. We'll just bump right into it. So it's probably, it looks like it's maybe right there. And we could reference the charts here and just see, like, it is right against this curve in the river. It looks like this, is that the curve right there? I mean, it looks like this is the runway. We're still descending and we're going to fly over it and see if there's a windsock so we know which runway to land on. And you can see that the line's getting closer and closer to us. 53. It's still a half a mile to our left, roughly. Alright, what did it say? 52.8? Oh no, we're pretty much right on it. Yeah, it's going to be right below us. Yeah, there, I mean, there it is right there. You can see a building or one of your guys' planes right there. Someone's plane's right there. And you can see a beacon flashing now. There's the beacon. We'll see if there's a windsock. Alright, we'll keep descending. We're at 4,000 feet. I'm just going to hit common to set the altimeter. It's kind of cheating. See if there's a windsock or not. Negative? Damn. Well, the water is not moving very much either, so maybe the wind's not too bad. Oh, no, it is. It's moving that direction, so I'm gonna land this way. We'll see how it is. So we'll make a big left corkscrew down here and then over the water, and then we'll land on this side of the runway. And it looks like the water's moving that direction, right? Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, I'm not sure. That would be cool if that worked. I mean, if it feels too sketchy on final, then we'll just try the opposite runway. Alright, autopilot's off. Pull the power back. The winds feel really calm. Like, I turn off the autopilot, we're not getting blown around at all, so we can probably land on either one. I mean, we'll see what it feels like when we get a little bit lower, but... Bird Mod says, 24115. 241. Oh yeah, so we did want 24, okay. Or whatever that runway is. What's up, Jason? Still flying? Yeah, dude. It's Sunday, what do you want me to do? Go to bed at 9 p.m.? Heck no. I'm not going to bed. You go to bed. I'm gonna keep flying airplanes. I should eat something soon, though. Gotta reheat some food and grab a beverage. Alright, let's get the flaps to 10, gear down. I'll do flaps to 20. There we go. Mixture rich, prop full forward. Get all of our lights on. We can get the fuel boost pumps on down there if I can click it. There we go. There we go. Where is it? Like right here? I think it was like right here. We're flying towards the broken side of the line. . Or is it over here? I forget. The line's not in the middle yet, so we're gonna wait. I think it was over here. Did I totally go the wrong way? I'm so bad at navigating in these situations. It's 49.6, right? So it's still like a mile and a half away. Actually, is it 1 mile away? I think it's right here. I think it's coming into view. Yeah, I see the building right there, so it's like right in here. See, the line's still not connected, so we know it's a little further. And we know that it's 51.8 miles or whatever. So we're on a 2-mile final. We just need to turn left a little bit. Alright, let's get flaps. 30. Oh, landing predictions. It's a 4,000 foot gravel runway. We'll see. It might be dirt or grass in the sim. Okay, I see like a little cutaway here. And I see somebody on final in a gigantic plane. Alright, flaps full. Flaps are full. I like we're losing the VOR right now. I flew like a lot further away than I thought I did. Hey, you can whisper your guess to the bot too if you don't want anybody to know your guess. Alright, trees on both sides. It's 4,000 feet though. Sergeant Sausages. Nice. What's up, dude? Oh, that felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. Not gonna lie. Felt pretty good. Most of my landings feel horrible. That felt pretty good. Sand? 11 feet per minute. That's a lie. It's definitely higher than that.
Microsoft Flight Simulator, we observe a keen
I'm cheating. I'm hacking.
Congratulations,
Cheater.
to 418, whose insight at 59 feet per minute is truly remarkable.
Ooh, that felt
you
good.
have earned 1 BorkCoin as your reward for this achievement.
All right, flaps are up. Let's get the fuel pumps off. Get the lights off. 2-year ban for cheating. Yes, that's fine. I'll take the ban, but I'll feel good. I'll still feel good about the landing. The white at the end is a cloud. Oh, is that what it is? A cloud and oh yeah, yeah. What would I suggest you do? You get crazy bad lag in populated areas? Wait, do you mean like internet lag, or you mean like low frames? I mean, just use the low-end preset and take it from there. Use the low-end preset, turn off airport traffic, turn off fauna, turn off road traffic, turn off sea traffic. And start with a low preset and turn all that crap off and just get the absolute best frames per second you can. And then if you feel like you have extra, start turning things up to your preference, you know? Ooh. Oh, Q's going for the super butter. He's going for the butter too. A sausage sandwich? That sounds good. I am gonna take like a 3-minute break again, 3.5-minute break. I'm gonna reheat some food and use the restroom and all that, and then I think I'll do another Fokker flight. Do I want to do a Fokker flight, or maybe a... I don't know, this is fun. I like the Aerostar a lot. A 2060 with a Rise? Yeah, I mean, it's... If you have older hardware, I mean, you should start with the lowest possible settings, and just go from there. I mean, if you turn it to the lowest possible settings and you get good, smoother frames, even though it's going to look worse, it's better to have more frames than not. So I would prioritize, like, just go into low preset, go in here, choose the low preset, and then go through these things. And I would turn off these, turn off road traffic, sea traffic, fauna, traffic, airport quality, turn off depth of field, turn off motion blur. You don't need any of that stuff to have a fun time flying. So start with the low preset. If you get good frames at low, then you know you can turn up a couple things. Try medium. Try to add a couple things. Try to up the clouds, you know? You just gotta take it one step at a time to optimize it for what hardware you have. More VORs in the Starship or Aerostar? Ren's in the King Air. Grass. It's supposed to be gravel in real life, but it's kind of like... Yeah, it kind of looks gravelly in the sim. Kind of sounded gravelly when we landed. Yeah, it looks gravelly to me. See? Someone threw a bunch of gravel on top of the ground. Bam, runway. Whoa, whoa. Careful, careful. Wonder what he's actually in. It doesn't know what he's in. It has no idea. Alright, how far out is Chase? 3 miles out. He's in the 414. Oh, you flew to Pero and the Diamond today? Very sketchy. Pero is fun. I think if I move the dungeon here into the woods, there, we'll put the dungeon right in the woods. Try to get it to scale. There we go. That's okay right there, right? You located the portal in the woods. Alright, here comes Liquid Chaos first. He's beating Chase. Some sort of twin. Okay, another King Air. Oh yeah, the diamond goes to 20k feet. Oh yeah, yeah. It's not so much the approach, right? Yeah, that makes sense. The Piston Duke and the Aerostar pretty close to say the Duke has more system depths and punishment. Aerostar feels like you're flying a real plane. I don't know what it feels like to fly a real plane personally, so I can't make those I don't have opinions on that. Alright, here comes Chase. He's in the somewhere. The 414. No, it just got him and let's just have him in like a Baron generic. It's just a 2-engine generic. Ooh. I mean, it looked pretty buttery to me. Let's take a look at the landing rates on that one. Oh my god, you're joking. Ren. What? Dude. Ren says, yeah, let's. Dude, what? You gotta be kidding me, dude. Can we ban him? I know he's like doing a lot for the Aeroconomy, doing all these routes and stuff. Dude, come on, man. Ren. This is messed up. You thought you were doing good? Yeah, we were all doing good until Ren. Okay, and I actually had a good one. Q negative 47, Deej negative 55. Sawyer got negative 60. All of these are insane landing rates. So good. Yeah, you can kick from a VA, that's true. But I mean, with landing rates like this, our average, Ren's doing us a service. I gotta take like a 3-minute break or so. I don't know what you guys want to do next, but I gotta reheat some food, grab something to drink, and use the bathroom. So I'm gonna do that for a few minutes. Thank you for the Bork. Flattening the curve, yeah. All right, I'll be AFK for like 3, maybe 4 minutes. I'll see you guys in like 4 minutes. Take your bathroom breaks, get your snacks, all that stuff.
Sorry. 8 minutes, my bad. Okay, sorry, that took a lot longer. I had to feed the dog too, so she's all fed. I got food. I got a beverage. I think we're ready to go. Alrighty, AFK message gone. Where are we going now? I mean, we could do... I don't want to do the long haul. Don't even say it's Beeve. On-air VA? We don't really do anything with the on-air VA. I mean, we did it for a little bit, but it was so much work for the people that were managing it that we just got so tired of it. So we just use FS Hub. Some people still fly on New Sky as well because it's kind of easy to use. You can fly anywhere you want. But FS Hub has been one of the best ones. Where do we want to go? I mean, I kind of just want to do another Aeroconomy one. Aeroconomy. If we want to do more Aerostar, we could do more Aerostar or Starship. Oh, there are no Aerostar jobs? Aerostar. No jobs found. Uh-oh. What about Starship? Okay, we got some Starship flights in Europe we can do. 1,000 miles? Heck no. Alright, we'll do this one. We're going to Istanbul. Greece? To Istanbul. I don't know how to say that. Take the job. Aeroconomy logo reminds you of Atlantic City Airport logo. It's 5 in the morning. Okay, good night, sausages. Alrighty. What's disappointing each time, DJ? Oh, the King Air, the King Air. Did you try the C90? The King Air C90? I think it's only in premium. This one has avionics like the CJ4. Okay, let's go to that one airport I just looked at. Here, SimBrief plan. Okay, instead of the Aerostar, we're doing the Starship. Or I'm doing the Starship. Black square, configure. We need the couch livery. This one looks a little funny. We need Rich to update it because the windows look funny, but whatever. It's still ours. It might not be perfect, but it's ours. LGAV. Athens, okay. C90 is pretty solid. Yeah, I haven't flown the C90 for a bit. Sorry, I know the audio just cut out. I haven't flown the C90 for a bit, but I liked it when I flew it. I just flew it a couple times to check it out. Okay, LGAV. Let's find a ramp here. Ramp GA medium, parking 136. Let's go live time. All players is on. Start the flight at 6 a.m. there. And let me get SimBrief going. SimBrief, couch 323, Starship. Excellent. Generate flight. Actually, let me hit cancel. Let me go down here. I want to do VORs if we can. Oh, right here. This has 3 VORs, right? VOR, VOR, VOR. There's a VOR, VOR in the plan. And VOR's right here. Yeah, this'll do. All right, that's generated. Import from SimBrief. Got the tracker going.
Puppy just walked in here looking super proud of herself for eating her dinner. What she probably did was just pull the treats out of it and not eat the actual kibble. You know, like eating around the vegetables. We all do it. Still to this day, we all do it. Don't even lie. Okay, let's go to payload and get the external power on. Battery on. External power on. Avionics on. I got the alternate blower on. Blower activate. Oh. Guys. You've got to be trolling me. Thanks, Nader. I swear you guys have to troll me. You literally see what spot I pick every single time, and somebody always loads in on me. I even call it out. How dare you? You guys are just trolling me. It's fine. It's fine. I get it. No, it's fine. It's funny. Okay, let's check our fuel here. We need about 2,000 pounds. We got 1,800. Just add a little bit. I'm gonna add extra. There we go. 2,200. You wanted to sit on my lap? Wow. Okay, I need to start eating some food too. We've been flying 10 hours. Oh, we need to update the database. Here's the new nav data. Let's put it in. Here we go. Let's try it again. There we go. Okay, flight data. A nav database out of date. Damn, that takes a while. There's a lot of data on there. Can't say no to a Starship flight. Oh yeah, we're not going to use FMS, so... Okay, it modified stuff. Great, except current position. Alright, let's go nav source. We're going to keep it on VOR1. I'm going to go to System, Sensors, and I'm going to turn off GNSS and Omega System. So we can just use VORs. And over here, we'll just keep this on the progress screen, or sorry, the performance screen. All right, performance screen is on. All right, we're gonna go here and we're gonna import our route. I'm just gonna grab the string here, load it in from the string, paste it. If you hit import, it'll try to put it in the avionics. I'm worried it'll mess this plane up, so that's why I'm pasting it instead. Live time should be sunrise. Yep. I mean, it's up about that much. This is live time. Live time, live weather. Okay, let's check the waypoints here. So we got CNK. I think I'm just gonna delete this waypoint. I don't want any of these en route waypoints. I just want the VORs and the NDB. I mean, I wish I could open it in the web, on the web. I can save it to web, so I'm gonna do that. Save changes. Huh? Save to web. Error. What? Why? How about now? Save. Boo. Alright, whatever. This will be fine. So we're leaving this. Is this Spa VOR? We're going to use this first. Athens VOR 117.5. Let's set that. I'm going to go here. Nav. Set. It didn't do anything. 1175. Oh, now it did it. Okay. 1175 is set. We're going outbound on that VOR. And then inbound on this one. Konakale? More info. That is 111.2. 1112. So I'm going to put 1112 in the pre-selector number 2. 1175 in pre-selector 1. I'm just going to put them all in memory, just so we have them available. Alright, VOR 2 is set. There's also an NDB there. Ooh. Is there a VOR here? Oh, there is. Damn. Okay. There are a lot of VORs. Then we have this one, Tarek Dag. Click. Good. Frequency 1163. Okay, that's good for now. We'll need to look up more later. So when we leave, we're going to go on a heading of 035 to away from the Cackendale, or to the Cackendale VOR. So we're just going to put in that heading. So let's go ahead and grab course, put in 035. 035 right there. 035 spa. Now we can put in the other VOR over here if we want by going nav source twice and then doing the preset on VOR2, and that puts it over here. And I'm going to dial in the same course on that one, 035. Since technically that is the one we're going inbound 035 on. 035 to Konakale. Right? I think the first one... What's the first? The first one is the Athens VOR. So we're just going to fly on that course until we get the other one in range, then we'll switch over to it. That's good enough for now. We'll do the rest en route. Okay, plan map. We're not going to use plan map because it's like GPS cheating, so we'll just put progress in. What's up, Elephant? So we're really going direct CNK, then direct EKI, direct CRL. When you look at that route. Okay, let's get this thing turned on. We'll get the lights on, anti-collision low, nav, those three. Seat belts, the bar's not open yet. Soon, soon. And we're gonna get the prop full forward. And I'm just gonna do both of these at the same time. We get the starters on, 1 and 2. We're gonna wait for 17 and we're gonna introduce fuel with these two levers right here. Looking in the top left corner, there's 13, 14, 15. I usually wait till 17, put it in the middle position on both of them. Then we wait till it gets into the green, and we put them all the way forward. Waiting for 65. It's green. Now I put this to the run position. And then we can get the starters off, put both these off. Once those are off, you can do the generators. So left generator is on. Right generator is on. Now we can get rid of external power because we have the engines running. Get rid of external power over here. Get rid of the tablet. Okay, now from left to right, we're going to go oxygen right here. This silver one behind the yoke. Oxygen on. Anti-skid on right here. We need the bleed air on. Bleed air both. For pressurization, and then temperature auto if you want. You can play with the temperature here. And it says Celsius. I'm going to turn it to Fahrenheit. I don't know what that means. Options. Oh yeah, unrestricted beta range should be off, so you don't pull it into reversers when you're in the air. I hide the GNS 430 because I don't want GPS. And Celsius off. Alright, that's good. And we'll set our pressurization, so we'll check cruise. In SimBrief, cruise altitude is 31,000. So we'll set the pressurization up so that inner ring reads 31,000. A little more than 31,000. There, that should be good. Okay. Next, we're going to just set our cruise altitude to 31,000. We'll just go all the way up. $31,000. Over here, we're going to set our initial speed, 180. Alright, 180. Let's set up the autopilot. We'll do heading mode first, then IAS profile mode for the climb. Alright, and it says that the blower is still on. We'll turn the blower off. It says that auto feather is off, so we'll turn it on, or arm it. And I had this in the reversers instead of in idle, but we are going to put it... I'll just do the pushback tug, I guess. Can we just reverse? I don't know, let's just try to reverse. Parking brakes off, brakes on. Let's pull it fully into the reverse. Oh yeah, there we go. Easy. Alright. Alright, now back into idle. And we'll get the pitch trim in the green. There we go. Alright, let's go. We're supposed to take off on runway 3 right. So 3 right will be roughly 030. So let's set the heading to 030. Okay, so 030 is to our left, so we'll go the opposite direction to find the runway. Because once we get on it, we'll be facing 030, so to the right. I forgot the taxi light, we'll get that on up here. I'll open the bar early. Bar's open, the bar's over there, Lebowski. I want to get into cruise fast because I got food here to eat. Very important. Good flight when you're hitting the bar mid-taxi? Heck yeah, the bar's open. I don't know what that bar is, some sort of bar light, but I'll just think of it as a bar. Alright, let's speed this taxi up. I think this is a long enough runway for us. Holy crap, how long is this? Oh god! It looks like he's attached to me. Speed, get out of there. We're going the exact same speed. What the hell? Oh, look at that windsock. Look at it. Full horizontal. Holy crap. It is pulling, as they say in the industry, it's pulling a full horizontal. That's perfect.
You're in the 750? Yeah. Someday. 3 right. Alright.
It's supposed to show your VIP-ness.
It's not what I meant. Thank you for the biddies, Jewel. Alright, let's get the lights on. Nose, wing. Get the low light off. We need the highlight. 03 right. I see it on the paint. Alright, let's get the takeoff roll going. Alright, keep the torque under 100. Rotate at 110 with flaps down. Flaps up, I mean. No flaps takeoff. $100, 110. Gear up. Alright, we're at 500, 700 AGL now. Flaps are already up. Let's pull the power back to 90. Okay, we'll get the yaw damper on right there. We'll get the prop sync on right here. Pull the prop back to 1600 in the green. Done. Power's 89, perfect. We're already on course, basically. And we're gonna go up to 31,000 on the VOR. The VOR is right in front of us. We're basically on course already. And, you know, autopilot and eat some food. Nav mode on. And, autopilot on. Bam. Alright, we're gonna watch the power here. And we have our DME right down here. It's either here and here or here and here. Both of those. We're not in range of the second VOR yet, so we're just going away from the Athens VOR. So, on our route, we are going away from this VOR right here on this course until we pick up this VOR. So when we're about halfway between them, we'll switch over to the other one. And since we can monitor 2 DMEs at the same time, we just wait till they're equal and then we switch over to the other one. Just switch over at the halfway point. Let's pull the prop back into the green. There we go. 1600. And we got prop sync on right here. Temperature 73. Very nice. What? Beautiful. That's a new one. Speed with the voucher from Slang. It got added today. Yeah, you had the free voucher, yeah. Couldn't let it go to waste. Now we're at 87, 87. Just keep it below 90 in the climb. It was 89. Alright, it's turning down the volume a little bit on that. All right, 10,000 feet. The lights are basically automatic once you take off. I mean, the nose and taxi light are stowed in the gear, so they're just off. The bar's open. Seat belts, no smoking off. There we go. The VOR? Right here. We're flying away right now from this one. 117.5, 035 course. And then the second one there in pre-2, 111.2. We're going to fly to that one once it's in range. So 035 course. Somewhere. Yeah, put in 1175 and go outbound 035. It's in range? Mine isn't. 1112. No DME. Unless it doesn't have DME, but it's not in range for me yet. Whoa, we're getting pushed around big time. A 26 knot headwind. Ish. C750 is nice. Oh yeah, dude. Especially with the count. Dude, the 750 is so easy to fly. I like that plane a lot. It's so easy with the auto throttle. It makes it so easy. You gotta like it. Alright, we're at 18,000. Standard altimeter. Oh, I had it on standard. Oops. Nobody saw anything? Alright, 20,000. Alright, so we're high enough for the ITT is the limit now, so as long as that's below 840, we're good. Add a little bit of power. Turn auto feather off. And no cast messages, there we go. Oh no, the JT's room dungeon. Good luck. Good luck, everyone. BorkCoins. When you look in the video description, you can play TTS
gamble them. It's a little more limited on YouTube because YouTube doesn't have lots of features. Uh, 1175 for Athens VOR. Spa is the identifier. I'm going 035. Twitch account? No, because there's two separate accounts. I mean, I don't know what your Twitch is. It doesn't know your Twitch is. They're separate. Let me double check this one here. 1112 is the next VOR, not in range yet. You got the couch captain shield? Yes. Rigged. That's a first. I should take Bird's logo and make a helmet out of it. The stupid bird mask. The stupid bird helmet. Alright, no VOR2 yet. It is 176 miles, so we'll see when we pick it up. Yes. Ooh, I can add it right now. Just send me a... I just need a PNG version, like a transparent PNG of just the head or the mask or whatever. You're decked out in couch gear. Crab. Oh yeah, you need the couch shield. You got the chair and the crab helmet though. It looks good, dude. Looks very good. Make it legendary? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just wanted to reserve the legendary for some, like, the funniest stuff we come up with, which might, you know, maybe that'll be later. I also don't know what the drop rate is on the legendary stuff. Yeah, it's got to be transparent. Dude, what is that flaming sword? There's some pretty good default items, too. We're going high in this thing. Okay, ITT's in the yellow. Let me pull it back a little before I break the engine. Alright, well, so we're still climbing at like 1,500 feet per minute. It's doing 31,000. Simbrief said. How long is this flight anyway? Hour and 15 minutes? Oh my god, why did I pick such a long flight? Holy crap. You have the second VOR? I don't. 111.2? I don't have that one in range yet. The Kanakale 111.2. You've had it since takeoff? Maybe Black Square does something with it. Maybe they do. Oh, I lost the first one and I don't have the second one in. Alright, well, we're back on heading mode, I guess. Or maybe I'm too high to receive the VORs? That might be it. I mean, it told me to go this high. Let me try this. Let's go here. Save this to the web if it's not going to break. Dude, what is wrong with this? So annoying. Okay, I'll just bring up the web page. We'll grab the SimBrief flight plan, copy it in, route, paste it, save it. There we go. Aircraft, Starship. It doesn't have it. Okay, so we got... Let's go here, IFR. Maybe I'll do IFR low. Does it even show the altitudes though? So here's Spa. There's no airway over here. Yeah, we were supposed to go over to this one, weren't we? Yeah, I think we should be going over here, 108, 109.2. This is a waypoint. We're too far away. Yeah, I should have gone over here to Sky. This should be the route. I messed it up, I think. We should be over here. And we shouldn't be doing an RNAV waypoint. We should be over here at this VOR. Like that. Get rid of this one. If it'll let me. What? Delete. 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 How do I delete it? Okay, you zoom in more, you can delete it. That's weird. And then here, maybe not even there. EKI. Yeah, this is not a good VOR route that it made for us. There is CNK. Maybe we could... Anyway, I should go to LMO 1092. I'm lost right now. Let's go 1092. 1092. I think it's because I didn't choose VOR on SimBrief. There we go. 1092. We'll turn it and get the needle centered and then go directly to it. There we go. Nav mode. Alright, I'm gonna go directly to that VOR. Change of plans. So, this one's out of the way. I don't understand. Why do I get a different menu when I zoom in? Right click, I can't delete it. Zoom in, right click, can't delete it. Zoom in, right click, I still can't delete it. Dude. Oh god. Why? Why is it so difficult? Alright, we'll get rid of that one. Okay. Okay, so we're going direct to LMO. Yeah, then we can go outbound here, then EKI. What the? Shouldn't this... Why is that here? Shouldn't this be here? That's the DME. There's a VOR right there. Let's use the VOR, not the DME. Get rid of that. Yeah, this should be here. It's a Vortac? Oh no, we'll use the VOR. That one. There we go. Okay. So we'll fly to this one until we get 422.0. What the heck? That's the, it's got the NDB. There we go. Okay, 111.2. Okay. Yeah, we're 75 miles away from LMO still, so I'm gonna do that. Should have plenty of fuel. Yeah, I hope I have enough too. Okay, so going to LMO first. What is this VOR called? Limnos? Limnos? I mean, we could go anyway. We could go up this way and then this way if we want. More straight, or turn right first. It's up to us. Sweet. Alright, a little in-flight meal. And keep those calories going. You know, we talk about different types of food all the time here. McDonald's, hot dogs, In-N-Out. I think we can all agree that we enjoy calorie. It's very good. Do you guys like calorie for dinner? Breakfast, lunch, dinner? Calorie. Calories, I think, pretty good. You know what I'm having for dinner right now? Calories. It's pretty good. Almost essential. Some may say essential. All day. Donuts all day. Calories all day. You know what I love? Calories. It's delicious. Protein carnivore. Calorie. Couch calories, new diet. How many couch calories did you consume today? Probably in the negative because I've just been sitting here. It's the couch calorie diet. I'm sitting here. I can't stop flying for Aeroconomy. I keep forgetting to eat. The couch diet, couch calorie deficit. Forgetting to walk into the kitchen because I'm flying another plane. There's no way there's 0 calories in Johnny Walker. What? Are you lying? That can't be real. You're totally wrong. 1.5 fluid ounces is 105 calories. That must be Johnny doing the talking. It's over 100 calories for an ounce and a half. It's a complete lie. That's like 15 to 20 minutes of exercise right there per 1.5 ounces. I'm not saying not to do it or that's not delicious or something, but I mean, it's not 0 calories. Today I learned it has calories. 0 couch calories, true. Low carbs? Is it? Now we're 47 miles from the first VO. This is such a long flight. Who picked this? This is a bad idea. I'm gonna make $2,000 doing it though. We are saving up. What time is it? Oh, it's 10 p.m. Okay, this is gonna be the last flight for sure. I gotta be done after this. I've been on 10.5 hours. Holy crap. Oh, it's all low carbs? Huh. Oh, getting the PMDGs. I've never tried. I just fly the 777 and the iFly. But there is a way to do it. People fly them all the time. The Jewel flies them. No, the 737s do work. Jewel was just flying one, like 2 flights ago. You can fly them, you just have to like start on the runway or something and then move it to parking. Sawyer does too. He's funny and he flies the 737s. A double threat. You're flying one now, start on the runway. So when you start on the runway, is the power off or is it on? Can you start on the runway cold and dark? Q, thanks for those biddies. With a duel. Appreciate that. I'm looking at Robert's message on the Discord about Process Lasso. He said, reading Reddit, I learned that, at least for Steam, maybe other game launchers, the games will inherit the process affinities of the launcher. So you can just set the affinity of Steam, and then most games will automatically use that. When checking core utilization, you should do it with Flight Sim or any other game focused, otherwise you're seeing incorrect data. Wait, how do you focus it? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. How can you possibly focus it and Process Lasso at the same time? That's impossible. Only one window can be focused at once, right? How do you gamble, Borks? Exclamation BR for Bork Roulette. You only have a 1 in 3 chance of winning, so you're basically giving money back to the casino. All the instructions are in the About section, under the Futon Bot section. See? You're just going to lose most of the time, so... You know, it's not smart to use it. You're going to lose the coins. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's good for the casino. The casino always wins. Bruh. Hold on, Q has 26 Bork coins? Alright, I really need to figure out something else they can be used for. No, we don't need a Q submarine or whatever. Don't listen to Bird. Don't take Jules' advice, don't listen to Bird. We don't need any more stealth, like, attacking accounts made. No way. Okay, Ken, have a good one, man. Thanks for flying along today, dude. Yeah, this is a really long flight. And by really long, I mean like an hour. Too much work? Yeah. I mean, you could trade your Bork coins. On Twitch, at least. You gambled by asking how to gamble? No, you typed the command. You typed exclamation BR. That's the command to gamble a coin. I mean, I see it in the logs. You literally typed the command. You said, how do you gamble? I said, you type exclamation BR. That's how you gamble. And then you did it. Oh, Sawyer, that's messed up. Right in front of him? You know, I say it's rigged because you lost. True. Yeah. Come on now. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna have to start banning people for winning. It's not supposed to happen. Dude, VOR2 is still not available. Alright, we're at 15 miles out from the current VOR, so we need to go outbound 071 once we cross over it. So let me sync the heading bug, hit heading. We'll change this to 071 on the course knob. It's a big turn. All right, 071 outbound. Should we get the magnetic variation on this? 6 east. 5 east. 6 east. So this is 1 off, right? So to do 072 or 070? I think I go to the right one. I think I do 072. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're going to another VOR. We just need to pick up this CNK VOR once we're on our way past this one. Alright, so we're 9 miles out. I'm just going to hit nav, and then it should intercept that pretty well in this plane. VOR1, LMO VOR, 071 course outbound. A big Bork timeout? You can time out for 30 minutes for 5 Bork coins. The Ultra timeout? It's got to be called a Giga timeout. A Giga timeout. Or a Mega timeout. Or call it the Bork boot. The Ultra timeout. I mean, it's just a little bit bigger than the regular timeout, so maybe we shouldn't, yeah, 1.21 gigawatts. Giga, not giga. I say it with a J because of GIF and GIF. If you guys say it's a GIF, then I'm gonna say it's gigawatts. I'm just following the rule. G-I, it's J, it's the J sound, so it must be gigawatts. 10D10? 3 Bork coins up to 30 minutes? Just make a JTO command. 15 to ban him for the rest of the stream. That's just the 12-hour timeout, really. That would solve the problem. $100 to ban him for life. Jeez. You call it gigawatts? Because of Back to the Future? Wait, did he actually say gigawatts instead of gigawatts? Did he say 1.21 gigawatts in the movie? I was just pretending. I assumed he said gigawatts since it's a gig. He did? Oh, he did? Oh. Damn it. Oh, you just watched it last week. Pull up the video? No. You want me to get banned? You want me to get banned from YouTube? Heck no. You pull up the video. I'm just gonna sit here drinking my beverage, watching the autopilot. I got work to do. I can't be pulling up videos. Wait, why did we fly past the VOR? Hey, what the heck? What happened to nav mode? Dude. What? I had nav mode turned on. Okay, so maybe I wasn't watching the autopilot. How do we still not have this VOR in range? He did say gigawatts. Dude, how is this not? We're 11 miles away from the other VOR. How is this one not in range yet? 111.2. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It just came. Dude, come on. What are the chances? Okay, fine. There it is. Oh my god. Stupid timing. Alright. Chill out, slow down. Alright, wings level. You're good. 45 degrees, okay. Scripted, yeah. How many drinks? I literally just opened my first one. It's not even halfway done yet. 0. I had 1.5 last night with dinner. And this is my first one tonight. We went out and had some dinner. It was good. I left the house. I'm very proud of myself. I don't ever want to do it again, though. Alright, I think I need to change the pace on the music. I need to go up and hit the discover button. Let's see, music. I kind of want to listen to some acoustic stuff. Something super laid back. We need a I don't believe you. Oh, I wonder if we have that. Let me check. Tangia interactions. Believe. Don't believe their lies. I believe you. Yeah, you're talking about the, you want the Anchorman one, right? I don't see it. Don't believe. No, there's just don't believe their lies. Did anyone recognize my feet? I had shoes on. Yeah. So I was safe. And I didn't wear any couch captain socks, so. And I didn't say anything the whole night. So I was good. There's a fire near your house? Oh, damn. Alright, be careful, dude. Keep an eye out. Do you have that watch? What's that called? The watch whatever app? What's it called? You do? Okay, yeah. Cool, man. Alright, dude, stay safe. Yeah, watch duty. And scanners? Oh, damn. Alright, man. You're prepped. Date night and a movie tomorrow? What's the LB1 Steakhouse? Steakhouse sounds delicious. A steakhouse, a couple of pints. Fantastic. Alright, we're 37 away from this one, so let's transfer it over with this button, course transfer. Bam. Now we're on VOR2. Why can't I change the course? Course knob doesn't work. That's a bunch of BS. No, it only works for the other one. Alright, whatever. Alright, so we're going directly to CNK over here.
And once we get there, we're gonna go outbound. It looks like 037. All right, so let's go nav. I'm gonna put that in on both, right? CNK. 111.2. CNK. And then when we go outbound, we're just gonna be 037. Whoops. Oh, this is working now. What the heck? All right, 037 outbound. Once we get close enough. Action for the married guy? Dude, just tell them that you play flight sim. It will work. Flight sim is cool, okay? Peeing your pants is cool. How big does it have to be before you start running into people that recognize your voice? I can't imagine. You'd have to have like millions. I'd say like 500,000. I don't know, 250,000, 500,000, probably more. A crap ton, dude. Every time you open YouTube and you see a video recommended to you from some giant channel, look at like, and you think you'd recognize that voice, look at how many subs they have. It's gonna be millions. Unless you're at a convention for that game. I mean, if it was at like FS Expo, I'd assume like 1 or 2 people would be like, recognize my voice and be like, hey, what's up? But I mean, we're such a tiny niche. Like, imagine being known on like a nationwide or like a global level, how insane that is. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. You have to be absolutely massive. Super massive. Unless you're a space geek out in the field near the space coast. Yeah, if you're in an area that is specialized in the thing you're already doing, then yeah. I mean, that's like being at a convention, essentially. Like, you're right near the spot. And yeah, I mean, NSF is huge. I mean, you guys have like thousands of people watching at any given moment. So yeah, it's very different. Sawyer's the celebrity here. Crickets for flight sim pilots. Whatever, you know, people gotta have hobbies. I don't care what somebody's hobby is, if it's not, unless it's like it's super unhealthy or something. It's like having a hobby is, I don't know, I feel like that's attractive, right? You have interests. If you just have absolutely no interest and you're not excited about talking about anything, like that's the boring thing. Like, who cares what the hobby is? So what if it could be flight sim, it could be rockets, it could be whatever. You gotta have some interest, otherwise what are you ever gonna talk about? What are you gonna share with anybody, you know? It's happened though, it's really cool. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it must be cool. I mean, NSF is big. I don't even know why Sawyer hangs out here. He's basically a celebrity. He could be out flexing his celebrity status. He's here instead, flying along with us. Where are we headed to? We're in, we're going from Greece to, where are we going again? I forget, Turkey? What is this plane? This is the Starship, it's awesome. Unstable? I'm just kidding. You're a full-time musician? Mentioning flight sim is a no-no? I mean, why not? If you're a musician and they know you're a musician, like, what's wrong with having another hobby? Dude, flight sim is cool. Especially, okay, it's nerdy if you do like what I do, or what a lot of us do. But there's a lot of people that play flight sim who are like aspiring pilots, or they are pilots, or they're just super interested in aviation and maybe one day they'll become a pilot.
it's got a real world connection. I mean, it's not as like playing Call of Duty is more lame than playing Flight Sim, in my opinion. Maybe I'm too old in thinking that, but I don't know, dude. I feel like at least Flight Sim has some real world thing to it, you know? There's a real world part of flight simming. Like, what are you gonna do if you're good at like Call of Duty? Like, you're probably not gonna go join the military, right? Like, you're playing the game for entertainment, not for knowledge. I don't know. Planes are real, so you're learning stuff that's based on reality. You know, like very as realistic as it can be. So it's kind of cool. Oh, how did I just lose the VOR? Oh, I was just flying over the VOR, that's why. Okay, nav, let's go back outbound. All right, 037 outbound. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, 037 outbound to the EKI VOR 116.3. So let me get 1163 up here. And nav source 2 on VOR 2. EKI, there we go. We can just switch like halfway again. Turn this one around. Let's go on the same heading. There we go. Same COD since 2010, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just cool. Like, Flight Sim, what do you, if you, Flight Sim seems nerdier, right? But if you're talking to somebody or you're on a date with somebody or whatever it is, and you want to chat up and you're just talking about things, how interested do you think somebody is going to be in COD versus Flight Sim? I would argue Flight Sim is more interesting to talk to some human about. In the real world, when you just met them and you're like sharing your hobbies or whatever. Call of Duty, you're like, yeah, you won't believe it. You run around and you shoot people. And you get new skins for your guns and they look cool, and then you fly in with your parachute. Like, what are you going to talk about after that? With Flight Sim, it's like, they'd be like, wait, so you fly at the planes? How real are they? Where do you go? How do you plan the route? Do you want to fly in real life? Like, there's so many other questions and things to talk about in Flight Sim. Like, COD is way more popular, but it's so boring. Like, what are you going to do? Talk about COD in real life? It's so boring, dude. There's nothing interesting about it. There's nothing to say besides I play Call of Duty, and they're like, oh, okay. What's the follow-up question to that? It's probably like, am I ever going to see you? I mean, the answer is still no with Flight Sim, but they won't know that right away, right? They have to ask all these follow-up questions first. Be like, wait a minute. How real are the planes? This is me putting my hardware blah, blah, blah. all the way out.
Bananas, thanks for the prime, dude. Let me bring up your new badge again. There you go. Welcome. Welcome to Couch Captain's Bananas. Thanks for the prime, man. Flight and iRacing. Yeah, any kind of simulation game is going to be more... There's going to be more to talk about. I mean, you could talk about like a story-based game or something like that. If you really love it, like some new story-based game or puzzle game, like... There's so much more to talk about in so many more games compared to something like COD or something. How often can you say bro? That's true. That is a good point. Yeah, COD is not interesting. See, we rush at them, we kill the enemies, and we take over the point, and then we stand there, and then it's like, okay, I get it. Then what? Then we do it again. And then what? Then we do it again. Ow. Married 35 years, don't think she cares. Here, give her the controls, man. All right, are we halfway yet? Not even close. All right. All right, what's our TOD though? That's one of the main things. Maybe I'll just I'm gonna cheat and use VNav. We're on our way here. We're about here over the water. Actually, we are exactly here. Here comes the coast right in front of us. Right? Is that the right shape? Yeah. We're right about here.
And we're at 31,000 feet. Let's see, our destination airport's not for a bit though. Oh, that's 35 right. Okay. LTFM 35 right. Istanbul towered. Elevation's 325 feet. 45% fuel. Well, if you're in cruise, you've spent a lot of your fuel just to climb up to cruise, so you're going to save a lot of fuel during the descent. But yeah, we're more than halfway. We started down here where the red is. We're up here where this purple is. We're up here where my mouse is. So we're like 2/3 of the way there, and we have the descent ahead of us. The chase is nuts. They're shooting at... What? Really? Wait, is that on YouTube? Really? Wait, when did that start? Oh, God. How long has this been going on? The dude's in the 18-wheeler? What? Oh, it's been going on 9 minutes. He shot at cops and he stole at 8. Oh, my God, dude. You have questions? I live in Los Angeles, so it's one of our pastimes here is police chases. So we watch a lot of police chases, and there are a lot of police chases. And there's one right now. There's 7,000 people watching. If you're on YouTube, you can just search live police chases, and we usually tune in and talk about them. I can't show it on the stream because I'm on YouTube and it'll be a copyright thing or whatever. But just go to YouTube and search live police chases. It'll be the first thing that comes up. It's got 100,000 subs. There's 7,000 people watching right now. But yeah, usually we'll call out when it happens and then we'll talk about it while I'm flying. Keep it on another window. Yeah, I have it on my tablet, yeah. If I was just on Twitch, we could watch it. There, Bird put the link in on Twitch side. The dude stole an 18-wheeler? That is crazy. How does he even know how to drive an 18-wheeler? Yeah, that looks like some kind of propane or some sort of flammable liquid in there. That's the kind of container for that, yeah. Wait, how does the guy... Oh, they're automatic now? Really? Okay. I was going to say, damn, this guy just happens to know how to drive an 18-wheeler? It could be milk? You think so? We're going to need Bird to put his detective skills in and figure out what's in this thing. It could be milk. You live in the Midwest, your thing's watching live weather streams on store. Oh yeah, I've seen some of those on YouTube. Those have huge followings. Like tornado watchers and weather reports, and yeah, some of those have massive audiences. Yeah, the hazard plate, it's pretty dark right now. Yep, Ryan Hall. I've watched Ryan Hall before. You know, his stream, he has a bot that he talks to, he asks questions to, and I thought that would be cool to do. I don't know how to do it. But for Flight Sim, just asking like about a part of the world, ask about an airport, and just have it look stuff up and read it back would be kind of neat. The chat's saying it's milk? Milk is usually stainless steel. This is white. Uh-oh. Yeah, having a bot tell you. I'd like to be able to like talk to it. Just at like, you know, like using a smart speaker or a phone or whatever. But I want it to just be for the stream, obviously, not like my personal phone or anything. Two starships in paradise. We look so good, Q. You can barely see the plane. It's so weird and thin looking. Look at it. Livery goes hard. We need to fix it like where the windows are. I think I talked to Richo made this one. We just need to like, I think just couch can't be over it because there's too many windows. Oh, you can tell it's a Starship. Oh, yeah. It's a milk truck? They said stolen milk truck? That's why I have 2 screens? Oh, yeah, dude. I have a tablet for mostly watching my own stream, just in case anybody says, like, something is wrong with it. I can look at mine and from a viewer's point of view and see. But yeah, when it's times like these, I switch it over to the chase. It's a milk truck. How much do you think that milk's worth? How many gallons of milk is that, and how much is that worth? What's the street value of that milk? That's the question. All right, we're way more than halfway through, so I want to switch over to EKI. Course transfer. And nav mode back on. Okay, and then after this, I don't know if we need to go this one. I guess we will. It's only 26 miles to this, though. I think we just go over here to Istanbul. Like, is this a localizer? Oh no, it's a VOR. For the runway we're landing on. Let's just tune this one in. 108.25. And just go direct to Istanbul if it's in range. 108.25. 10825. I'm on VOR2, so we'll put that in nav 1. 10825. Nav 1. Nav source, double click, VOR1. It's not in range yet. But once we cross EKI, we'll just go outbound. Yeah, we don't need this one. I'm going to delete this waypoint. Delete. Outbound 066. Alright, so let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. We're going to fly over this VOR. And we're going to go outbound on whoops, not that one. This one, 066. Oh, why does this always mess up? I can't change the heading on it. Maybe if I hit this? Oh, there we go. Alright, 066 outbound EKI for 62 miles to get over to Istanbul. And then we have the VOR for our runway right there. And then we look at the VOR approach for Istanbul. Here, information. Route, Istanbul, charts, approach. Let's grab a VOR for whatever this is, the northbound. So is that 3-4 center? Maybe 3-6? Oh, it's 3-5 right. 3-5 right. Localizer, VOR. We'll just do this one. Grab the chart, and our final approach course is 353. So we'll tune the other one into 353. for the VOR approach. All right, sweet. I can't believe there's a milk truck chase. So much stuff to do? What, in the plane? It's really not that complicated. All we're doing is we're basically just picking waypoints off the map. This happens to be the approach at the very end of the flight, so I was just looking up what course we fly to get to the runway, and it's just 353. It's really not that complicated. It's just waypoints and which direction you're flying to or from the waypoint on. That's it. Yeah, somebody said that they were firing at the cops. I see Nader's... Is that a longitude? That's an X, isn't it? Oh, that's a longitude. Hey, that's a nice livery. Is that the default? I do have that model matching thing installed, so it might pick a random livery when it can't match it. Oh yeah, police chases are just a common thing in LA. There's like one every other day on this channel. They're very, very common. I mean, dude, LA County, if it was a state, it would be like the 11th biggest state in the United States. Just LA County alone. That's how big LA is. I don't think people understand how giant LA is. LA County would be the 11th most populous state in the United States. If it was a state, it's one county. That's how big it is. It's insane. So whenever people are like, oh my God, there's always car chases in LA. Yeah, it's because like 1 in 10 people live there, dude. Okay, it's not 1 in 10. In California, like 1 in 9 or 1 in, is it, I don't know the latest census. It's more than 1 in 10 people live in California. That's how big California is. Like more than 10% of everybody in the United States lives in California. Your brother lives in West Hollywood? Yeah, LA is absolutely gigantic. It's crazy. And if you include the greater LA area, including parts of like San Bernardino, Orange, Anaheim, even Ventura, like it's even bigger. And a lot of people do count those as part of it just because of the sprawl. LA sucks? Why? Have you ever been there? It really doesn't suck. It could be its own like country almost. There's a neighborhood for literally everyone. People? What? I live in LA. Do I suck? I guess I suck. Maybe you just met crappy people. You ever think that? Yes. Yeah, the traffic sucks for sure. I mean, if you have a really bad commute, it sucks. But that's anywhere in the world. You could live anywhere in the country and have a bad commute. You could live anywhere and have to commute for 1 or 2 hours to your job. Go live on the East Coast or something. Live in like the tri-state area. You're gonna have a horrible commute. That's not LA. Like, yeah, of course. Yeah, there are good and bad people everywhere. I mean, even despite all of the, all like the car chases and stuff, like LA is relatively safe. Like LA crime is actually not that bad. There are so many small, like small town places in the country that have insanely high crime rates per capita. It is crazy. People assume a giant city is dangerous, but when you look at the actual stats, the bigger cities are relatively safe. So when you get to like small areas, there are a lot of small areas that just have insane crime rates when you look at it on a per capita basis. So it's just people being scared of big cities or something. It's like, that's not the reality. Oh, that's him taking it. Oh, they're showing the replay of him taking it. Oh man, the dude didn't pull the keys out of it? Oh, there's 2 of them. Wait, are there 2 of them? Oh, there are 2 of them. Holy crap. You like visiting LA, couldn't live there? Too big, you wouldn't know what to do? I mean, I haven't always lived in LA. I've lived in small towns. I've lived in mid-sized towns. I've lived in LA. I've lived a bunch of places. I've lived rural areas, suburban areas, and in big metro areas, big cities. So there's pros and cons to each of them. Bro, I can't believe they stole that milk truck. That's crazy. They're replaying it. That is crazy. Oh, did I miss the turn again? Uh-oh. Oh, we're 25 miles away. Alright. What did I need to turn to? 066. I just need to hit nav to get back on course. That's fine. We're good. Alright, do I have Istanbul? I don't have the Istanbul VOR yet, but we should hopefully get it soon. Inglewood to Venice. Oh yeah, yeah. It's very like it's literally like mile by mile. It's extremely different. I mean, it is so dense and it's just gigantic. It could literally be a country. And yeah, if you visit LA, like do not visit Hollywood, for example. Like Hollywood is dirty and gross. Like you could go to like the Chinese theater or something like that, or go to like a couple spots are fine, but like just walking around like the Walk of Fame, dude, it's gross. It is not the place to visit. Like seeing people walk around in Hollywood and they're just so obviously tourists, and them looking around and they're just like, this is Hollywood. You're like, yeah, like If you go near like Chinese theater or something, it's nice up there. But like when they're just walking around random areas, it's like, dude, unless you're in certain spots, Hollywood is just gross. Like, do not go there. If you go there and you think you're expecting just to be like super clean and amazing, it's like, that is not Hollywood, man. Count it. Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me, raccoon. No, it's not. Raccoon's milking me. Yeah, it isn't as Ritz. Yeah, it is not glamorous. Hollywood is not the place to go. I've seen so many people walking around Hollywood like, oh, where are we? This is it? Just like, dude, you didn't do any research, did you? Like, that is not the place to go. You're much better off going to like, yeah, Marina Del Rey. Yeah, you could go to, if you love the beach, like go to Venice or Santa Monica or something. Any of the beach cities down the coast. You could go to, like, go to the Getty Museum and into the, like, mountains. Like, there's so many beautiful places to go. Yeah, Hollywood's not it, dude. Hollywood's not it. All right, we're intercepting that now. Okay, we got the VOR in. Nice. All right, so that's our final approach course to the runway right there. And we need to take a look at what altitude we need to be at. 5,000. When we're 20 miles out, be at 5,000 feet. And we are 28 miles out, so let's go down to 5,000 feet real fast. I'm just going to pull the altitude down, hit the descend button. All right, 5,000 feet. Set. Yeah, Santa Monica's cool. Like, go to the pier. You could go, like, walk along Venice Beach and stuff like that. You know, hop at a restaurant or a bar here and there. Like, yeah. I mean, go in an area you're gonna that's pretty, that you're gonna want to walk around a lot. And Hollywood is not that area. Do not go to Hollywood. As a tourist, at least. Cirrus pilots pulled a chute. Oh, yeah. Dude, flying in a Cirrus plane in real life, I felt so safe knowing that there was a parachute. Long Beach is pretty cool, yeah. I had some friends that lived in Long Beach. Long Beach was chill. I haven't been there in a long time. It was cool, though. Alright, well, there's the airport right there. Maybe. Wait, is it further? We're 22 miles out. Is that the airport? That looks like the airport right here, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm very close. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm just too high. Pull the power back to idle. We'll let it take care of the descent. It'll keep our speed in check automatically. Long Beach is Fullerton's arch nemesis. Yeah, Long Beach is cool. Marina Del Rey doesn't feel like LA. That's the thing, is LA is so many different things. Like, you go from one neighborhood to the next, it's a totally different experience. It could be a state, dude. LA could be a state. There's a neighborhood for literally everybody. I mean, the cost of living is absolutely insane, of course, but... You know, if you can get a job where you can live out here, it's great. Alright, let's go straight ahead here. I'm gonna go outbound. We're gonna circle around a little bit. It's 14 miles away, but I gotta lose this altitude, so... We're just gonna go this direction, hit heading mode. We keep it on descent mode down to 5,000 feet, and then we'll turn back inbound. Let's transfer it over, VOR1 over here. That's our final approach course for the runway. It's only 12 miles away right down here, but we're gonna go out this way, turn around, get down to 5,000 feet. Oh, there were shots fired when they carjacked the trucker. That's why he jumped down and was like, holy crap. So they were in that pickup truck. 2 of them jumped out and then they took the milk truck? I don't understand. How... They think they're gonna get away faster in a milk truck? They must have been running out of fuel. Like, they had to have been out of gas to be that desperate to take a milk truck. Which runway? I mean, take your pick. There's 3 of them. We're landing on the north runway. North-facing runway. 3-5 right? Yeah, I'm on 3-5 right. And I tuned in the VOR. We could tune in the localizer if we want, which is on 108.25. I'll put that in on the other nav. 108. Oh no, that is 108.25. Oh, that is the localizer. We're 10 miles out on the localizer. So that's gonna line up directly with the runway. 108.25, yeah. And we're just gonna get down to 5,000 feet, and then when we're 17 DME, you start the descent down from 5,000. Okay. Dude, look how good the satellite data looks here. It looks awesome down there. Not even just the satellite, but just like the buildings, all the houses and stuff. Looks really good. Oh, they took the first truck as well. Dude, yeah, this is pretty crazy. We're gonna have to end this as soon as we land so we can all leave and go watch this instead. 11,000 people are watching. That is pretty nuts. Alright, we're at 15 DME on the VOR. You have 5 feeds open? Alright, we're at 13,000 feet. Let's get the altimeter setting. Let's go here, Istanbul, weather. QNH is 1017. Let's flip the millibars switch over here to get QNH. 1017. And if we flip that again to see what it is in inches, it's about 3003. Put that in over here. Stand by, 3003. Alright, we're 20 miles out at 11,000 feet. I'm going to turn around and intercept it now. We're going like 2,000 feet per minute down right now. I'll just turn around. I'm going to hit nav to intercept it. Actually, I can just hit approach. No, let's hit nav first. We'll just do nav. And YouTube so it can watch on Twitch. That is an option. YouTube is going to turn off automatic. Well, YouTube won't turn off. The replay will be done in 40 minutes because we're almost at the 12-hour mark here. Sorry, YouTubers. I might just end them both. I don't know. You can also watch it on Discord together on that Watch Together channel. Oh, they were playing like... they were chasing the truck over and over again? Oh, they tried to get that truck and he ran away from them. Okay, it was like a van. That is crazy. Dude. Yeah, this is one of the craziest chases I've ever seen. Alright, runway in sight. DJ's out there in sight.
We're on the localizer. We're at 5,000 feet. On the VOR 108.25. .353 on the course. Oh no, the localizer is 109.55. 109.55. Nav 2. Pre-select VOR 2. Loc 2. Alright, there we go. Alright, so we need to turn this one on. 353. I was on the VOR. Alright, 353 on Loc 2. Now we'll swap that over. And now we got the glide slope, which is below us. So we need to chase it. Alright, need some power. Let's hit approach mode. And... alright, it's got GS on. It's going to chase the glide slope. Whoa. Okay, we're going down. Chasing the glide slope. Yeah, I had the VOR tuned in. The localizer's on this frequency instead. It's on 109.55. Alright, let's get landing predictions in. One more landing. Alright, let's get the lights are already on. No smoking seatbelts. The bar is closed. Prop is not full forward yet. We'll wait a little bit till we slow down. Alright, Starship's kind of, it's kind of heavy. It's kind of fast to land, so... it's gonna be probably... it's gonna definitely be over 100, most likely. I would say. You can whisper it to the bot if you don't want people to know your guess. You can whisper it to Futon bot. Negative whatever. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna turn prop sync... we're gonna turn auto feather on, prop sync off, and yaw damper off. In preparation for landing. We are under 200 knots, this big bar right here, so that means we can get our gear down. And we are within this white arc right here, and that means we can get the flaps down and the wings extended. There it goes. In transit. Alright, that's done. 3 greens on the gear down here. Alright, prop full forward. Add some power. We're on the glide slope. Keep it above the blue box on the airspeed indicator right here. Looks like LA without this stutter. Yeah, LA is... in real life and in the sim, there's a lot there. Alright, we're under 1,000 AGL right here. Got the autopilot off. Started in Palmdale. Now it's on Cahuenga, Hollywood Hills. it's so bumpy. What is going on with the airport over here? Look at this. What the heck? What's with the terrain? Dude, it's like it's like, what the heck? Like X Games. What is happening over there? Look at that. Holy crap. Stalling. Oh, that was so soft. That was so lucky. 7. 38. Holy crap. I never land less than 100 in this thing. Ooh. It's a good night. It's a good night. I was so wrong.
Congrats SBVITA on guessing the landing rate of 35 feet per minute. That's awesome. Here's your reward. 1 BorkCoin. Keep it up.
Damn. No, not one more flight. I'm done. Dude, I've been on 11.5 hours. No way. No long haul. No. I'm done. This was a long one. Plus, we got a police chase to watch, okay? Priorities, people. Priorities. I'm not sleeping. I'm just done flying. A long haul in 0.5x. Alright, wait, we gotta go over here and check out what's going on with this airport. Dude, is that a tower over there? What is wrong with this airport? How is this so messed up? Look at it. Dude, how is that a tower over there? Look at this place. This is a skate park. Look at Jersey Devil. Dude, what is going on over here? This is so weird. It's always been messed up? What? This is a gigantic airport.
What the hell am I looking at? Now. You're looking at now, sir. Everything that happens now is happening now. What happened then?
Chase, watch out for the building.
Just now.
Oh, Chase has scenery here. Jewel, thanks for the biddies. What is wrong with this? Oh man, this is awesome. We need the cross card here. Juice Goose. Scenery needed? I guess so. This is crazy. This is a huge airport. Oh! I don't know. As far as I know, this is what Istanbul Airport was like. This is crazy. It's this bad. How has this not been fixed? This is a massive airport. Istanbul is a huge place. Like, all right, let's see. Is this an invisible building?
Am I just gonna hit an invisible wall here? Nope. Oh, let me up. We gotta go to the tower. Is this the main terminal over here? Welcome to Istanbul Airport. Here's your skateboard. Here's your skateboard, knee pads, and helmet. Good luck. There are no buses, only skateboards to get to your terminal. The judges are watching. This is so crazy. I guess I'd never flown here before. Chill out. Good. Shh. Yeah, a good Bork to end the night. What a good girl. Alright, meet you guys under the bridge. Got some shade here. Oh! Alright, that's gonna have to do. Parking brake on. Pull that out. Alright. Off, off, off. Oxygen. Bleed air. Temp. Anti-skid. That was convenient. Alright, well. Here we are. In beautiful Istanbul, Turkey. Oh man. God, I love this plane. And this video game. It's fantastic. You love to see it. You love to ride on its hills. Bring your skateboard. Good stuff. Alright, who's on? Let's see. Studio Connect is on. Chill Maze is on. Chill's playing Battlefield 6. We Fly Daily. How about Studio Canuck? Oh, he's been on 3 hours. Let me see if he's gonna be on for a bit longer. It looks like he's about to take off. He either just took off or he just landed. He's flying the PMDGs in Flight Sim 2024. Wait, did he finally switch to 2024? Wasn't he on 2020 most of the time? I think maybe he switched to 2024. You didn't touch the game for a while? Is this the status? No. No, this is an exception. Apparently Istanbul has always been this way. So no, this is not the status. You can rewind the 12-hour stream and see that's not the status of the sim. This is just an exception. We're enjoying it. Oh, a screenshot. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. We need to leave. We need copy space. Copy space at the top. Ah, Speeve wants me to check the landing rates. Why is that? Why do we want to see the landing rates? Ooh, because I got number 1? Oh my god, I did it again. This is the... I'm never going to have a night like this again. 11, and then I got beat by Ren, who got 10. Unbelievable. We did a lot of flights today. Today's the 10th. Look at all these flights we did. I feel pretty good about my landings today. I had a lot of buttery landings. Chase is number 2 with 102. Deej 123. These are all super buttery. Yeah, we should be proud. Can't park there? You can't park there? T-H-E-I-R? Can't park their what? I can't park their car? I can't park their what? Can I walk on this? Oh. Ooh. Oh. The Starship, as you've never seen it before. One man enjoying the view of Istanbul, Turkey.
Nice, 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 nice. 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 Nice, nice.
One man in his journey. A quest for greatness. Alright, it's too late. I'm getting weird. Okay. Studio I don't know what Canuck's doing. It looks like he might be finishing. I don't know. He's been on 3.5 hours. So we can go. Do you guys want to go to We Fly Daily because he has all the hilarious blurb stuff that we can spam and he just loves it? I'm going to go spend a bunch of biddies there and spam him with all the stuff because it's hilarious. He's playing Flight Sim 24. Jacksonville to Houston. He's in the 737-600. In Flight Sim 24.
I'm almost licking my monitor here.
I am going to be licking the monitor soon when I am laughing so hard at spamming him. DiCaprio on Titanic? Yeah, I feel that way. Oh no. Ah, crap. Alright, guys. Let's go raid We Fly Daily. I mean, he just got on an hour ago, so let's shoot him the raid, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. GG's, thanks for flying today. Standard, thank you for 18 months, dude. I don't think did the alert come through for that? I don't know if it did. Maybe it did. Standard, thanks for 18 months, man. Bananas, thanks for the prime. Q, thanks for the 5 gifted subs earlier, dude. Much appreciated. 757 Spy, the legend. Thank you for the raid earlier. A massive raid of 109 people, and any of 757's viewers who hung out. Thanks for hanging out. Chill, thank you for 2 months. Mac, thank you for the prime. Joel, thanks for the raid earlier of 30. Appreciate that, man. And any of Joel's viewers. Sing, thank you for the prime. Gizmo, thank you for the prime. And thank you guys for all the biddies tonight. Q, Jewel, Speeve, Ren, everybody else. Shane, Jack. Too many to name. Alright, I'll see you guys over on We Fly Daily stream. And I got... On the side, I got the... the chase happening. Which is insane. So, yeah, enjoy the chase. Now, you have a BorkCoin? Johnny wants a BorkCoin? Here you go, Johnny. I'll give you one. All right, there you go. Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, you have 12? Why did you need a coin? Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. See you on We Fly Daily. Bye-bye.